As we are once again alive upon the internet. And yeah, we do appear to be, as we're jumping in the afternoon. As seems I have some time available, so we're gonna use that this afternoon. Yeah, let's make sure everything's set up correctly, everything's public, everything's going to the right places with bit rates and such, and that my audio is set up correctly. And yeah, let's jump in. So we got 2 Tinkerers so far. I wouldn't mind going for number 3 and number 4 as well, just getting basically that out of the way. What I might do... Actually, well, yeah, if we're just doing it on heroic. I'll likely go with a tech tank, I'm thinking now. Well, let's just get a normal out of the way real quick with that, but yeah. Well, let's go with this guy. Kind of indecision taking over there, going like, what do we do first? Because I could also do it on like normal difficulty for just getting through it. Actually, I just want to do it on heroic with the tech tank, actually. Because we tried it yesterday, and on the boss fight, it didn't hold up. Their PFE was just way too valuable. I think. But first, I guess, well, you know what? Let's grab a Lexi. Nah, let's take flatline. And yeah, we'll go end the mission. But first, actually, yeah, let's go. I didn't check the vendors, but also today we have, because yesterday we didn't check that at all. But also today we have Danny and stuff. So let's go basically check all that. I remember looking at the content vendor at some point, but nothing too useful here.
Good to see you.
Especially seeing if we have some of the brands or such. And this for some stuff could be actually, although, well, this is just too expensive to optimize. Because yeah, you could get a free talentable one out of this, but... Also, I feel Yuzina, just since Palisade came in, this is kind of like that 5% total armor is just not great. Although actually, if we're going to make a shotgun setup, I was kind of considering a Tinkerer shotgun setup. I was kind of considering actually 2-piece Yuzina with an Palisade on top. That could be interesting. Some pressure as well, mods. That'd be great. Let's actually go get Snitchy Boy first. Let's actually go for seeing if we can get him there. And hey there, Wizarian. And hey there, Mahmood. Is it easy to get the Tinkerer mask? It's not hard. I would say it's one of the easier masters. It can bug out, but you can can bug out on the boss fight. But you can just respawn at the boss fight and just basically try different things. It seems to be bugging out if you kill. So there's basically 3 phases. On the phase 1 and 3, when she's on the balcony, you shouldn't damage her first. And on the second phase, when she's kind of on the ground, you should damage her first. That seems to be the way to kind of get it done. Wait, why did they come over here, actually? This isn't the way I'm going. Okay, over there. Just out of habit, went to the went to the thing. The activity. Want to get the snitch here just to get an extra bounty here. If we can. Wow, this character doesn't have this door open. Interesting. This is one of these ones, when you open it once, it stays open forever.
Hostile control point identified.
It's interesting to see that this character didn't have that one. But yeah, it's one of the easier master missions. It, you know, it's not easy. Because yeah, master is still a little step above heroic. But definitely also a step below legendary. What I would recommend is matchmaking for it. You'll likely, you know, get carried maybe in one of the runs. Having some form of either CC or healing in there with some damage dealers works out perfectly fine, basically. It won't be per se fast, like in the way that being a CC plus 3 damage dealers would be or something, but
this stuff won't
yeah, you can kind of get by. Oh, yeah, we'll grab that Hyena Bounty, because this character actually has the bounty cheese in. Also, actually, although, yeah, the thing is, I don't want to grind levels, but we might actually still need a bunch of pistols or better pistols on some of this stuff, so I actually farm this for a bit. Oh, Cassie and Danny. That's Danny. Cassie? Cassie's over there. Let's actually go through the normal vendors first, and then we'll go to Cassie and Danny. Oh, and thank you so much for subscribing there, Wiserian. And yeah, welcome aboard. And yeah, we'll be sure to waste that on some silly apparel, as we have done here already with this week's thing. I haven't bought the Chatterbox thing yet, but I'll buy that like later in the week. Because I do buy... I'm one of those idiots that buys all the apparel. But I'm also fine with that. It's supporting a game that I enjoy quite a bit. An idea druid. Glitch has everyone quit. Well, master. But the thing is, you can just redo, like, at least from what I've understood it doesn't, like, yeah, you can soft lock in it, which is with the boss, but then you can always wipe and reset, and it's just the boss fight again. The boss fight by itself is, like, at most like 10 minutes, even if you have to reset it. Because yeah, there is a checkpoint at the boss. Yeah. You have to start at phase 1 again, but Palisade and Habsburg. This was with crit chance. I might actually, well, yeah, no, I wouldn't. It's because I might bite some actually, but nah, that's way too expensive. They need a few more military Mark 46s though. They're the good M249 / Mark 46. But yeah, it's of course, yeah, with randoms, if it glitches out and they don't understand, they might. But you can always try to, yeah, communicate with them and go like, hey, let's wipe and reset, and hopefully they understand.
You need it. I've got it. Come check it
out. I think yesterday said you think optimism measured on an SMG makes no sense. They rammed up them on Optimus side. The thing is, more Optimus just doesn't have enough damage, really, in comparison to a lot of other talents. Because yeah, Killer, even with, you know, like the activation time of it and stuff, for most content, even in group settings, even like in 4-man settings and stuff, you'll get so much more out of Killer than you would out of Optimist. So that's kind of the Optimist and Strained, which used to be main picks, basically no longer really are. Killer, Measured, Ranger, well, not for SMGs, Ranger, but in a somewhat general form, Ranger and Streamline as well. Although Streamline, of course, comes at a cost as well. Well, everything comes at a cost. Oh yeah, actually, so yeah, this is Envy as well. Oh, yeah. I should actually let me do this because I have the well, later on we'll watch the dev stream. So I have this open. You just keep this open in the background. I can do this. This goes to this, right? Yeah. I think this will then, whenever they go live, I'll see it in the corner. Yeah, the Sun is also Envy. So, wouldn't mind at the very least getting my Nemesis run in at some point. Yeah, let's go check the DZ vendors and then, yeah, see, and then here, and then we'll go check the Brooklyn and New York ones. And then, yeah, I'm gonna take this character through
Civilians in danger.
heroic version because we need to do it once on each character to unlock the master. Could also do it on normal, but I want to do it on heroic with the tech tank. Oh well, with the Heartbreaker tech tank. The boss though is actually very annoying. So her shots, especially when she's on the balcony, so not when she's using the shotgun when she's downstairs, but Night Watcher, nothing useful. Because that's not even a DZ named. But her shot seems to be doing explosive damage, which, or in some form, like it's tearing through shields much more so than you would think. Because even on a PFE build, to the, like the build itself, she barely did anything, but she would just destroy the shield in like 2 shots. Oh, one thing to maybe check, because yeah, we did have a patch.
Good dealing with you.
If PFE maybe, no, because for the rest of the enemies it was fine. It was like maybe they broke PFE for transferring to shields or something. But that would be, nah, the rest of the fights were fine because we ran PFE and some other stuff.
You want the best?
Oh, and thank you so much, Ruby Rose, for for the subscription there as well. Oh, yeah, very much appreciate it. I'll be sure to waste that on some silly apparels and such. But very much appreciate the patronage. Nothing useful on any of these DZ vendors. Let's go get Cassie first. And then we can actually go to the DZ checkpoint here because he doesn't disappear from that. Let's go get Cassie and Danny. Check the other vendors as well. So yeah, we do have Palisade and we do have Habsburg. I might actually dump because one of my characters has like millions from when the watch point thing got swapped. We could try going for, because I still don't have the Habsburg pieces perfectly on this again. Like I have headshot plus
Incoming
something
dark zone
else.
drop.
Then like
Dark zone drop
instead of, and the headhunter chest, for instance.
Access complete.
So I wouldn't mind actually upgrading those. The bigger issue is actually all my characters are pretty full on this again, so it's super annoying to try to like buy and sell. I'm just gonna go around. Why did this bug out? DZ drop available territory control. Because yeah, that's the like. It's still the message from the DZ drop. I guess I just it bugged out in some way.
Full golden bullet. Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
And actually, for the mission itself, I'm gonna do it on. Although we could do it on golden bullet. Like we're gonna do it with the modifier.
Agent received a golden bullet.
This fucking
But also, I wouldn't mind getting some stars. I'm guessing as well with how they compressed the events list, we're likely gonna have like 2 weeks of stretch goals and then it's gonna go into the next season by the look of things, or maybe 1 week more than that. I don't remember actually last time how long the stretch goals were. And thank you so much there. I'm guessing it's the same Ruby on both ends as well. Joining the contributors on the YouTube end as well.
I've got what you need.
Well, I very much appreciate the patronage and thank you very much for being so kind, and yeah, glad you enjoy my ramblings enough to waste some money our way. But yeah, thank you so much, Ruby. I forgot to mention if using PvP. Oh, okay. Oh, for PvP. Yeah, PvP changes everything. Streamline measured. Yeah, the thing is though, I don't think actually Tinker will be really good for PvP. Partially just that red core, which isn't the biggest loss, but it's still, you know. The thing is also, it's kind of competing against things like Catharsis. It's competing against things like Ninja Bike with Umbra and stuff. So it's more. It's not that it's per se bad. It's very much, you know, it's an opportunity cost thing. Because especially as well, streamline. So a defense drone or something like that is like super useful. Booster hive or clearing status effects is just too useful. So it's more than any of the pulses or such. So I don't think actually Tinker will be really good for. I don't think it'll fit in well there, because just getting another. But so many of the good talents as well are arm kill, which kind of, you know, has some built-in PvE preference basically to it. But yeah, then streamline measured would be the damage kind of choices. But then yeah, you would have to give up your skills for it, which is a big ask, especially in PvP. And it is game. It's wasting. Yeah, I also jokingly, of course, but yeah, it's always appreciated, and I definitely appreciate the patronage and
completed.
And yeah, it allows me as well to make silly decisions like buying all the apparel and just blaming you guys and gals out there for it. Oh, you have every patch in the game? Not every patch, because some of them are of course commendation based. I don't have all the commendations. I'm missing actually a bunch of the raid ones, just because I never was too much into raiding. So actually missing some of the easier ones from Incursion as well, which I at some point should go and get. I need to actually make a list of which ones I'm missing. And of course, yeah, hardcore raid and stuff. I do have all the other hardcore ones, but not hardcore. I'm missing a few patches. Oh, and thank you so much as well, Unlucky Wolfie, for the subscription there as well. Very much appreciate it. Apparel Research Fund, yep. Actually, yeah, that's totally what we should call it. It's, you know, we're doing it as investigation. We need to know if the apparel fits. If it fits, I sit. Yeah, Cassie, first two items, Kantan, are the same as Kantan, so we already need those. Also, as well, nowadays, we don't really need to care about these anymore, because you can always craft them now. We have the blueprints, which is also fine. I feel actually at this point, yeah, it's a good choice that they did that. Because for most of these two, like, it doesn't matter per se, because you would just craft, and like with this one, you would just roll detox on it, and you would optimize this if you wanted the shield splinter. But for Underkiller, at least, you know, if you want the specific one, you can craft for it now. Let's see if anything useful is in here. I'm kind of also checking somewhat for some of the hardcores and stuff, because some of the items, if, you know, if there's, let's say, a Cheska double crit chance chest here, I'm going to go and on hardcore buy like a dozen or so, because that's useful. Or even this, crit chance, crit damage with a blue core for hardcores and stuff.
Happy to do business with you.
Might be useful. But yeah, she didn't have too much useful, although she did have Palisade piece there that was kinda useful. Where was Danny here? Second, I thought it was letting me just fast travel to it. A new meta PvE item, then it is part of the meta, I would say. It's definitely gonna go and be on a bunch of builds. For OD, it is the meta choice, definitely. Or just red OD, the Tinkerer. But it's not, it's not as big of a difference as, let's say, pre-nerf Oreo or something. Honestly, this, for instance, for strikers and such, it also kind of depends how okay you are with Streamline. Because the thing is, yeah, especially if you're okay with Streamline, you can get a big buff by going Streamline Killer. And for, like, general play, that works out really well. But without Streamline, it's not that big of a gain over Coyote, honestly, for a striker. But yeah, especially for OD, where we have status effects, it is a big gain. Because we have a lot of good talents for that.
Hey, you.
But I'm expecting everybody, like, a lot of, you know, the new meta is here video. And we'll just point and laugh, as we always do. It's definitely a really good item. The thing is, you know, I see it more even as well, having things like giving up, not per se even for damage, but going for utility, going for comfort. I ran around quite a bit with yesterday, just killer plus fast hands. And yeah, we're not doing per se more damage, but just the comfort of reloading so much faster. Yeah, really on board for that. No error patch to get the mask. I don't think so. There's a score you have to reach, but I don't think you have to do everything. All the commendations. You need to do a ton though. I don't have the mask yet, but also I have a bunch of Brooklyn ones I could do. Because how far off am I? Yeah, no, I'm not sure where exactly tier 18 is, but actually I still have a bunch of Brooklyn ones I could complete. And I should at some point actually make a list of what I can do and then try to get those done. I'm just gonna buy the exotic caches, the crossroad caches. I don't care about. And even though I have thousands of caches of the apparel caches, I don't want to sit there and open them. Let's actually check the. But yeah, 2 exotic caches there on Danny, so not the worst. Let's go check the New York and Brooklyn vendors real quick. Well, both are New York, but. Manhattan and Brooklyn. And Aeons. There's this good comment. Dizzy on what big horn passy with skill status. Yeah. I don't think Tinker is gonna really work in there. Because I'm like trying to think of combinations that you could go for, but a lot of the combinations we kind of go for are on kill, and that's also why on the PvE end you have a bunch of better picks than you would have on the PvP end. I'd be curious though to see, although how much is Reformation, for instance? Because one of the things is as well, so we're kind of looking at it a lot from the damage perspective and stuff, but I would be kind of interested as well to try out things like because yeah, headshots grant 60 skill repair, like for those builds with incoming repair and a little bit of repair skill kind of builds. Going this, but also you give up so much damage though. I would just do other things, right? I would just be a tech tank. It's the actual answer for myself. I'd be curious to see how much of a difference that 60 makes. But 60 is a lot. Like that's three stats, right? So what if we put that and then 3 incoming repair mods and then stick a healing drone on ourselves? How much does that heal? Probably more the interesting stuff. I don't think, yeah. On the PvP, and there's also nowadays PvP is so much exotics, right? Like iron lungs, big horns, pesties, capacitors. They're just so common. And hey there, PPU. I like the name. And hey there, Hitman. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Jumping on a little early here. And likely, yeah, we'll do an afternoon and an evening. I'm not going to go all the way. But later on as well, we'll jump and watch the dev stream thing. There'll be a dev stream at 4. So, just got back into the game last season. I was trying to put builds together, the build guide, and able to put together some builds, and now I'm running and challenging. Nice. And yeah, well, that's definitely what they're for as well. And I'm always happy to hear that it's helping people. And yeah, happy to have you back, and yeah, glad you're enjoying your way through. And yeah, you'll likely be on heroic in no time as well. And neither is me. And yeah, if you have any questions ever and such as well, feel free to ask. Let's make sure to pet the damn dog, even though it has a duck. So we know Bronson is evil because ducks mean hunters. Oh, is that also actually why we don't have ducks in the new master missions? There aren't any hunters, so no ducks. Yeah, let's go check Brooklyn as well real quick. And then, yeah, let's actually go and clear out the climax mission just to get this character onto being ready for master. So using streamline feature perfect with a assault rifle entire. Sorry about the thing is, if you're using streamline, you don't use your skills. So streamline feature perfect is like I don't think you would get anything useful out of that, because you're getting skill tiers out of it, which you can't use them because you would disable your streamline. So, but future perfect as a secondary, yeah, on a lot of places. I want to definitely, for instance, some hybrid stuff, especially, you know, redify, but also actually on this character I want to rework this red eclipse. So exactly that kind of thinking. Future perfect, maybe ignited, and then together with a fire chem, and then try to see what uptime we can kind of create with that. But yeah, this, for instance, is going to get reworked to be with Tinkerer. Like, Tinkerer makes a lot of sense for especially these kind of red hybrids, because we can stick that in there and then have, yeah, like killer plus future perfect, or measure plus future perfect, or stuff like that. But for instance, Redify as well, just having, because that one would benefit a lot just from skill.
Want to make a trade?
Yeah, this has a beginner chest actually. Although, yeah, you wouldn't want to buy this to optimize it, but for somebody starting out, just Sokolov crit chance, crit damage, free talentable chest. It's actually not too bad. I might actually yoink this one as well, because, although I'll check it at a different time. But I think actually the chest that I have on, the model of that one is a lot better than the free talentable one I have on in my stash there. Yeah, let's go and do this mission on heroic real quick. Indeed, never forget the dog. It's the most important thing. We're gonna go with the cooldown. Oh, keep in mind that streamline did get changed. So the streamline, even though in the game it says, you know, when skills are on cooldown only, the actual text should be, well, the text that they put in the patch notes was on cooldown or deployed. But actually it's in use, because having any skill in use or such disables streamline. So yeah, you can't have a turret out. If you put a turret out, it disables streamline. Is the final version of it. Because yeah, it would have been too OP, especially with shields. Like it would have just been way too OP. I think, yeah, let's actually take it with. I don't want to do it with golden bullet because it's just gonna be. I want to. Let's actually do it without modifiers or. Should done this first, actually. It's gonna reset us to a safe as anyway. Although actually, modifiers fits the thing, right? Let's actually have modifier. But yeah, let's not do it with golden bullet. Especially as well when the boss gets pulled golden bullet, it hurts. Also deployed, yeah. Well, basically, yeah. So in use is the word I would use for it. Because yeah, even deploying a shield, which technically is not like deployed, right? But basically, any skill being in use or on cooldown, it disables it now. Let's go next few days. Well, that is indeed a pretty good combo. Yes, it's especially the mask is really good, especially if you are okay with streamline. What talents am I using with the mask? Well, here I'm not using the mask yet, because here I'm automatically going for the button there. I'm going to be running a tech tank for this. I'm trying to get the Tinker mask for this character because I have it on 2 characters already. But especially, yeah, the obvious answers are just to go 2 damage, 2 high damage talents, or you go 1 damage, 1 utility. I'm leaning a lot towards 1 damage, 1 utility, so having fast hands or preservation as a secondary.
You're trespassing. This is now a black gun control facility. Turn around and leave immediately.
Nice. The new friend agent?
You reward.
What the hell? Anna's systems are detecting decoys.
And find my way around, apparently. Is there a good way to get this Jenny quickly? What could... Madam Sniper, stop that. I like my eyes. Stop blinding me. No, it's kind of behind the thing. I mean, actually the answer is to break right and left, right? So if you are in group setting, you would just have people right and people go left. Oh, okay, got a pretty safe spot here. That was a face plant.
Not let them take the flanks. Get out of there. Right there. Uh-oh. Throwing a grenade. Shoot him.
Oh, yeah.
Watch your sight.
Because I feel actually, yeah, that mask for me is going to be a lot of that. Just, although I want to try hard with it as well. We'll put 2 damage challenge, definitely. But for a lot of places, for me, it's going to be, yeah, sticking a fast hands onto on one of the
Let's get back
sides.
to it, Agent.
And just losing a little bit of damage, but gaining comfort, basically. What MU5 was highly disappointing. The OD build with City's pressure was better, even though I missed Carnage on my screen. Yeah, that's understandable. Thing is, especially as well there, yeah, you did lose the exotic, so I usually ran like blue screen is also a good way to get it, but I would usually run
We won't be able to
Iron
safely
Lung
extract the manager via helo. Agent, find a way to disable them.
alongside of it, and that's a little bit of a loss, but yeah, honestly for myself though, I'm not gonna miss Negev. Oh, that's specifically the Carnage, but yeah, just the Negev handling was always not one I enjoyed.
Disrupted.
Oh, this guy was destroying me. I was like, what's hitting me this hard?
System back online.
Enemies with red do a lot of damage.
Hostile defenses disabled.
Shit, they got one of our men. My cover box. Guy cover. Go for the flank. Got my target. Taking heavy fire.
Some bad shooting.
Target is good. Opening fire. I hit him.
BTSU operative Keiko Nakama here. Requesting immediate helo extraction of the manager.
Heard a noise.
Shit. This BTSU operative knows why we're here. Agent, whatever you gotta do, do it fast.
For real, that's fine. Yeah.
Give me a second. He took a hit.
Oh yeah, that's also why I'm running it for here. Gets me to like half pay attention and get by without any too much issues. I want to say actually, so yesterday I tried it with the high-end tech tank, which is kind of the worst of the tech tanks, honestly. Striker, Heartbreaker both have way more damage and survivability and such. But on the boss fight, I actually had to swap to... Although I died mostly to like the traps actually, but once I lost my memento stacks, I was just super weak, so I swapped over to a PFE to do the boss fight. I want to see actually, yeah, how this holds up. Although the boss, yeah, definitely she has something special when she is sniping, where it's doing, I think it's doing explosive damage, like shields just melt. Something in here. The Blessing plus Perfect Wicked for gear. I would never go Perfect Wicked. Keep in mind that Perfect Wicked only gives you like it lasts a few seconds longer, and the first stat of status effect versus just adding in a crit chance or crit damage is a pretty big loss, like Cheska versus that. Because also, yeah, it's not more damage, it's just it lasts longer, which is completely inconsequential to OD. Like OD, you're gonna be applying status effects so much that you have basically perfect uptime on Wickeds, independent of how long it lasts. Because yeah, perfect gear isn't per se always better. Like the named gear is.
Like that, Cabral?
I would say actually in more cases than not, the perfect is worse. Like there's only really in like status effect and stuff where we sometimes do go with you know, like career, where we're kind of wasting a stat.
Accessing surface to air
Where
missiles.
just we care about the cooldown, but on a damage build you would care about the damage, and then like Perfect Wicked just doesn't have more damage, and the thing that it does have of having extra uptime, basically higher, is to most of the builds. Like if you're going Wicked, you're going to be applying status effects anyway a lot, so it's kind of a non-starter.
Visual is negative.
But yeah, Sadist on pressure point, yeah. Sadist on pressure point, Sadist plus Vindictive.
We need that SAM to be operational. It's our only chance, Agent.
Spotted something.
Both of those are very good.
System malfunctioning.
But even actually, going for instance, even Killer can be pretty good. Thing is though, I would just go for the consistency of pressure
System
point.
restored.
Because a Killer is more damage than pressure point by a little bit. Although, well, it's like 3% or something. But yeah, pressure point, if you're playing it right, you should be getting better results out of it. Although there's also something to be said for using Killer and kind of diversifying that. If you have, let's say, a Warhound like this that doesn't bleed, then at least you could have Killer activated against it. So there is something to be said for that, but I feel if you're running OD, like, I would just not be, like, if I'm running it in a group, I would just, yeah, take the hit on the dogs and have the uptime, the preferred uptime on pressure points. I think is as well, the Vindictive will work really well as well. I think actually that was kind of the surprising thing I kind of caught out of the it's actually surprising that they made this whole thing.
Oh, holy moly! Back inside! Fast!
Well, I wonder if it's the same animation exactly of the chopper in together with the missile as well and stuff. Tidal Basin. The fuck guy.
We've got decoys.
Also, is this like, is there really just like 2 crates in this whole mission? I think.
Get around their shield!
Oh yeah.
Coming around! Got a fresh map! You're all good. They got me too!
Hostile striker drone detected.
Get all the way over there.
They're fucked! Whoa, shit!
What is this now?
He's hurting now! Can't move!
Damn it. The gap is pretty tiny. Locate the manager. Nothing there, right? Oh, no, listen. Set on fire. Yep, just plop down. Virus for all. Yeah. I'm guessing this is just on the wall here normally with I'm gonna guess that's more from the, I know there's like this singular one here. It's weird to have just, yeah, there doesn't seem to be like any secrets in this thing, is there? That's that one we've seen before as well. In this mission, like that seems to be the only like even suitable yellow box. it's just for crate, which is a choice. Ow. Apparently, I'm super bad at even controlling my body there. Move 1 feet past the other and caught my toe on like the back of my heel, which impressive even to me. Oh, I didn't actually even notice this was happening.
You think I wasn't prepared for someone like you?
I mean, if this is how you're prepared,
Warhound
then
detected.
I'm gonna quote an old World of Warcraft trailer, but you are not prepared. This thing is chunky though. Also, I love that the name is just Hound.
Warhound destroyed.
We've made the Super Warhound. What do we call it? Hound! Isn't that a little bit on the nose, sir? All caps!
Curtailed.
Sir, yes, sir.
System reactivated.
Drone is on its way.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Imagine jumping in all that armor. Like, this guy would like break literally every bone in
UAV now.
beneath the hip, I feel. Anyway, let's go talk to the manager. Indeed. Hound is dead. Although I still feel they should have called it whatever the cat's name was. Fluffy Kitty Kiss Kiss? Was that? Just normal ones. It's always funny. There's always this thing. This is in a lot of places used. This is stage 2, 15 October. Or is October 10. I think actually it's more. Every time this is there, somebody will like post this on Reddit or something with like, oh, there's something coming October 10th. Especially if we're close to October 10th. But yeah, that post that gets used like basically every mission. Yeah. Let me get you up here. Regular friendly is generally better than on-stage G9 or versus the perfect. Yeah, just for the timings, especially now since they changed it to 9 seconds. Although I would especially go with M249 / Mark 46. GR9 is just takes like that extra 50 rounds to unload is just takes too long. But timing wise as well, it lines up. The new frenzy lines up really well with the Mark 46. So I would especially go that. And it's also kind of, I feel, a better balance between, you know, how much you get and how quickly you get there. Because yeah, GR9 prepped all the way, but yeah, you're also still prepping it for like 15 seconds or something. For you know, sit down with the mask. The thing is though that keep in mind that that's also why I am definitely interested in using the mask and kind of messing around with it, but I don't think we're gonna really see, you know, game-changing stuff. Mostly because we're not getting like a new talent that works in a new way. We just get to combine talents that we already have. We know what all of the weapon talents can do. And, you know, the obvious picks are going to be the obvious picks, which is just to double damage it. And that will just work out fine. And then utility and stuff, of course, but this is not going to be suddenly that we're going to discover, oh, like, Future Perfect we already know is strong. But now we get to have it alongside of a weapon talent.
Data record nearby.
and that will kind of make it worthwhile. Because I wouldn't expect like magic with this. It's on in the end, on that end, it's kind of like the ninja bike. We kind of know what the outcomes will be. Unlike the ninja bike, though, this is a little bit more useful because you're basically trading and, you know,
Crates of Sokolov concern arms are
in most
stockpiled.
cases, a coyote talent for a weapon talent,
But I say we
or
destroy
the
it
coyote's
instead.
talent,
Disrupt the Black
which in a
Tusk
lot of
machine.
cases will be
How
worth
about
it.
it, Agent?
So at least it's worth it. Hey, okay, so marks random ones. This is not the ones I had, like, because yesterday actually, so on both of my runs and also when we ran in groups, it marked the same one, so I assume it was just this.
That shield bearer! Right there!
Oh, it's on this.
Airburst! Fire! Get around the side!
Right. I'm sure Black Tusk will have all kinds of feelings about that.
Get past that shield! Guys, out of it! Target's right there! I have the enemy!
I'm just assuming whatever's behind me is just decoys, hopefully. Let's just go close the distance.
Now! Enemy is right up! Armor is failing! He's dead! Wake up, asshole!
Anyway, just use the bonus armor to overpower these guys. Let's have a peek around this area. She didn't check this one too much. Oh, and also yeah, lava catcher. Ooh, but too early. Yeah, I did the same. But you can always reload cancel it. You can just roll. PTS when? Likely Friday. I wouldn't expect it today. Because also, if they put it up, they would do so in the afternoon. Because you want the PTS to go up in the afternoon just in case there's issues. They can, you know, you don't have to keep people in the evenings to fix that shit. So usually whenever anything gets deployed, it's going to be in the morning or afternoon. So I would expect PTS Friday. That's always been the day. I think every PTS we've had started on a Friday and then goes till Monday. Yeah. And yeah, you have to kind of get used to it and, you know, do the thing. Because I feel even as well, things like stabilize and such might even be where, although the thing, yeah, would you do? Although I would take something like stabilize as, nah, actually I would take a damage challenge, right? Because you're much better off just putting the accuracy and stability as mods. But steady-handed actually for LMGs, so yeah, not with Frenzy, but just in general, killer plus steady-handed actually as well. Kind of a decent pick, more so as well for the handling and stuff. No real idea. Chachka, the ACS is ridiculously strong. Yep. It's kind of a balancing factor for that as well. Because yeah, actually on Striker, I also played around yesterday, just full red Striker and then Pummel and Brazen, and then with ACS as the main weapon. To group of bag, that's one Christian. Oh, geez, switching to group. You will always lose crit chance, crit damage combination. If you go groupo. But keep in mind that it comes at the cost of the crit chance side. So unless you're wasting crit on the crit chance side, your crit chance, crit damage will just always be higher with Cheska. Is my audio off? Oh, yeah, it is, actually. It has desynced. Oh, weird. Maybe Wait, let me fix it first. That should have fixed it. Yeah. You have here and there as well as the meet sometimes, just check for that. But sometimes it desyncs. We haven't had that in a long while. I wonder if this patch has brought that issue back. But yeah, thanks for pointing it there. Because yeah, we can always fix it. It's annoying. We haven't had that one in a while. And it does. And thank you so much for keeping that sub going. Master Tinkerer. Well, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking, and thanks as well for keeping that sub going. And yeah, I've been enjoying actually. Because yeah, here we're kind of setting up this character to go into a master in a bit. Oh yeah, we'll have more than enough time actually to go and do that in a bit.
I can do this.
System restored.
And also, yeah, when we go for master, I don't know if anybody like wants to do their master or wants to do it on a separate character or something. Because yeah, if we can get a group together for that, I'd love to. Otherwise, I'll matchmake as well. Especially as well, this mission isn't so hard that it's... But this one's actually, from the 3 masters we have so far, I would say this is definitely the easiest master. The boss fight is the only place that kind of requires a little bit of attention there. Like, thanks. I think I was close enough.
Must be getting close now, Agent.
Yeah, let's get to the boss fight. Yeah, she has like super damage against shield, so I can't really just tech tank through it because she's gonna break my shield. So I'm actually kind of considering, do I grab PF here, but I actually want to try it with the tech tank. Let me catch up actually fully before we go in here, because I'll likely be kind of distracted once we go in here. Don't worry, we're going to do that better in some ways. Well, actually, I think it works out well as a balancing factor. A lot of the names that we have, like actually as a balancing factor against the Lexington, I actually don't hate the idea. Do you think this is a good job on the Tinker? I feel like we need to interaction. A little underwhelming. I think it's a pretty good item. Like, we've gotten actually recently, like, even things like refactor. Oh, what the hell? So doesn't it just overheat maybe? Because yeah, it is like super hot where I am. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me fix this for a second. Is this going again? No. The camera is overheating, and that's just because there's a tiny little gap and through which sunlight is coming in. And it's just like a little sliver, but it's landing directly on the camera. Let me fix this, and then I'll be right back. Yeah. That's funny. Amazing. There we go. Actually, I'll let it cool for a minute. Let's see how she goes back on here. Oh, interesting. It got so hot actually that it opened a latch. Huh. Wait, what happened? Troubleshooting technical stuff. Let me just tape this. But there's like a little gap in my curtains, especially with the window. I have the window open, so. But there was like a sliver of light or a sliver of sun just directly kind of on the back of my camera, so it didn't like that. It's like super overheated. But hopefully with that now gone, because I just kind of clipped the things together there. Yeah, let me catch up fully, and then we're going to this fight. Although, I'm almost out of, yeah, let's go in so we can get memento. Although, yeah, no, we'll get memento. Yeah, it needs to cool down a little bit more. I'll keep it off for a little bit.
Then we'll worry about the manager.
Well, a smudge there, but I'll fix that in between this fight. Yeah, she almost one-shot my shield there.
Watch for flankers.
She definitely is a lot more than she hits 4 on the body. I shouldn't play this passively when I'm running this. And that's kind of the downside of these kind of fights, is just having a sniper. Like, this is kind of like the DARPA fight, kind of. You have a sniper overwatching, and then you have enemies on the ground. Although we can half tank it.
Can't take much more of this. Another dead asshole.
Oh, it's a big one. Hey, what's over there? These things are nice for mementos as well.
You're good. I'll give you that.
So it seems to be, especially for not bugging it out, you have to kind of, on that first wave, you kind of want to kill everything else. And then on this wave, you want to go for Keiko first. That seems to be the consensus so far, at least as far as I kind of understood it. But also, it seems to only be on Master, right? Where it can bug out. I haven't heard anybody bitching about it on challenging and stuff. Let's go for ammo. There's ammo box in the front.
sighted! Flashbang!
With extra damage. So, oh wait, so where is this? Oh, is it that box? Can we jam that box? I didn't actually realize that that thing is
Die, goddammit!
the thing. So she doesn't seem to be able to shoot down, straight down, but she will throw grenades at me eventually. But I seem to be mostly safe down here, except, you know, we need to be underneath her the whole time. That was me moving around. Where's the other dog? Also here, I'm gonna max that build with a grade 30 Lexington and stuff, like. It should be fine. Oh, was that it? I mean, it's just solo heroic, of course. I was expecting more. Hey, we have the same clothes.
Target neutralized.
Oh, there's also just
Good job, Agent.
oh yeah, let me
Now,
try to
where's the
fix
manager?
my camera for a second here. Yeah, kind of annoying. Work. Kind of pointed the fan at it as well now. So, I'm in the way of it. Ah, there we go. Yeah. It's back from being overheated. Let me catch up here for a second because I kind of didn't either as well before. ACS is pretty good. Yep. I mean, Brazen. Well, actually, Brazen plus Pummel, I would say, is really good, especially. I guess smart cover would be indeed, but yeah, not on the build. I was kind of running there. What build am I currently using? So actually, yes, I'm guessing you were looking for the build I was using there with the build. Like you can see the build collection. I was using this Heartbreaker Tech Tank. Although with I think that build picture is with I'll put it in bug chats. That build picture is with a Kingbreaker. Here I was using a Lexington because. But yeah, pretty tanky build for a fight like this. It's kind of handy. Yeah, let me catch up on everything here. Is there some secret on this mission? Not so far that anybody has found. So I'm gonna guess actually the answer is no for once. Which is fine as well. We had some good ones. Man, this latch is annoying. Wait, can I fix this in some other way? Because what seems to have happened as well as it's heated up so much, there's a battery latch and I have like a... And, although I should just use more tape, right? That's the actual answer. When in doubt, use more gaffer. That's all I'm actually. Yeah, sorry. Let me actually grab this thing for a sec. Kind of hard to work on it behind the monitors there. It literally got so hot that the battery latch has gotten, because of that, so loose that it isn't latching correctly. It's an interesting issue we have created for ourselves. Okay, I'm just gaffing it up now. Oh yeah, let's make sure it doesn't actually have like one foot on in the grave. Yeah. Be straight. There we go. Got through our technical difficulties there. That should hold, hopefully. Pour some water on it. Actually, this thing is watertight. Well, not with this cheapo lens, but we could actually do it. Yeah, let me actually catch up on the YouTube side. It's not gonna am far behind. Just do 1.5 129 crit damage. But is that also because you have no other options with shifting crit chance and crit damage? As you likely would have still with, for instance, swapping crit chance mods to crit damage and stuff. But even then, wouldn't the... But also the difference between those two being 1 is... Although, or is that with mods already? Because a normal difference would be 2, right? Those are some... yeah. So in the end, I linked the build there. For allows as Ninja Striker with his process. Yeah, not a fan of that one, but it's okay enough. Like Striker carries that build, and it can. Oh, and hey there, Big Red, and thank you so much for the raid there. As always, much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream and hope you had some fun. Let me get you a shout out there. As over here, we're finishing up the first run through here of the mission for this character, just so now I can go and do it. Oh, actually, I need to do
No, please don't hurt me.
So is it likely? So this is the backpack we're getting then, right? Just with the cat in
You're
it,
not here to
I'm
kill
guessing.
me?
That's the
Wait,
upcoming backpack.
So Schaefer sent you here to save me. Right.
It's freaking
Of
out today,
course.
indeed. To a degree that, yeah,
Agent,
my
honestly,
equipment
you
is
have no
having...
idea how relieved I am.
is not wanting to work all the way. Yeah.
Alive and unharmed. Good. Fernandez on her way to extract him. He's safe.
Have I had the bug yet? Not yet, actually. But most of the time as well, we've kind of been accidentally doing it the right way, which seems to be that when she's on the balcony, she needs to die last, and when she's on the ground, she needs to die, like, before the waves end. Seems to be the thing.
Without a logistics manager, the Black Tusk's operations will likely suffer setbacks. Good.
Oh, hey, I
Look
got
at that intel you retrieved earlier.
I got the 7% thing. Oh, it doesn't drop from the boss. It's a mission completion reward. Okay.
Thank you, Agent. You did
So
great.
this character already got an extra tinkerer. Although, well, we'll definitely still go for the master one because I do want to just also do the master on all of these characters. So. Wait, what was this? Just the daily or something? Or no, the season pass. Oh, it's the season pass project for today as well. Is this mission? Okay. Yeah, let's get cleaned up for a second, and then yeah, if anybody is actually interested in doing the master, feel free to let me know, or if you have me on your friends list, feel free to join up. And we'll go do a master here. There's no ninja. More ammo. Thing is though that having more ammo that does less damage is actually in the end just you're doing less. Let's keep in mind as well with doing two-piece Brazos, you don't actually work out to do more damage with your ammo pool. You do less damage with your ammo pool because the ammo pool is like the max size plus a fixed amount. It's not based on what your max size is.
Another agent is now in your group.
And yeah, you just lose damage per shot. So each shot is doing less. Even if you have more ammo, you aren't like, that's not the solution to it. Just run gunner. It's honestly a much better solution to that. Yeah, there's probably no my caches here. Oh, yeah, everyone's joining indeed. And if anybody else wants to join us, because otherwise we'll likely match make for it. Not sure what I want to run on this character. I'll likely just run a full red. I try negotiator actually for this mission. Although I don't want to be too try-hardy. Well, I could also just stay tech tank for doing the objectives. So what are you running on? I'm running a striker. Yeah, let's start with this setup, and then I can go after the objectives, and Ons can be the damage dealer. I think that would work out pretty fine. But then, yeah, if anybody else is interested, let me know. Otherwise, we'll match make it up. Shall we just keep it to... Yeah, right? We just keep it to modifier, not golden bullets, just for not getting shot by golden bullet carriers. Oh, do you think the rifle build competes with the high-ends build? Oh, they already competes with high-ends, like just the glass red. Definitely the... Oh, you can kind of out or kind of perform on the same level, kind of. But now as well, with Tinkerer on top, it would actually be pretty head-to-head. So in the new announced PTS, yeah, I always play PTS, so yeah. We'll likely as well see what they have planned for the PTS in a little bit. Xbox. Well, that would likely be 2015. Because I think the last time I was on Xbox. Oh yeah, we won't take any directions and stuff. And yeah, if anybody, again, if anybody's interested, let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna match make it in we'll go a room or two.
He's a high-value asset for Sokolov concern. Expect him to be heavily secured by Black Tusk.
Running on another master? Well, the last one we ran wasn't the master, so now we're running master.
Agent down.
Target is here.
But yeah, we're gonna go and finish master here.
Automated defenses detected. Caution
Oh,
advised.
okay. Yeah, then we'll just two-man it for a little bit, and then once you're in... Actually, oh, we have the thing now. We have golden bullet plus. This golden bullet gun. Yeah, it does say that. For me, it's also showing modifier. That guy definitely had reduction from the modifier, so... Number 2. And these things can be disrupted. I'm gonna go for the Jenny first. I'll trust. I don't actually know where this third generator is. Is it? Oh, or...
Vital signs critical.
It's hard to see. Is it out there somewhere? No. Where's this generator?
An agent needs assistance.
This is the downside of nighttime as well. Oh, there. I'll go get Ans in a sec. I need these generators gone. This is the downside of golden bullets sometimes, but there's so many enemies here. I'm gonna actually kill this guy.
Neutralizing target.
Should be able to get.
Not dead yet. They're dead.
Never gone for that third generator yet, so didn't know actually where the generator was. Still there.
Another agent has joined your house.
There's no weekly window reset. There is just brand wise there is Palisade and Habsburg for people that want to try crafting for those. Oh wait, the boss room is right here. Huh? I never, because yeah, that's why all the mementos that I have there. That's all that is. But so buzzer is like in that building. Or bus room. And either Jan as well. Wait, what? Just didn't want to let me interact.
Active launcher detected.
Need active launcher detected.
Attempting to sabotage our stand.
Yeah, that's not
Stop
bad.
them.
Here it comes. Enemy's close. All right. Ah! Get me! I got him.
Ready to fight.
I'll see you.
Hostile defenses disabled.
Objective out of the way.
Target's quite open.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I have my shields back, but... Oh, so... Okay, so modifiers are on, but they're not showing. This guy has red.
0.
Which is kind of annoying.
I'll provide cover.
Because I was like, how is this guy doing that much damage? Because he has red. So work with the Scent collectibles. Weekly says 3, but I got 1. So it's basically what it seems to be doing is the last few weeks. So it is basically this week, last week, and the week before it. Most of the times. But if you already have those, you don't get duplicates, basically. So if you already have it, you have it. That's how the Scent comms are currently set up. Smarter to run on brazen with more crit damage. Mag? Well, not Lady Death per se. Because Lady Death as well doesn't have enough damage to make up for it. But you're better off, for instance, with that Braza setup. Like, I just don't like that Braza setup at all. The Ninja Bike Striker one. Just because you can basically take the same amount of yellow and blue cores and do more damage. With a smaller mag, basically. You're doing more damage per shot because you're putting it into, you know, having the backpack talent of Striker, for instance.
got the manager. Prepping for dockside peer
Yeah,
extraction.
so just bigger max size, just for bigger max size, just doesn't make too much sense in comparison to just adding to your damage end of things. Yeah, let's. I'm gonna go striker here as well. Although, yeah, not the way I'm set up here. Can I fix that real quick? Wait, I have to.
Hang on, Agent. There's another SAM. What if instead of disabling it, we use it to take out the incoming Black Tusk extraction?
Yeah, I'll jump into this skirt indeed. Yeah, I haven't been in that lately. Just I'm our friend there that kind of knows how to where we are. Trying to avoid them. This thing is still flatline. I can't change that in combat here. We'll just have to deal with it.
On the way. Going left. Airmer, coming in.
You'll need to use the second console to complete the hack, Agent.
I haven't checked here as well actually if this is based on this is based on doing the objective or if it's just limited spawns. I'm gonna guess maybe like some of the other ones it's gonna be based on spawn or objectives. I mean. Actually seems limited. Let's fix up my weapon in this downtime. Okay, so it is limited spawns now. Okay. And then just each phase adds to it. That's a smart duck. He took a spot where we couldn't shoot its legs. This is why actually the 3-man scaling seems a lot easier. It's not spawning as much as 4-man, which normally is actually the case. Don't do it warhand.
SAM coming online.
Go over there? Oh, actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's hold on, I'm gonna have this up actually in the background so I can see it once the timer starts. New pounds. Well, no, last season was the same It's not lying to you with the things. Last season, it was just if you were missing comms. Like if you at all times were just were keeping up, every single week you would just get a new comm. In the last season, it had a catch-up mechanic for the entirety of the season. If you did all of the ones plus the first week of this one, you would get all of the comms basically. So it would do a catch-up of basically all of the comms from 0 to 70 or whatever it was at the time, or 90? No, 78. So
Hostile striker drone detected.
but yeah, it is fixed comms. So it's giving a certain amount, or not a certain amount of comms, it's giving specific comms. So if you have the comm already, you're not going to get it again, of course. But basically, if you're keeping up, each week you're getting a new comm. Oh, interesting. Now it seems neither is on, right? Although modifier is on, but oh no, I should never seen that. The game is just super drunk, apparently. Max I can get. They'll likely do another. I would expect maybe next season we'll see again, like if you do it for the whole season, you'll get all the comms or something like that. Because that new comms for this season, but I wonder if they have new comms for next season as well with this one.
Targeting that agent.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
I don't want to go for that. Warhand right away. And then this guy just doesn't care about status effects. Yeah, 3-man scaling on this. Other likely 2-man scaling would likely be one of the easiest ones. Usually is. Because definitely 4-man scaling on a lot of stuff is usually the hardest. Whereas 2-man scaling is usually the easiest. This guy also not caring about being foamed there.
Got such a big thunderstorm going on right now. I might lose you.
Okay. Not any many. Yeah, sorry. I totally forgot I jumped in the voice.
Agent down. Vital signs critical.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Agent down.
Trying to get my hair wet, but use it instead.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I think this is the 2 last enemies. I'm just gonna go for a kill here. It's not. Of course it's not. Oh, yeah, this again. Yeah, it's the battery latch. Fix that in a sec.
Stay down. I can't move. Tango's close.
This guy's double reduction.
Vital signs critical.
I'm reloading. Look there. I'm coming.
Oh wait, I thought thought we had you up already. Alright, reset. Sorry, Hans. I kind of got distracted on that. Because of this thing. I make this stay in some way. Let's try that. It's annoying to focus with such a small screen. Well, we got there. The releasing incredible on OD worth it over Tinker. On the OD, definitely worth it to go Tinkerer. You just gain too much for it to. Just because you have access to a lot of good talents. Like the difference is especially the talents that we have.
See him on the flank. Enemy pushing us.
Data record nearby.
We'll go push button. Button pushed. This much off. That's the thing is also then like it's better for somebody else to run the coyote at that point. Because actually, like, if it's an OD alongside of a few strikers and it is a coordinated team, it's better for one of the strikers to run the coyote. Because they don't, like, in comparison, it's not as big of a difference. And then the OD can run. Because also then the OD can run, especially in group settings, running with Vindictive. Anyway, we need to destroy the arms crates. I don't see no arms on these crates. Still needs any OD builds early? I mean, yes, but especially now, 3 strikers and OD beat 4 strikers. The thing is also, it doesn't need to beat, like, strikers to be valuable, because keep in mind that what, for instance, OD also gets you is 1 free and actually free directive. It costs you the OD, but, you know, once you pay for the subscription to the OD, you get that for free. And Game Pass, free game style, you know? Because they're getting that, you know, a way to deal with Pistolero or ammo hoarders. Is by itself has value. Because even for instance solo as well, if you want to just run 5 directives, but you don't want to per se run headhunters, honestly, the next, the best choice for that is
An agent needs assistance.
is OD. Like definitely headhunters, yeah, kind of. Especially, you know, hot shot or other stuff, but you still want to run a shooty build, then OD can do that while Striker can. Eastern Legendary is struggling enough. I wouldn't think it would be really great for Legendary. Like, unless you're really making use of the double dip and you're also maybe using it with like smart cover or something. I don't think it's actually gonna be that impactful. Because there as well, I wouldn't per se run glass and Legendary. Like, it's just too much out of nowhere damages. Be sure to actually, let's focus the other enemies. Let's put it to the test and see if we don't encounter any bugging. Because it seems to be on these balcony phases, kill everything else first. On
Immediate medical assistance needed.
When was I health gated?
Them between. Like that, cabron?
And now we focus her down.
Engaging division agent.
I want to be over here.
Found a target.
That thing. Yeah.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh no, I got
Agent
health gated on the decoy,
incapacitated.
right?
Agent down.
I have to crawl into your eye, by the way, is it? Although, well, maybe I'll get you. Yeah.
I just didn't like where he was.
System malfunctioning.
I don't like this spot that much because you have these overwatches on it.
System restored.
Can I get you from here? No.
I got him.
I'll also have Ivan in like 50 seconds, but that's...
I should have enough armor to tank this.
I'll recovery. It's gonna suppress.
Come on, just quit already.
And here we want to focus her down first. Although there's multiple waves here, so it's no hurry. We're gonna take out the sniper though. She went a lot further in her health than she normally does there. It was a little odd. Some point as well, we want to go and grab ammo. I'm gonna go do that now.
Die, goddammit!
signs critical. Agent down.
Does it have multiple on television? Is this a thing that can happen?
An agent needs this. Target neutralized.
Why did that decoy trigger alert? I like that triangle on top of it of being an alert one. Like that. I guess that's when they deploy. It just for a second shows that. And there we go. But yeah, the 3-man seems a lot more comfortable. Yeah, let me get you over here. What is your commands? You run into randoms as far as the rules, so giving them all a creature on top of amp with initial. What do you think? I mean, you can do the same, especially with OD with Vindictive as well. You could even for yourself. Like actually, the recommend. Like I'm gonna set up one of the ones that I have is gonna be with setting up it up as 44 crit chance on the Coyote or on the for the Tinker. Yeah, GG's indeed. Oh wait, that wasn't your. So this was just the further clear, or you didn't get it on the first clear. Yeah, and it should indeed if it's the first clear. Because yeah, actually I got one on the heroic even as well. So, but then yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. I'm gonna go and just do a little bit of testing and then watch the video. So, indeed, we had some GGs, and yeah, thanks for the help there. As yeah, it's a nice and smooth one. I'm sure I also don't think we took us so long. Well, sub 30. Yeah. And there's actually a lot of damage in this mission. Because yeah, we're doing basically, you know, a combined. So there's basically 3, a 2, and a 500. So even on 3-man scaling for a lot of it. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off the voice here as well, but I'll catch you guys around. And I'll leave there as well. I'll always forget, and then we'll just have some random joining suddenly. Mortar build. I could see that working against the boss a little bit, but also the thing is though, like mortar works really well when you have multiple targets in it together. Here, nothing spawns all together. Like, yeah, she's kind of stuck there, but, you know, in the time that you're hitting for one mortar and doing, like, let's say 10 million, that's, like, 15 shots from a striker. Is that same 10 million. Kind of. And they can do that in a second. So... I would be curious, although that would likely bug her out. If you can oxy her really quickly to get through phases or something, but I think it's also that boss fight is not that bad. We don't need shenanigans too much. If one of your has tether very low, and the other is more or less. Which one should I keep? Any optimization calculators? There isn't really optimization calculator, mostly because, yeah, you know, you can kind of, most people just eyeball it, kind of. Some work, some very low thermal detail. Knowledge, because what you can kind of see, especially detox, is per percentage is always one optimization. So you can kind of guesstimate how many optimizations it is. If this is like a 3, that's 7 optimizations just here. You can kind of, especially on the like assault rifle health damage, it's basically you can kind of split this up into basically kind of 10 segments. So and yeah, the halfway point up from here is 5 basically. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5 kind of. Or actually, is it 4 maybe even? No, it's 10 per thing, right? But yeah, you can kind of split it up in kind of just looking at the bar, basically. That doesn't hold true for everything, because some of the things like crit chance and stuff, they aren't like, each segment is a different length, which is super annoying. But yeah, I've never seen like optimization calculators around, but again, yeah, kind of eyeball it. Certain attributes. Well, if it's like 2/3 and it's kind of like, you know, like literally on the 2/3 line, that would be basically 2.5 per. So that would kind of be 7.5. So if your detox is just less than that, then if it's like 3, because then that would be 7 optimizations. The thing is also the early ones, it goes up in price, but not like significantly. So technically as well, there, you know, because you're doing optimizations in lower levels, you're gaining more from that. But generally, we just all eyeball it. One thing to consider as well is if you optimize, you know, if you take the weapon that is just optimizing the detox, then like it looks better because these 2 bars are full, and then the detox actually won't show the optimization, because if you're optimizing the detox stats, that's gonna, you know, because here, for instance, the detox is definitely optimized, but it doesn't show it. So that would look like a, you know, it came god rolled basically. So just as a beautification one. Yeah, actually the 3-man seems as well to spawn a lot less and stuff, which usually holds true, but I feel this one kind of skills very low for the 3-man. It's playing at the door each room. Yeah. 3 for the circle, yeah. Total is damage, kills, then revives. That's the same order it is on PC, right? It's total damage and then kills and then revives. I think all of them look the same because usually from the end screen you can't tell which system it is. The shield out of instinct. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like if some of the talents, even measured, for instance, you have to get used to it a little bit because you have that RPM change for a tiny bit. So yeah, because I got one on heroic as well. I have 2 on this character. Let's put this one in the stash for now. Likely it won't survive, but because I'll just keep 1 on every character. I don't see per se a need for 2. Might stick 1 in PFE build. Maybe I'll hang on to it for that so I can just have a PFE mod in it. Yeah, let's optimize this up. We've used up a lot of mask optimization resources. Suddenly weird. I think all of the systems have the same order. Pretty sure.
Could use some more crafting materials.
But yeah, I don't think you from the thing can see if it's like console or PC. At least not that I've ever ran into. Yeah, let's actually have... Oh. Okay. As I go to that tab, suddenly it starts playing its audio. But yeah, we have the PTS already on the timer. So, or the PTS stream. So yeah, we'll come back to that once they're ready to go. In the meantime, let's actually play around a little bit here. Let's put this Lexington back before I forget. Because one thing I was meaning to try, let's kind of already look at some of these. Because for instance as well, here with Heartbreaker, we could go Flatline. Although we would just go Killer or something alongside of it, right? I could also gain quite a bit. I'll actually, sticking Frenzy in there would be a way. Because I wouldn't mind, yeah, so kind of considering, although Red Eclipse is one of the builds we'll last touch, there's other ones we'll touch first. But I think for this as well, actually, if we get rid of the Shocker Punch, we get basically Future Perfect plus Damage Talent Tinkerer here. And then especially as well, we go with something that skills, you know, maybe even Fire Cam. Although likely I would go Fire Sticky for, although nah, Fire Cam. And then yeah, just pump it up with Future Perfect and then trigger off with that. It's also one of the things by itself. Actually, oh wait, let's try that. Set up anyway, so. Does this character have any crit chance mods remaining? Yeah. Let's put one in there already. So most of the time I'm just going to do this with the Tinkerer. Just stick a crit chance mod in it, equip it. We don't land perfectly because we have 57 technically here. But then we can always go to Coyote if we want to, because we haven't basically changed any of our crit chances and crit damages. Wait, does this card have 3 crit chance mods? Yeah, I wanted to try this. Let's grab an AR from the stash. Or 2 ARs from the stash. As I keep recalibrating my weapons and then forgetting to put them back. Sound like, why am I running this thing with this stat? Because what I wanted to try, kind of envy style. What happens if we go ignite it here and go eyeless here? This wouldn't be like a thing to do for actual this is a good idea, but just as a, actually we should have kept it on normal. Let me catch up here. Going for the master mission. Having some, basically I do treat it like legendary. Have some CC or support in the team. A healer or a foam eclipse or something like that. And the rest just reds. PFE works well as well. Having one person be PFE and go for the objectives works pretty well. So, but yeah, you definitely want some, like you can definitely get through it with 4 reds, but it's just going to be less consistent. But like for instance, having just a refactor in there and just topping people off a little bit, especially the boss fight is kind of a long fight with where healing comes in handy. So even as a foam eclipse, I would, for instance, take a healing hive there with a BDSU. You get this kind of nice. Now we'll see the PTS stuff. And also, yeah, new brand set, new gear set, new exotic. Hopefully they put out the patch notes right after the stream as well. We can maybe look at that. Blue circle enemies. I mean, you have to have something to offset. If we get more damage, the enemies have to have something to offset that a little bit. Because now as well, the blue circles are just, you know, they're the thing that otherwise this would just be OP. But I'm not sure that's sorry. And then, yeah. Although you get also extra damage to deal with, like the rest of them. Because that's actually what I like about the modifiers. You kind of get... It's a little bit of a shift. Some enemies die faster, some enemies don't die as fast, and that is already enough to kind of shake it up. Like the RT is repeating the Neo builds. That would be impressive if that was the case. Yeah. Consistent down for Lexington, measured as 100% killer doesn't really. Well, that's basically. Thing is though that measured has like a front end and a back end. The front end for most red builds is a little bit better than the back end. But yeah, that's also why measured for me is kind of the floor. Like that's a talent that has basically, you know, good enough uptime is always there. That's also why things like Optimist and Strained, and then those are basically below it. Just when you average it out, I don't consider them really anymore. There's 10 steps. I believe it's cut into 10 steps. Although, actually, that doesn't hold true for everything. But it's definitely things like weapon handling or, for instance, DTA. DTA definitely, like, goes into, like, different chunks. But actually, same as well with DTA on LMGs, thinking about it now. So, actually, no, it's not 10 segments. A bunch of stuff is 10 segments, though. For instance, yeah, AR, health damage, crit chance on SMGs is 10 segments. But actually a bunch of stuff also isn't, I realize now. Because it definitely like stuff like, yeah, weapon handling third stat isn't, stability third stat isn't. I don't think crit damage on rifles is also not. Yeah, so actually disregard that. But you can basically kind of eyeball it. Because you can also take it into the optimization thing and kind of see how much you're spending there, and then especially, well, on the first step, of course, it's going to be cheaper because it's just likely a part of a segment. But then all of the segments are always the same price. So especially the final segments is usually 70 of like the actually, do I have that other tinkerer here still? No. So we have this, like this final segment is always 70 of this, 25 of this, right? No, 40 field recon, 25 faction, resource, and 10 SHD calibration. I kind of forget. But once you kind of remember that, like, because actually I had field recon and SHD calibration I don't pay too much attention to anymore, but especially, yeah, you need 70 of the type resource, basically. Because the same as it goes up. It increases as you go up. So the final step is that, and then every step before that is like a percentage less on each of them. I don't remember exactly actually how much of a percentage. Should maybe actually kind of look through all that. And try to memorize it or make a guide out of it likely at some point. If you search on Reddit, you might find the exact answer, actually. If you search in Reddit for optimization and then kind of sort by relevance, it'll likely pull you to the... Because there will be a bunch of them with questions, but on relevance, it should pull up some of the higher upvoted ones. Actually, one has been said as professionals in a bad pick. Actually, yeah. Well, actually, so in my numbers, it was ahead. It was just barely ahead from what I had it. Although actually, I had it on 20% headshot rate. That's likely the difference there. But yeah, that way, like, yeah, setting it up at 44. But the thing is, especially before vindictive triggers, yeah, you're unbalanced in your crit chance, crit damage, like very much so. So, but then yeah, it makes up for it the other way around. Well, maybe at some point I might actually do optimization. But yeah, actually, I don't have the exact answers for some of those, and I don't think like most people have. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. I think I'm going to killer fans. Yeah. Although, well, you can just always kind of stick to it and eventually, hopefully, get it. I mean, yeah. Although actually, I feel this season kind of Negotiator was kind of the big winner, but I feel kind of flew under the radar. Just yeah, actually, seeing as this has 2 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick bio break just so I'm ready, and then we'll come back and watch this. So I'll be back in a minute. Six, 5, 4, 3. I'm back. Oh,
Yeah, stream. This is the final stretch
let me
of
actually make
Year 7 Season 1 Crossroads, and now it's time to talk about what's coming next, about Season 2 of this Year 7. I'm Leo Lonezoni, the community developer, or one of the community developers for Division 2, and here I have with me Yannick Bunchero.
Hello.
How are you doing? All good?
Doing good. I'm impressed by how smoothly you put the Kelso joke right at the beginning.
Yeah.
It's we're talking about it before going live on whether or not you should do it, and then you just went with it.
No, I got challenged, and I don't. I usually don't run away from challenge, so I think it was very, very unnoticed by the large community. But yeah, so we have here a PTS. Of course, this is what you guys are gonna play from tomorrow to Sunday, or to Monday, technically. About the new season. There are a lot of things happening in the community right now. I know that you guys have been seeing our socials talking about a bunch of different things, and we're gonna talk about some of them. We're gonna address some of them. We're gonna answer some questions, and we're going to talk about what's next, because I think that's what people are more excited about.
I start with one question from chat, which I need to address right now.
Okay.
Declan Shelby asking, the manager with the cat in his backpack, was that based on Yannick? Nope. And I don't know where you got that ID from. I look nothing like that person. I do like cats, though.
You like cats?
I have 2 cats, yeah.
Ooh, you're a cat person then.
No, I'm actually more of a dog person, but cats are more convenient.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that because I'm having a hard time training my dog right now, and it's not funny when your dog barks in Brazilian and lives in Sweden, where all the other dogs are super calm and nice. So
it needs to be okay.
It really stands out in the middle of the crowd. So still in the out of
killer style
topics, I want to say that I have this tendency for some reason that every time that I'm here with you, I mention something about sports. So I'm putting here the spoiler alert that eventually I'll talk about the different sports today. But let's go with the stream. So the first thing that we want to talk is about what everybody's talking about is the climax mission that we released yesterday.
Everybody's climaxing.
It's very frustrating having this issue with something that quickly brought our attention to what's happening and what you guys were reporting, different theories of what's triggering the boss to disappear. As you guys might seen or not, yesterday we added a Trello card explaining that we are aware, that we are investigating, and I want to just make sure that you all know that this is a top priority for us right now. Me and Yannick being here, there's no way of being the way of the team who is actually searching, investigating, and trying to fix it. So we're going to talk about the PTS. It's a good thing because it's in the future, but we know that right now there's something very broken in our game, and we are addressing it properly with a high priority task force. Do you want to make any comment about that?
No, I mean, it's always frustrating for us as well when we work on a piece of content. We work on the climax mission that's supposed to be the conclusion of the season, that's supposed to be the
some point I want to try breaking
where
it on purpose.
During the final part of the season. And it works totally fine on our side, on the dev environment, and the moment we put it live, it breaks. And it only breaks when it's live. So it happens. It's frustrating when it happens, and hopefully we understand why it happens, and we can make sure this kind of issue doesn't happen again until another one happens. That's just the beauty of running a live game. So sorry about that. But as Leo said, it's number one priority for us right now is to try to fix that as soon as possible.
Cash. Oh, is that thing still unopenable?
Who help the community looking for workarounds for
it's because of
what's triggering and how it can be fixed.
It's checking for exotic weapon and scanning
how
the
different players with different
specialization weapon
builds are.
Is it on Trello? Otherwise, make sure to report it. It might not even be really on the radar.
Thank you, everybody. This is why this community is so amazing, because everybody's always trying to help each other. Now, talking about the other big topic that you guys noticed, at least last week, we have the stretch goals coming to this season.
Yes.
It starts on August 19th. So
that one's definitely on the radar, but I've already talked about it being...
Yeah, stretch goals, it's something that we introduced in the last season. It was very fun. A lot of people
not as easy to fix for them.
Only, but it's back. And it has some interesting drops, right?
At least that one's fixable by itself.
Do you want to comment about something? Because I haven't seen anyone asking for Lexington in the chat so far.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, so I was actually, I think, the last streams we did, I went on record saying Lexington would come back. I was quoted on that. A bunch of videos with my face saying Lexington will come back.
Which he had already said.
It is coming back. It is coming back.
Basically, every other stream as well.
So if you've been
that one got
rock
everybody's
and
attention.
our communication or any content out there from
status breaks.
The stretch goals are coming back next week.
I mean, it must be done as very specific, like we've used all statuses.
To the season pass. Once you reach level 100,
it didn't break for us. Seems to be more that second phase, especially. You have to focus the boss down. That's the one I've been hearing the most about.
We added the chance to get one of the exclusive name items that are tied to events. Because
I've done that mission once as a former club.
Grinding the stretch goals will be.
As you know, I swapped off from the place, but we definitely did basically all the status.
Other cool items.
Yeah, and a question that I saw.
So it must be in combination with, it's not just using
Twitter
the status.
And on Reddit, it was because some people got the Lexington way back, and the turmoil as well, the knee pads, and they got in the moment that the rest of the community didn't have the opportunity to get after that, and now they're asking if the item will be the same, if it's going to be maxed out when it drops. Do you want to share the information?
Oh, actually, that's
yes, it will be.
Okay, so.
Oh.
You
but
know
also
now
Dita?
It's official. get ready for that. Farm all those battle pass levels that are.
You only need to get it once.
Yeah, I
No.
personally reached level 100 last week
I need
with the battle
several.
pass
Oh, so it's gonna come God Roll
times,
Detox then?
XP event, and was very, very good to feel that finally I'm kind of in the same point that the community is.
Because that's not what he said per se, but I'm assuming that was
like the
what
seasonal
he
content.
means.
I'm very very excited to be part of this at the same time that the community is.
Because
And
yeah, just
talking
max
about
roll and then
Just
it's
one
swap speed.
mention, we put
yeah.
that on the, I think on the article, but just to say it here again, you will not be able to purchase
Oh yeah, that's
levels with the stretch goals this time. We do appreciate your generosity. Last time we did it, it wasn't really intended. But that's not the way we want to go with this. So these are rewards for playing the game, not for spending money. So there is no.
And that's one of the
purchase
reasons I
option
do
for
play
this,
Division.
stretch goals. You will have to work your way towards getting the rewards.
cool.
Because that was a shitty thing that you
Talking
could
about
buy.
the community, there are a lot of notes here in the beginning. There is something that we did on Twitter, I think it was last week, that was asking your opinion about which outfit should be available in our store to be purchased through textiles. And the winner was the Aces outfit. So just a quick reminder that it's available right now and will be there
Which
until
one's the
September
Aces
2nd.
outfit?
So if you don't have
September
it, go
2nd.
there, spend your textiles. It was chosen by community. Let's see if we can bring more of that, if we can give you more opportunities to choose how you want to expand your textiles. So stretch goals, Aces,
I mean, I'd likely,
and
like, it's
now
just one of the
finally
apparel
we
ones,
got
right?
yesterday a big promo about, you're looking good in that, about the Gamescom. So we're going to Gamescom next week, right? Sorry?
As opposed to now.
No, I think you were like you were happy.
rude.
Now you were.
Oh, okay, so that's part of the- it's one of the-
There was like.
It's a
happy
necessary
I'm going to
tactic.
Germany.
Well, I'm always excited to go to Gamescom. It's I love Gamescom. I haven't been there for many years, so I'm very
that's the
excited
Aces.
to go there. I'm excited to talk about some
I was
of,
there
you know,
for
the
that
future
very
stuff
well,
we're working on, and just to meet with some fans and some players. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so we are not going to review anything about Gamescom yet. Yesterday you had the promo, the teaser for that. More information will come soon.
Oh, yeah, actually, I still
before
haven't watched
Gamescom,
that.
but just a quick reminder that if you're not lucky like Yannick that's going to Gamescom in person, you can still be part of this moment with us because everything that we're going to talk in our panels will be streamed. So no matter where you are in the world, you still can be part of that and get the information. So yeah,
Really, there's global
now that we
news
covered
outlets. Okay.
the general topics, it's time to talk
What
about
happens at
what's
Gamescom
more-
stays at
what's the most
Gamescom.
important about the PTS. So this is not only a new season, but it's also like I would say when we talk about year 7, is like Crossroad was very similar to some things that we had in the past, and we had Brooklyn releasing at the same time as a DLC, but now we are delivering something cool that I think, and that's the moment. As a big fan of American football, it resonates a lot for me because it's all about territory control. So, Yannick, can you tell us a little bit more about what's next for Division 2?
Was that your
yeah,
your
that
sport,
was my because I'm obsessed by American football, and for me that is like my sports mind thinking about, hey, this is features for me.
Yeah. Okay. So without going into spoiler territory, see what I did here. In terms of what is the season about, context-wise and everything. Yes, the overall thematic of that season is about territory
from a
control.
while ago.
And
Pearl events
that
are like
means that it comes with a whole new
from a
feature.
while. We haven't had a
Not
Pearl
just
in a while.
something added for the season, a permanent feature, a whole new system that we're implementing with this season that will stay in the game forever, at least for as long as the game will run. That feature is called Retaliation, and that's something we've been working on for some time already.
Retaliation.
We did talk in the, I can't remember which video it was where we hinted at year 7. We talked about a different way to engage with the open world.
Okay.
Well, that's kind of what we meant here. Retaliation is all about the open world, and it's all about how do you play the open world. So the idea with Retaliation, and
there was also exotic
and you'll
blueprints.
get to play it tomorrow on the PTS. Surprise! It's basically the way it works is each faction that you have in the map on the DC map every time you fight against those factions in mission or in the open world or whatever, every time you take down one of their members or you complete objectives against them, you're going to be feeling a gauge, a disruption or agitation meter, I think is what we call it. And when that is full, that triggers a retaliation, and that means that that faction is going to target a name zone, and you'll get a warning, and you have a specific time to actually go, fight that retaliation.
So this is basically the same system from San Andreas and stuff.
And you don't do anything, the faction will invade that name zone and will take it over, and you're going to lose control over that name zone, which matters for your modifier. We'll get to that later. But if you choose to fight them, you can go on that name zone. You can trigger the retaliation. And what happens when you trigger retaliation? You get teleported to the safe house of that name zone, and now you have a very short amount of time to liberate that name zone. All the control points are taken over by that faction. The entire name zone is taken over by that faction, and you're going to have to fight your way against this faction to liberate all the control points.
This sounds like something to do
as well, because the timer is short, and everything you do will gain you some extra time. So it's a race against time and a fight against the faction to try to liberate the name zone before the timer runs out. And if you do that, you get rewarded. If you fail doing so, you get rewarded less. You get rewarded, but less. And then the extra cherry on top of this is, why would you do that? Well, as I said, it matters for modifier, but we'll get to that. But the other thing we are doing with retaliation, we are bringing something we've wanted to do for some time in the form of the reward of retaliation, which is going to be exotic crafting. And that means that by doing retaliation, you're going to be able to get the blueprints of pretty much every exotic item that is in the game, or almost all exotic items that are in the game. And then you're going to get special materials that are going to allow you to craft those items. So that's going to become a whole new alternate way for you, to obtain exotic items. If you've been hunting for
probably good for getting specific ones, maybe.
Thinking of some people, myself included. This will be another way to actually get it. You have to get the blueprint.
Also, it would be good, kind of like the Send blueprints. Just you can get rid of some of the
and then
shitty ones, and just if we need them, we can always craft them.
Have a pool of exotics assigned to them, so you can kind of narrow down the pool. If you know you want that specific exotic, you can find out which faction it is tied to. So then you can farm the retaliation against that faction to get the blueprint and the materials to be able to do
that. Sounds like a...
It seems pretty fun, pretty cool.
Shit to do kind of system. This would also work in group.
And we're gonna show.
I don't see why this wouldn't work in group.
We're discussing about something that you mentioned. Yeah. Now the game is on.
We can at least illustrate that in gameplay. Maybe.
I didn't run into any issues solved.
No, I just want to.
But then it's likely you just have to
some conversations
gift up your tactics, and when we had it should work, because it's likely something that somebody is doing.
Listening to the community,
either statuses or
the opportunities that we have to talk to them,
especially on the phase as well, where she comes out with the dogs killing her first.
To have new meaningful ways of interacting and engaging with the game in the end game, and this is a feature that is heavily focused on replayability, and something that we had a lot of times from heard a lot of times from different players is that
it kind of sounds like, I mean, that wasn't the first game to do that, but it kind of sounds like that kind of system, just Turf War
and Battle for Brooklyn. They don't have,
but that's fine. Like
those maps, and in the beginning you mentioned
if it gives us something to do, because
this is for all the maps.
Honestly, I enjoy playing the game. Just give me something to do, something to grind for.
If you own of New York, or if you own Battle for Brooklyn, you can also do retaliation.
He's back on my shoulder.
And that means that those factions will also have exotics that are assigned to them, so Rikers and Cleaners, but you can still obtain those blueprints. Don't worry, you can obtain those blueprints and those materials even if you don't own the DLCs, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you do own them, it's going to be a bit easier to actually farm retaliation of the Cleaners and the Rikers, and therefore the exotics assigned to them.
Yeah, so for the DLC owners, another reason to go back, and for those who don't on the DLCs, you're not out.
And
of
this will be
party,
good
you
as
still can
well
get
for.
all the items. So,
Well, it depends kind of how it
man,
works.
I'm super excited about this. Since I joined the company,
I'm
I've
making
been
some mistakes.
listening, hearing things about this feature, and it's by far my favorite because I love the open world. I love this concept of getting territory back and how that can actually help you. So one of the things that is very important when you talk
This
about
could be just something
territory
alongside
control
of,
is the modifiers,
you know,
because
open world projects
how
and
much
stuff.
territory you can control, it's going to affect your game.
And also basically,
as well,
new
right?
game mode.
Yes.
Yay.
So that moves us into the modifier discussion, and we are going to show all of that, so don't worry about it. But the modifiers this season are also about territory control, and they're about factions in particular. So let me just show you.
How does that work in
basically.
future
But
seasons?
The idea is the core modifier this season, which is called Divide and Conquer. As you can read here, it's all based on how much territory do you control. So we're going to take the mega map. We're going to look at the name zones and then basically say for every name zone that you liberated, that is green, that you control, you're going to get
that's
a buff,
interesting.
And the more name zones
Oh,
you
rate
control,
of fire
the
bonus.
higher the buff
Okay.
gets. When you lose control
27.
of those name zones, when
That's
the
pretty big.
factions regain control of the
Up to 30%
of the
rate of
control
fire.
points, if the factions become disputed, or if you completely lose control, you're going to lose some of that buff as well. So that becomes a turf war game of constantly having to keep an
That's
eye
an
on
interesting
your,
idea.
On your map to see, okay, what does it look like here? I have a bunch of green stuff. Cool, I'm getting bonuses for them. If you want to see those bonuses, you're going to see that in your modifier screen, and there's also a widget on the UI that's going to show when we're in the world. But you can see that here there is a total of 11 name zones. 5 of
it's
them
also
are contested,
per
5 of them are
map
controlled by
actually.
me, which means this is the bonus I'm getting right now. Plus 27% rate of fire, plus 14% damage bonus.
But that's especially in Brooklyn, you could really get this bonus high
everything
really
in
easily.
play.
Then
And
that's
it's
actually
important to
interesting.
explain as well what is the concept of contested name zones, because it's not only you and the specific faction, like you and True Sons, dividing that name zone for like control points. It's also like them fighting together, right? So if some control points is controlled by the hyenas and the others from True Sons, it still is a contested name zone, right?
Yeah. So it's it's liberated if you control everything. As soon as it's partially controlled by a faction or by several factions, then it becomes
It
contested.
doesn't matter if
it's completely controlled by
other faction.
by another faction, then it's lost. So this is where retaliation also comes into play, because when a faction retaliates, and if you let them retaliate and you don't do anything, they will take over the entire name zone. That name zone is lost as far as your modifier.
The downside of
goes.
this is usually we want to
regain that
reset
name
the
zone,
world and
either
just
you
have
manually
red
go there and
on
do
the
all
map and
control
stuff,
points,
right?
or you do a retaliation event in that name zone, which will have the same result. You're going to liberate that name zone and regain control of it.
There's a common thing in a lot of games, like in Division as well. They try to take back the control points, but not like in this way, right? Like
Modifiers are also using the
filling up a
retaliation
bar
feature
basically in the background, and then
focus
they
on
just get
factions.
mad at you.
That will go at the end of the season, but retaliation will stay.
All right. So, do you want to talk about the active modifier?
But honestly, I'd be totally up for this. I
so let me
enjoy
show
playing
you.
open world anyway,
So
and
we
this will
actually
give a
have 5
reason to
active
do control
modifiers this
points.
season. And here again, this is all built around factions. So the idea is those modifiers, each one of them is inspired by the fantasy of each of the factions. So you get to almost play like a member of each of those factions.
That's interesting.
So this season, we really wanted you to
signature weapons
interact with the modifier, the active modifier, more than the core one. So the core one is this passive buff that applies all the time, but the active modifiers is where it becomes really fun, because these are really once again a bit like what we did with Crossroads, those ultimate abilities that really can turn the game around when you trigger them. So there's a bunch of them. I'm not necessarily gonna go through every single one. I will show them on screen so you can afterwards pause and look at them, or you can look at them.
It'll all be on Reddit.
But you have this one, the advanced material, and this one is all about skills.
Overthink it for now.
Weapon. So when you trigger it, you're going to go on a rampage with your signature weapon and have infinite ammo and this kind of stuff. Increase damage and all of
Unlimited ammunition.
You're going to see here all the bonuses you get from that modifier when it's
does it have a level?
You'll see level. I'll get to that. We have sanitation, which is the cleaners one, which allows you to set enemies on fire, and then it's all about burn mechanics. The more enemies on fire, the stronger the buff, and so it also synergizes with your build.
Looks like
so if you
Eclipse.
have a fire or a burn build, that's gonna work together. Then we have Zealots.
Damage reduction boost.
Yeah, which allows you to get a buff when you're in the middle of combat and become very very tough, very tanky, and also deal more damage. Spiced up, which is the kind of berserker fantasy where you lose your armor.
Oh, you can just level it up in general.
Get a big health bonus. You can no longer aim down
movement
sight,
speed.
so you're gonna have to hip fire your way through, but you're gonna be a murder machine.
Yeah, like a Rambo mode, like just bum 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 bum.
It's gonna be the tech tank
We
one.
have Sages, which is the Rikers one, blinding all hostiles in a cone when you're using the shield. That's the one I'm using here because I'm using a shield build for this live stream. So we'll get to see that one in action.
27 cooldown, yeah.
And then talking about the passive modifiers. So the way it works this season, once again, it's around factions, and it's actually around archetypes of the factions. So they're divided in two categories. We have the universal modifiers.
Against
universal
snipers.
Passive, and the faction passive. And the way it works is that universal apply to specific archetypes of all factions. So you will see stepping stones,
eliminating assaults with headshots at hollow points.
Eliminating assaults with headshots adds hollow points ammo to your magazine. So any assault archetype enemy that you're going to take down, regardless of faction, you will get that bonus. Same with all of them. So a key part is about rushers. This is about the tanks. Basically, when you destroy one piece of armor of a tank, the entire armor blows up. This is about grenade throwers, and this is about snipers. Then we have the faction-based ones, and those are only active for specific archetypes or specific factions. So this is about hyenas shields, immobilizers.
So the main damage is mostly coming from
specific archetypes for each of the factions. So the idea here is really
none of
depending
these
on
is
which
going to
faction
be.
you're going to fight. You can switch your modifiers around.
That's
based
great.
On what you're.
It's also kind of annoying. You have to swap out way too much.
Universal, and then you don't really have to care about it. That's
you go with the universals.
But I think, like, for retaliations, for the whole concept of retaking a name zone, it makes sense that before.
Although against most factions, assault, rusher, and
optimize your build with your modifiers to make sure that you're being more effective against them, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then, so one thing that I said I would get back to. So
Levels.
you will see that the modifiers actually have a level. So for the first time this season, we're going to introduce a leveling concept to the modifiers. So the active modifiers will start from level 1. They have 5 levels, and you're going to gain those levels, as you can read here at the bottom, by eliminating hostiles.
What do you mean?
And
with the
I don't know.
system? I mean, the whole system is built around the retaliation that they're kind of talking about, right? By itself, once you capture the whole map, especially in DC, like even now, stuff gets recaptured.
And so when you have that active modifier equipped,
and then this system seems to do it even more.
XP in that modifier, or by doing retaliations against that faction, you're going to gain XP in that modifier as well. So you can level it up, and every level it's going to become more and more efficient.
This is a one-time leveling system, then, right?
Be using the modifier, like it doesn't need to be active in your build to get XP for that if you're facing that specific faction. So it's something that you can farm even with different playstyle.
It's faster if you do, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
I think but that's a single-time leveling system.
I think it's nice now to see and to show to the community how it works all together. It's again, it's a season about territory control, so there are a lot of these mechanics that involves specific factions and how you optimize your gameplay to face them, to fight back, because it's all about like poking the bear until a point that the bear is fighting back. So
let's make sure that
we understand what's the big.
Although the active here, 30% rate of fire,
because I personally really like that.
Yeah,
like the weapon damage is also nice.
People asking about
the 30% rate of fire would be a big enough bonus by itself.
Out of mine.
So it's kind of okay if the passives and stuff
it's
aren't as impactful.
And rate of fire.
Kind of like that actually from this season as well. Like the main thing is the
if they're not damaged in a time, so we need to target them first, so they don't. Yeah.
And this one is an AOE damage boost between all of them. So. And
in the chat, in the chat there, yeah,
based on
likely. Are they being dicks?
Cool. So 3 hostile modifiers, 5 active modifiers, and 10 passive modifiers, split into 2 categories: the universal and the faction based. Cool. What do you want to do now?
I kind of want to try a retaliation, but I don't know if we should talk about gear first, because I'm using some new gear.
Yeah. People will notice if you start just shooting.
Well,
because I think it would be cool.
I'm actually.
Let's give them one.
I mean, I'm gonna start a retaliation, which means then I can't talk anymore. So
this is
the retaliation screen. So that's a new tab that we've added here. So you have your usual map,
tab, right?
and at any time you can go on retaliation. When you go on retaliation, you're gonna see your faction status. So this is the progress towards triggering a retaliation. You gain progress, as I said, every time you're messing up with that faction. So by doing missions against them, by just killing them in the open world or anything. Once the bar is full, you trigger this.
How does all by itself be fun? Just hyenas taking over control points where we normally don't find hyenas. Like that is already.
Told that the faction is about to invade this name zone. Is about to retaliate in this name zone. So now I have, for some time, I have a big timer. To actually go and do the retaliation. Once again, I can choose to ignore it.
I'm going to guess that it's a real-time clock,
If I want to do the retaliation, I'm just basically going to say initiate retaliation here. This is going to teleport me into this safe house. All the control points are going to be taken over by the faction. And I have to, I'm going to have a timer to actually...
What's the timer to go clean?
Yeah, take care of them. So I'm going to try that, and I'm going to humiliate myself now, but I'm actually going to lower difficulty to challenging, because I don't know this build, I've never used it, so bear with me.
Okay.
I'm actually in challenging here.
Cool. 40 minutes is the time that you have to answer to the retaliation, right?
40 hours?
40 minutes that was showing that screen was the time that you have to decide whether you're going to join or not, right? Initiate the retaliation.
Yeah, I think it was 40 hours here, so it's...
40 hours.
I don't know if it is our final values or not.
Yeah, just another reminder that this is the PTS build. Obviously, a lot of numbers can change.
Yeah, they have a ninja bike on. Looks like a pistol. I saw 2 Eminence armaments.
Please share your feedback with us. We're going to get...
They're also wearing the Fela suit for the sideways
again, and
backpack
make sure that you let us know through Discord, through
But the identity was already going to make
all of that. So. It's very important for us, and this PTS will have just one phase, so this is going to be the only time that you're going to play this build before the launch, but also you're going to have an extra day. So some people noticed that we said tomorrow.
Thursday.
I know that was not mentioned before, but after this stream, you guys will be able to preload the PTS build and play tomorrow. So you have one extra day than our usual of going from Friday to Monday. Now you have from Thursday to Monday morning. Cool?
So, I see someone commenting, oh, there was legendary. Is that legendary in the open world? No, I think I accidentally selected a mission. That's why there was legendary. There is no legendary in the open world. Don't start expecting things. Just answering, I see a bunch of questions. I think we will have to say that a million times. But yes, this is permanent. Retaliations will stay in the game. It's not just tied to this season. For this season, we're using retaliation also in synergy with
this is some
after that season
I'm on board.
Retaliations stay. So it's not going anywhere. It's a new feature you get to play with as much as you want. It would be funny if Yannick would be down in challenging. Oh, it might happen.
Yeah.
Trust me. It might happen. So I'm going to go ahead and trigger that retaliation, which means I'm going to have to play that, and then maybe we can talk about it here.
Yeah, I will do that.
So here we go. Retaliation is on.
I think wouldn't be funny if you die in challenging, because I need to come here more often and die in normal game.
Yeah.
So people will understand that actually we're not necessarily good at the game. We're just like working it. And
second minutes, hour. Oh, you have a day.
Yeah. Skills and gaming skills and working skills are completely different in this industry.
So that's a day, 11 hours.
On this PTS, there is a bug with the timer. So you see the timer of the retaliation up there. I do not have 1 day, 11 hours, and 6 minutes to do it. I pressed the wrong button. It is actually it would be just the minutes and the seconds that count, not the hours and the days. So I don't know why these are showing up here, but it's that's not how it's gonna be once it actually goes live.
But also 6 minutes would be a lot.
I can talk about the
not
new
great.
gear.
So wait,
If you want me, I just need
you
to
can
find...
talk about the new gear. Let me just show something
Yeah,
to
Yeah.
the
to see
community.
that.
Come on, brands, gear, exotics. What's auto pistol?
You notice something?
I'm noticing that you're... Yeah.
A 31 round auto pistol?
People are reacting now. Now I can see.
I'm on board.
I see nothing by the way.
Depends
so-
still
yeah,
on its
people are
stats
saying,
and
wow.
mods and
What is that? No way.
Wow, rain.
Yo, no way. Yo.
Right?
Yeah, so this is an automatic pistol. And that's a new weapon, a new exotic weapon.
Is it finally the
called
Glock
Tempest.
model?
It has a
that has
unique
been
talent called Restrain and makes the pistol fully automated. Deal 25 plus 25% more damage for 20 seconds after your shield is broken, and this is the new exotic that will be available after the climax
That
mission, in
talent
case you are
is-
wondering how you can get it. So yeah, I know that now you're exploring all the builds.
Oh,
with
so
the
this will be
teaser.
the climax mission reward for
the
next
the new
season.
exotic mask now.
Oh,
this
so we're
is
gonna
the-
get two
the new
weapons then
toy
next
that is
season.
super fun. It looks fun.
You know what's great about it? It's the first automatic weapon you can use with the big shield,
With the big shield, yeah.
and that makes it a lot of fun.
Thing is though, depends on the stats and stuff.
So
Because
So
yeah, if
doing
its
the
talent
retaliation
is
now,
if
as you
if
can
your
see,
shield
just,
breaks,
the control points are a bit streamlined when we do retaliation.
you don't
so
want
they
shield
work
breaks
exactly the same way.
because now
when
you're
I clear the first
disoriented.
waves,
As well, for that.
now I just need to defend the control point, do my defense phase.
We'll have to see what the
and,
stats
yeah.
on this thing are.
As you can see, with the timer also, the timer goes up when I take down enemies, when I achieve specific steps in the retaliation. and also
Oh,
the
okay.
time.
yeah, it's important to mention.
Oh, that's
that
good.
all
Okay.
this information
That's
on
better than
specific
just a
times,
static
everything
timer.
that you are learning here will be very well written in our patch notes that will be available right after the stream. So what we're
I like
doing
that.
right now is teasing and showing what's next, but obviously if you
Yeah.
want to check the stats
Thanks, so
and
now,
how
yeah.
they all
We
combine
can just
together,
go.
check
We can
the
go
patch notes,
sideways
patch
on
notes
it. You know,
later.
just
Then you test the PTS, you give us feedback, and then you wait for the new season when we're
shield
gonna
break problem.
make
Oh,
adjustments
actually,
based on that feedback.
that could help.
We have other.
The thing is also, yeah, shield, like,
exotics
yeah.
for this season. One of them, it's called Overdogs. It's exotic gloves, and it has a talent called Weakest Link that amplifies
we have to see,
weapon
like,
damage
base
to 30%
stats with
to the
it.
lowest ranking enemies within the tier hierarchy. So basically,
Wait,
what
what?
we have right now is what we're gonna have this season. It's two new exotics that they have talents based on the hierarchy of the enemy. So some enemies they belong to a higher hierarchy, like named enemies, and
why are we
based on,
calling
like,
it hierarchy?
The opponents that you're
Veterancy is
facing,
the
you're
term.
gonna get an
By the
extra
game itself.
bonus based on your exotic. So some of them are good against the big difficult enemies. Some of them are better against the regular basic ones. So one exotic is the Overdogs gloves, and the other is the Shroud, the MMR, that has the talent high priority target that amplifies weapon damage to 125% to highest ranking enemies, so bosses and all those hard opponents that you face through your journey. Do you want to make a comment about them?
Oh, that could be enough of a.
NPCs hiding behind the walls. Come on, come and die.
It's hide and seek. If
Thank
you go
you very
behind
much.
if you go behind a shield, they're gonna do the same. Yeah, I know that you're playing. I don't want to put you in the pressure of having to answer my questions.
I wasn't actually listening to what you said, but I'm sure it was very smart.
I was just going.
I mean, a
through
lot
the-
of
the
these
results.
weapons
Was
and
it
stuff as
smart
well depends on what the
chat?
base
No,
weapon is. And
I think
base
that
stats.
wouldn't be the word that they're gonna use to me, especially when it comes to gear. I'm still learning a lot, but I
that
can
shroud though
understand
does
why
like
we did that
sound
for this season.
interesting.
Like having these two exotics, the Shroud MMR and the Overdogs gloves, it makes sense because we're
Overdog
trying to give
gloves.
the players items to use compared based on the type of enemies that they're gonna face throughout their retaliation journey.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's you know, similarly to how the passive modifiers are about targeting specific archetypes. Here it's the same. It's really about just trying to kind of pay attention to which enemies you're fighting, what archetypes, what rank they have, and then based on that, prioritize your targets. So you'll see I finished the first control point. I gained some time in my timer here. So now I need to rush to the next one.
Yeah. Run, Yannick, run. So we're going to have other gear as well. We have a brand set and a gear set. The brand set is called Urban Lookout. Basically, one piece gives you 10% accuracy, 2 pieces 5% skills efficiency, and 3 pieces 30% MMR damage, so it goes very well with the Shroud MMR exotic that I just mentioned before. And the other gear set that we have is called Tipping Scales. We have one piece giving 30% magazine size, 2 pieces 30% LMG damage, so light machine guns, and 3 pieces unlock a new unique talent called Throttle Control that gets stacks by shooting, and stacks gives 0.5% weapon handling plus 2% critical hit damage. Again, you're gonna find all of that in the patch notes. I'm not the best
how many
person
stacks did they say
to explain all those numbers, but I'm sure that all your community that is passionate about builds will find very good usage to all this new gear that we're bringing. So the brand set and the gear set.
Yes, for my build of Bullet King. Oh yes, I think Bullet King is gonna be fun this season.
Brand set actually for like that ninja bike setup
on PC only. So after this stream, you'll
but
be
that's
able
still
to
like not worth it.
And tomorrow we're gonna eventually put on after the stream the announcement exactly the time that you can start playing.
We'll see how many stacks
in
that
Division 2.
Career damage, weapon handling.
Feature is not for the new season, but that's coming for Year 7 Season 2.
Yeah.
Finally, I just want to bring two named weapons.
I think it's like steady-handed already exists for LMGs.
Called Achilles, and the other is called Instigator. Both of them have a talent called Soft Spot that basically destroying weak points grants 19% weapon damage for 15 seconds. The perfect version increased to 24%. So I'm sure that once you have time, I know that
amplifies weapon damage or just weapon damage. Amplify.
We can go through all of that I'm mentioning. And
it would need to be amplified to make any sense.
You'll see them in game.
20 weapon damage is nothing.
When we're playing PTS, you all can get it like right away. You can get through the vendor, so you don't need to unlock through any mission or any type of progression. You can just test it, try to in different combinations, and give us the feedback. All right.
Good job, Leo.
Yeah.
I think I
watch the VOD later.
I have all the items, so I will at least put them on screen later, so people can dissect the recording.
Wait, they don't have graphics for all these?
Making compliments to your focus. You're playing very
focused. Have graphics up for
these.
There's a timer, right?
There is a timer, so I'm trying to succeed. I mean, I put it on challenging. I'm not allowed to fail on challenging, Otherwise, I guess I have to.
Is he running Artificer actually or not?
Give up my position as creative director to someone who's better at the game.
No, he's revived.
But also that's
as well with this.
Very dramatic. It's very foggy. It's very hard to see anything.
People are asking for plans for more loadout slots.
Not immediately, no. Maybe someday it would be great to add new ones, but we don't have plans for that yet.
Standard Yannick answer. I know it. For somebody who usually plays, doesn't play much. She's not
retaliation. Yes, you are not allowed to fast travel in the name zone during retaliation.
Oh.
You have to
run.
Oh, I like that.
So, this is, So what's happening here is that I've been surrounded by what we call a kill squad. So somehow I couldn't use an armor kit. I don't know why. Also, I realize I haven't been using my active modifier at all, so I'm doing a bad job at showing how this works.
Yeah. Playing and talking harder than
you
you think.
had the say cheese modifier, right?
So I have failed.
If you think that that's how that works,
That's okay.
you might want to...
It was your first
Like-
trial of the day.
Yeah. Kind of watch out with what you're saying. But
Apparently
yeah,
I'm waiting
the
for
thing
new
with
products,
all
so
of
I
these
don't
is
know
also
when I
you
go,
need
but
to
I haven't
have
died
storage
yet,
for
but,
it. You need to
invisible
have,
player,
you know,
please die.
Please die.
all of
Do
that
you wanna
data
talk
needs to
about the
also
kill
go
squads again?
somewhere.
Because I think
And then also needs to
during all
go from
information
the
that you mentioned
servers to the
in
game.
the beginning.
Yeah.
Maybe it was kind of lost.
Like stash
Yeah,
space
so
isn't
you see
just
here,
adding a little bit
you
more
see what
stash
happened because
space.
I play solo, I
It's, you
cannot
know,
revive.
you
Which
have to
means that dying
also
means,
make sure that
game
your
over.
network can take it and that
So
your systems
the
can take it.
retaliation ends in a contested
And
state. So I took one.
take a wild
control
guess as
points,
well
the
where
other
the
two are still occupied.
issues with the
which means I
stash
will
are
get
coming from
some
with the
rewards
empty
still,
stash.
partial
Bug.
rewards, but not the full range of rewards I would have gotten otherwise. That also means that as far as the modifier goes, now that zone is going to be contested as well. So you see the control point I took is it's taken, but the other ones are these remain as they were.
Well, it's gonna suck actually for some control
So what
points
happens,
or for some
because I've seen people
zones.
also asking, but they've seen several named enemies. So there is, when you play retaliations, you have a chance to see kill squads spawn, and those those kill squads, when they spawn, they're going to be hunting you down. So they can spawn in the world while you're running in between control points, and they're going to chase you and try to attack you. They are all of named quality or named rank. So they're pretty tough, and taking them down will earn you some extra time, extra valuable time. But of course, you have to make a choice because taking them down will take some time. So it's really about making sure that you're aware of your timer. But the reason also why you may want to actually fight them is because they are the ones that are dropping the exotic blueprints.
I'm gonna bet in the end, this timer
kill
is gonna
squads
be
will
so
the best way
broad
to actually collect all
that
the
it's not
exotic
gonna be an
blueprints
issue
of
at
that
all.
faction. That will then allow
Kinda
you to
like
farm
the
them or
leaks
to
and
craft
stuff.
them. So
Yeah, now we know. It's all about decisions, right? Because you need to run from control point to control point, and they are in your way. So you need to decide whether you're gonna, choose them instead of your main mission.
But
they
is
are rewarding,
then
but-
fast travel completely?
and
Does that mean?
hopefully I can show that, but I see people asking if this is exclusive to DC, so no. Hopefully this is gonna work. I haven't tried it, but normally if I go in Brooklyn,
I was
should have
playing Brooklyn
retaliations
before,
in
yeah.
Brooklyn as well.
Yeah, I was playing Brooklyn before Retaliation, so it should be working.
Will a kill squad follow you
Brooklyn
all the
is
way
like
to the
2
control
zones.
point? No, so I mean, if you run away, you can run away, and eventually they will give up. So you don't have to fight them. But mind you, if they spawn very close to the control point when you're fighting or going there, they might actually flank you. So so you may not be able to get away from them.
I think something important that we didn't mention before about crafting those exotics through Retaliation is that when you fight a specific...
So you have retaliations here as cleaners and Rikers in Brooklyn. So it also works here.
Yeah, so when you face one of the factions and you got from them special retaliations material that will help you craft those exotics. But also if you're stacking the crafting material from the hyenas and actually you want a exotic that is to a blueprint from the True Zones, for example, you can change that material that you have from one faction into the other through what we're calling here the broken shade watches. So can you explain a little bit more about this mechanic?
Yeah, sure. So each so to craft. Sounds like we have a fire alarm, people.
Wow.
That is at least they muted themselves because I didn't change their volume here, but Uh, indeed. This game is on fire. The stream is on fire. Everything was just too good. It's just it just spontaneously combusted. Black Tusk. Purple flames are coming for them. Oh, this is a bit like Lone Star. I mean, it's just another stacking.
Okay, so folks, we have a fire alarm. We don't know if it's a drill. I mean, a drill we would have been told, so we don't know if there's actually a fire or not. We have to evacuate the building, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to end the stream here and see if we can come back. Otherwise, enjoy the PTS tomorrow, and sorry for not going through all the details if we have to end it here. But PTS is live tomorrow, so enjoy it, and yeah, wish us luck.
Thank you so much, everybody. Bye bye.
That's oh that's an end. Yeah. That's the odd one. Oh yeah, they didn't even like they literally just ended the stream there. We'll leave it on this and see if they come back. I'm guessing the PTS things that aren't up yet, right? They didn't per se say when it's exactly up. Well, actually, we could go and see if they're on Trello. Let me get you on the chat here for a sec, because I kind of. Oh yeah, patch notes are up. No, that's not PTS. That's just the normal patch notes. Oh, yeah. Indeed. Oh, yeah, I wonder actually if the model, because we didn't see the exact model of it, I wonder if it's finally that clock that we've been always seeing in cutscenes, but we didn't get to have. I need a deck. Well, they yeah. So they had a fire alarm going off on them, so they ended their stream there. I'll have it open in the background. Well, actually, what I'll do is do this and then go to here. Actually, no, this will just autoplay if they reconnect, but I thought I could mute it here already. Nah. Hopefully it's not a actual issue. Plenty of times, just something somewhere fogging up the place and you just lose it. The show list 93R exotic. Is it based on the 93R as the base? Does that would kind of suck? We'll see. Yeah, they didn't show it per se yet, but yeah, they did talk about them. The shroud and the I forgot what the pistol was called. Such a ruby. Primarily. Yeah, it's they talked about the brand set. The brand set is MMR focused with the third stats being 20 or 30% MMR. It'll be interesting actually. So would that make sense with Araldi plus a 1-piece plus 2-piece, Ninja Bike, and then Hot Shot? I would likely for that Ninja Bike version be the better choice, but that's basically the only place that makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, let me catch up here a little bit more. Let's go back actually to the game. I'll have the stream open in the background there. and Hated Daisy. And thank you for the raid there. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, hope you had a good stream and hope you had some fun. Guessing you guys were doing some more mastering, likely. Mastering the speed running the climax. Climaxing as quickly as possible. No, 44 new MMR. Okay, they didn't show which MMR style it was, so... Oh, named MMR, okay. Or named M44. Yeah. So, yeah, they did talk about some of them. But yeah, we'll have patch notes at some point. Did they say actually when they would have patch notes? But usually they say that at the end is like, a patch notes will be up in an hour or so, or somewhere. Let me actually go see, because we can actually go and look at the Marine Discord. But then also, yeah, so PTS tomorrow. PTS starts tomorrow instead of Friday for once, which is interesting by itself. Yeah, let me catch up fully here. Yeah, they were getting assaulted. Real retaliation. They come for you in real life. You took our control points. Now we'll come and take your home. Yeah. Versus that. So it's accuracy and something else. What was it? Was it 10% accuracy on the first piece, which is just like in the current thing, kind of like almost silly. Like I kind of get it because the second piece is 30, but yeah, 10% on a one piece. Oh, skill efficiency, which also, yeah, kind of meh. And then 30% of MMR. But then, yeah, you kind of have to see it in the same way as Langmo and stuff. At least MMR's weapon damage kind of matters because you can stick that in and then have it be, you know, increase your cap, especially with weapon damage. But I'm not really seeing that thing outside of, yeah, that Ninja Bike variant, but also that Ninja Bike variant. Like, I don't even have it in the builds collection anymore, do I? No, it got removed for the Breaking Point 1886 one. Yeah. When again, the retail, they didn't say actually what they usually don't say when exactly the new season is going to start yet. But we can kind of guess. We'll likely have, so the 19th, the stretch goals start. 2 weeks of stretch goals. Sound about right? So September 2nd. Maybe a week later, September 9th. We'll likely have at least 2 weeks of stretch goals. Like, I can't see it being less than that. So we'll definitely, so till the 2nd, we have something, and then, so either or September, right? Yeah, September 2nd or 9th, we'll have the next season, likely. But first, after PTS and stuff, because sometimes as well, sometimes it's super messed up in the PTS, and they'll obviously need more time. Accuracy seems weird for MMRs, yeah. It's basically a dead stat on the first 4 kind of those builds. It's like minor things, especially like 10%. That's like... But yeah, they couldn't make it weapon handling or such, but that would be too good as well. I didn't actually catch, so what did the gloves do? I kind of heard it, but then I kind of lost it right away. And actually as well, welcome in Raiders. Just discussing as well what the PTS is kind of bringing us. And the facts and scary. Speedrunning PTS stream, yeah. They seem to be. Well, at least they got to get, you know, it wasn't before they told us the brands and gear sets and stuff like that. On Friday, everybody normally is. We've had one other time the PTS started a day early, but it's weird that they're starting it then. I wonder if there's some holiday thing or maybe Friday. That would be my guess. Because yeah, you want to, you know, on deployments, you want to have a bunch of people around. So my guess would be that. This is 15 weeks since 16, so probably September 2nd. Yeah. Also, they haven't been keeping too much to like an exact 16-week schedule for the last few, right? Oh yeah, it was yeah. Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, nah. Basically. The thing is, of course, if you want the damage, you want it against, like, at least on the MMR, it seems the other way around, right? Like on the MMR, you're getting damage against the higher damage enemies, because against reds and stuff, like, who cares if you do more damage against them per se? It's exactly the other end that you want to do more damage against, or do consistent damage against everybody. Should be interesting, yeah. And it kind of depends as well, because yeah, they were saying 125%. I said that's the enjoying that as well there. We'll have to see what the starting of it is. Thing is though, as well, like, Nemesis exists, and I don't think it's going to exceed Nemesis even with 125%. So, for the things that already are done with, oh yeah, we're gonna test this for a second, are done at the range, like, we'll keep doing those, or doing at like legendary bosses, one taps and stuff. That'll be the same. It's all about open world. Well, they're basically adding in a game mode. So yeah, they showed it in the, we'll see it in the PTS, but they basically have a whole new tab here between Bounties and SHD, and basically as you fight factions, you fill up a meter. Once meter is full, you get assaulted in one of the zones by that faction, and then you have to, there's like a whole kind of almost its own game mode. So what it looked to be is, yeah, they invade the zone, you choose to activate it basically, and then there is a timer for you to go and capture all the control points. I wonder how that will work for characters like this as well, by the way, that don't have all the control points. Does that mean if I get it into one of these places, I have to do one control point less, or if it will bug out all the way? We'll have to see. We'll have to try that. Because yeah, that could be quite interesting, as yeah, MLK here as well, one control point less. But the interesting with that also seemed to be, so they were showing it in West Potomac, and there seemed to be, so there's a timer, you have to capture all the control points, and you can't fast travel. So you can't just jump around with fast travel points. You have to actually just run around and get all the things and recapture them. And there's a whole timing system, but I'm going to guess the timing system is going to be like not matter at all. Because usually they don't. But it looks like an actually interesting piece, because also just by looks of it, that would work solo or in group, you know, unlike like the priority system, which is definitely a solo thing kind of. And then also, so tied to it, they didn't show it, but we'll see it in BTS. We get the rewards for it are exotic blueprints to craft exotics, and then the resources as well to craft exotics. That sounds interesting. Like that as well, just in the same way as like the Descent blueprint. So I don't keep a bunch of the, you know, lesser like DZ names around anymore. I'm not gonna, for instance, once I have that system and I have enough resources saved up, I'm not gonna save an Imperial Dynasty, let's say, or something like that. Because if I need it, I'll craft it, right? Like that'll be nice for that kind of system. Just clearing out stash a little bit. We'll have that. Playing at my Strega. Well, the Strega is just normally in the pools, right? Let me just make sure I didn't miss something out here. The snow preview, no, that's going to be part of Gamescom reveal. likely. Yeah, cool. I said there as well. Oh, I need to skill keeper and keep pulling out the shot. So one thing you can do as well as a somewhat trick. So if you put a specialization skill here, and then swap specialization, this slot goes empty. So I've been doing that a few times here and there. If I'm running Streamline and I don't want to use skill at all, just put Banshee here and then swap off of a gunner and then like go to, you know, sharpshooter, put tactician here and then swap again, and then both slots are empty. No. Well, it's basically it's built on the current what we have, but at least I'm looking forward to that game mode. Basically, I like playing the open world, and this will just give me something to do, also something to grind for, because yeah, we'll have the getting all of the exotic blueprints, and hopefully as well all of them will be in there, unlike you know, Descent or something. And then Gamescom, perhaps the new season will just be filler as usual. Well, at least that, you know, the retaliation system by itself is. But also filler still means, you know, we get a brand set, we get a gear set, we get, you know, in this case, 2 exotic weapons, an exotic gear, and, you know, stuff to play around with. Delivers any difficult for open world since our characters nowadays are maybe with the one of the things I would love is heroic plus, not legendary. Legendary doesn't make sense for open world. Like legendary as in White Tusk makes 0 sense for open world. I was just asking for frustration. But a heroic plus against normal factions, just beef up their health and armor. I don't know, double it. Although double is actually like a lot. But you know, maybe 70% on top of everything. Because one of the things is we can kill way too quickly now, and we can just spawn camp. If we have to have a little bit higher kill time, that would. But the thing is as well, so legendary exists and heroic exists, like loot wise, if you put it kind of in the middle between those two, that's likely just not worth it because the gap between those two isn't that big. So there's also a bunch of issues like that. But I would love a heroic plus. So there's a new gear set. Well, yeah, I kind of missed. I don't know if he didn't say it or if I missed it, but I didn't catch. Because yeah, it's 2% crit per hit. But yeah, that really depends on if it goes, how many stacks it goes for. But also the 2-piece already, because all it has also on the main stats is 15% LMG. And the other one is ammo size, which, yeah, you know, when you're competing against 15% rate of fire on striker and weapon handling, which is a much more useful stat. Yeah. Oh, is it 30% LMG damage? I mean, that still is... I mean, that's more than the 15% rate of fire, but... Actually, no, at 100 it would be the same. So, so unless you're below 100. Because, yeah, weapon damage, like... Yeah, it doesn't go as far as... something like rate of fire. Just putting there. I mean, the thing is, you just have to, you know, in the end, it needs to compete. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see. It's also weird putting weapon handling on that because, yeah, steady-handed already did that. But yeah, if you can have weapon handling. Thing is also, if you can have enough weapon handling, depending on how many hits it is, and of course, it's not kind of like magazine-based, like fast hands, RPK kind of comes into view, maybe. And then like the extra damage it can do. So there is some speculating we can do there, but I want to see the final versions of them. I mean, it'll likely get used. Like people use Virtuoso and stuff, even though like we kind of, we don't consider it much. At least I don't consider it much. It's good enough to use on heroic. That's also why I'm not per se as well. Like, I'm kind of fine with the difficulty being pretty low, because honestly, one of the things you can do is just experiment a little bit more and get away with it. Because like if I'm forced to run Virtuoso for, let's say, or something, we can make that work. It has still enough damage. But then, yeah, like just as kind of that analogy as with also the red toolbox, yeah, in a better car, I would just do it faster, right? Like if we have to do it in a shitty car, it's just going to take us longer to get there. And it might break down. Oh, are they back? We still have it open.
And so
oh, they are back.
You have to try to prioritize your
Why
targets.
didn't
It's going to take a bit of learning
refresh?
how to use that, but once you prioritize the targets properly, it might be an interesting item. And here, so the mods: headshot damage, reload speed, crit hit damage, and another headshot damage.
Okay, and the other one
Crit
is the
hit
gloves,
damage, what? Why?
overdogs that we talked.
But
They
40
have like kind
headshot,
of
that's
the same talent, but the opposite, like the on the other way. So it's it's to the lowest ranking that you apply that, right?
Yeah, the lowest ranking enemy. So, but same system. Otherwise, yes, we distribute the archetypes in different tiers, and the lowest ranking.
It's by archetypes.
The lowest ranking in the tiers will give you.
It's not by veterans. Okay, so that's why they were
cool.
talking about
And
hierarchy.
we talk about the new gear set and the brand set. Do you want to show them as well? We have
sure.
The Urban Lookout brand set.
This one. So here it is. Accuracy, skill efficiency, marksman rifle damage.
Oh, looks red core at least. So
with the shroud.
It'll be easier to farm them.
And the other one is the tipping scales.
Yeah, I have it there.
Oh, yeah,
so
it is
tipping
30%.
scales. This is mostly so people can screenshot and
max of 50, so 100 crit damage.
Max size, 2-piece, 3-piece LMG damage plus 30%, and then 4-piece.
But at least we'll have it in the PPS. We can give some feedback on this. 100 crit damage is
stacks to
nothing.
a max of 50. Each stack provides plus 0.5% weapon handling and 2% crit hit damage. Lose 6 stacks per second while not shooting.
Like, yeah, you also have weapon handling, so you'll have half, right? So you'll have 25 weapon handling.
Although you can use it with
that's also nothing.
Interesting to see what fun builds people come up with. But it works best with LMGs.
Lose 6 stacks per second while not shooting.
You can use with
stacks
LMGs.
are lost if an enemy is fast.
Especially LMGs
That's
suppress
interesting.
enemies. So if you suppress enemies, you're not losing your stacks. So that's really just shoot at enemies.
Although maybe if
get
the
them
chest
suppressed,
extend
and
this
then
to
you can
100 or
reposition
something.
with your LMG while not losing your stacks when you reposition.
Chest or
as long as
backpack
they are
extended to 100.
suppressed. And then flank them and keep shooting.
So increase stacks.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
wait,
do we know that? Or?
Maybe I can show quickly the
the other piece. Okay.
Yeah, the other pieces. So the
75
chest piece increase the maximum numbers of stack from 50 to 75. And the
backpack
will be,
multiplier to
crit hit damage to 4.
Oh, 4. So 75.
Okay.
75
the
4, 300.
Left to cover was the name the weapons.
But
Achilles
lots
and
of chest and
Gator.
backpack.
I think I have him here. Achilles is here. So it's a rifle. And it has
So
perfect
200
soft spot.
versus 300.
So destroying a weak point grants plus 24% weapon damage.
And the instigator is there as well.
Oh, this is dead.
Same, but for an MMR.
Destroying a weak point adds
Cool.
24
I think
weapon
some
damage.
people
This
already,
should be an amp. This should be
some people
closer to a
checked
24% amp. Like 24% amp would be maybe a little
that
bit much, but
it's one last thing that we didn't mention so far. It's about expertise.
Yep. So, I mean,
like situationally, it'll be
to do.
okay-ish,
I'm not
but
gonna illustrate that much. But look at that beautiful round number. This is now your cap. We have made the decision to cap expertise at 30. And the main reason for that is just we don't want that to be an ever-going growth of power for players. There's already, a lot of power that is being given to
35 to me is still a
agents.
little bit too high, but at
We
least
know
it's
that
capped. At least
the level
it's,
of challenge of the game doesn't keep up.
One
for
thing
it,
I
so we
wanted,
kinda
they
want
did.
to put a ceiling there.
They did the thing I wanted.
And then we have some
Yay.
thoughts on, bringing challenges and new ways of progressing and gaining power in the game. This is future talks. But for now, we've decided to cap the expertise at level 30.
Okay, sorry, I was reading a lot of things. People are asking a lot of questions here. Let's pick some of them. Is the new mode for solo play or group play?
30,
It is
25.
So Retaliation can be played in group.
So likely the chest isn't worth it.
Not a
Backpack
paralyzed.
is worth
It was
it.
just George.
There wasn't.
Thank you, George.
But the chest also adds weapon handling.
So yeah,
You lose the
it's,
same amount of stacks.
It can be played as a group.
6 stacks per
absolutely.
second though. That's a
One
lot.
could argue it's maybe a bit better as a group anyway, because you can revive
Like
each
Striker
other, as you've
is
seen when
up to
I,
100
did
is
my
2.
beautiful demonstration of skills and died on purpose just to show what happens when you die. As I said, death is game over when you're playing solo. When you're in a group, of course, you can revive each other. That being said,
So you
get
have
a
to
time
do the
penalty
activities
when
to
you revive,
trigger the retaliation.
other
So the
players.
retaliation
So
is like
there is
when
still a
they
price
attack
to
back.
pay, but you,
But you
can
have
play
to
as a
build
group.
up basically a
So,
meter
so it
for
is
it.
meant
So
to
you can
be,
do basically whatever's to fill up the meter and then...
solo as a group. One
But then
thing
also if you
that I
just
want to
kill,
mention,
I'm gonna guess by the way that they showed it, like
is,
doing any
what I
activity
think
will
of
add
that.
to the
So we
timer
talked about the
especially.
modifier,
So you would
but I
maybe
don't
want to
think
do the
we've clearly
activities. you want to
explained
do.
that. So the modifier, as we've said, you get a bonus based on the name
Oh,
zones
there's
that are
evidence. I
contested
did
and all
30.
that.
Yeah,
This
35
also
would have been too
works
high.
in
Also, it's like
New York
5
and
seasons away.
Brooklyn. It doesn't add to the modifier total. So what happens is the cap we see here, 30%.
I don't
modifier,
really have a
30%
guide for
weapon
that, but
damage.
there's a few around, especially
is the cap you
go
can
to
get
GC
in
Rock
that
or
map.
DJ Tickle's
So
guide
on
for
DC,
it.
that means this is divided up by how many name zones you
For
have there. On
grinding
Brooklyn, you're going to have
expertise.
2 name zones, but those 2 name zones add up to the same bonus. So the bonus that you see here only applies to that map that you're on. Once you go back to Brooklyn or to New York, that's going to be just basically depending on the name zones of that map. So you don't get
Yeah, I was gonna
advantage for only
guess
the DLCs,
about that.
it's just the bonus
That
is,
would work that way. Good for
is
confirmation.
based
Because
on
I
the
don't
name
think they have a
zones of that map.
way of checking
So
what
for
the
example,
other
Brooklyn
zone
have 2 name
has.
zones. If you have one of them controlled by Shade, it means that we have 15%.
It's half of the bonus already. Yeah.
Okay,
So
perfect.
it's going to be very easy to get the bonus, but it's going to apply only in Brooklyn content.
Yeah, that'll be interesting
So it
with
is
Brooklyn
not,
and
to
New York
answer
to
your
maybe
question,
just for farming
Sky
purposes.
mines? No, it is not cumulable between maps.
Yeah, someone asked what's retaliation. So it's the new feature that we just teased in the first stream. So you guys probably will watch later what it is. But the good news is that tomorrow is going to be available on PTS for those who have the game on Ubisoft Connect. So you can start downloading the build today.
Included in
And
blueprints you
tomorrow
could
will be available.
obtain.
After the stream, we're going to release the patch notes so you can
I'd be
read
fine
all
with
the
it, honestly.
details, get all the information for a good testing. And
At this
please
point,
give
they've
us
handed
feedback
enough of them
all
out,
of these numbers,
like
everything that
stretch
we're
goals
seeing
and
here,
stuff.
it's up to change. It depends on the feedback. So please test as much as you can.
Yeah,
Help
they
us
did,
balancing and finding the future of this.
Perfect Name Gear, they
this
didn't really
update. And
show
I'm
that
super
yet.
excited about Year 7 Season 2 because there
Or they maybe
there will
showed
be a
it
lot of
before. That we
exciting
missed a
things
bit.
to talk about, and Retaliation is just the core engine of all of that. That the modifiers,
Include
the gear,
rifles.
everything makes these
Rifles would just be
territory
like, yeah,
control that
again,
we
a stacking build.
Yeah.
Like,
No, it's
it wouldn't make too much sense with
it's
it.
a shift we want to do moving forward. Is also trying to have things that align a bit better together. So that thematic of
30 is the cap.
territory
Yeah, it's
control
gonna
of,
be the cap. For
factions and
expertise.
the identity of the factions and everything kind of
I
like
mean, I thought-
gravitating around that. That's what's going to be very interesting in this season, and it's also connected to the story of the season without going into there, but it all makes sense. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's fun to deliver a new feature and a new thing to play in the game. So that's going to be
As
great. And I'm
Rage
looking forward to that.
said there as well. So
I'm looking forward to seeing the feedback we're going to get on the PTS.
That's kind of the way to do it,
on
indeed.
the feature. As usual, this is a PTS, so everything you see there is up for discussion. Give us your feedback. We'll take.
yeah, then we're talking about PTS preload
and
being
make the
ready.
adjustments
So.
before the,
But yeah,
the
it won't
update
be
launches,
open
but
until
even
tomorrow, so
afterwards,
I'll likely
Yeah,
download
and
it
I'm
after
also
the
looking
stream
forward to
because
seeing those guides that people will make about how is the best
it'll
way now
suck
of
up a little
farming
bit too much
those
bandwidth.
exotics, because I know that this is a new meaningful way for you to engage with the game and get those items. So I'm really excited to see how people will create the perfect
it's
guide
coming out
for
for
me
PlayStation 5
as a
just-
rookie, as a newbie.
Do you mean the
to go
PTS,
after
Chico?
exotics
PTS
as
is
my-
always
my
only
play
PC.
style. All right. So in the beginning of the other stream, we talk about some
Yeah,
of the
okay,
topics.
yeah.
I want to go through.
Yeah,
them
no,
again
PTS
just
is
to
always
make sure
PC,
that everybody
but then
has,
the final version, of course, comes
visibility
to
about
everything.
what's happening in our side.
But yeah,
We're super
PTS is
excited
always only PC.
about the fact that we're going to Gamescom next week. I'm not personally going, but you're going. Anais, my colleague, Comdev, is going as well, and we're gonna have two panels. We're gonna have more information coming soon, so I won't be giving any more information. But we're super excited about having the presence of Division 2 in Gamescom. Also, yesterday we released the Year 7 Season 1.3 update with the Climax mission, and we noticed that we had a big issue with the Climax mission when it comes to completing the mission with the boss. So we are looking into that. This is our biggest priority right now. Our team is working to fix it as soon as possible, and we appreciate all the reports and the patience that we got from the community. Also talking about the community has voted about the new outfit that would be available in the store through textiles. So the Aces outfit was the chosen one. Please make sure that you check that before September 2nd. And then let's see if we can do more of this, if the feedback is positive from the community, if you really like what we're trying to do here. And finally, stretch goals. It starts next week as well, so you can enjoy your weekend with the PTS. And then next week we have the grinding for Lexington and Turmoil.
I broke the stream apparently.
And a lot of other exotics that I know that people really like. Again, it's not paid. There's no way you can buy new levels with the stretch goals, so it's something that we removed from the way that the feature was in the past. And it's something for the players to keep grinding after the season is complete. Right, I think I wrap up everything. Do you wanna make any comment? Anything that I forgot?
I'm trying to catch a few questions from chat quickly, but someone asking if retaliations will work in Bonnie and Brooklyn. Yes, you can do retaliations in Warlords of New York and Brooklyn. You can do retaliations there against the Rikers and the Cleaners. They have their own.
I'll show the Aces in a sec.
Once again, you are able. Maybe we're not on live stream on gameplay anymore. But actually, can we go back on gameplay quickly? So I can just show that, maybe, because we haven't. But this is where all the magic happens. Oops, not in that wall, at the crafting station. So you will see a new exotic section here. And this is where you will find all your blueprints for all the exotics that you can get. But also further down there, you're going to see a bunch of conversion or retaliation materials. So once again, there is one specific material for each faction.
And kind of good as well, actually, that they're adding new resources for this and not...
So some of them will be exclusive to Rikers and Cleaners.
643 it said there? Okay.
The DLCs, you can get the Broken Shade Watch, which is the kind of the wildcard material.
Sometimes you need to restart,
into any
connect.
other form of material.
I should
so
almost
also use that one to get Riker and Cleaner material, even if you don't own the DLCs. And for the blueprints, you can actually get one of those caches, and those caches will give you the blueprints from those factions. So you are able to get all the blueprints, even if you do not own the Warlords of New York or Brooklyn. But of course, if you own them and you play Retaliations, it can be a bit faster to get all of them.
We got a very good question here that I forgot to mention. That is from Juicy Joe. How will Retaliation bonus work in areas outside of the open world, like Countdown and Summit? So the out missions.
The Retaliation bonus. Are we talking about the modifier or?
I think it's about the modifier.
Yeah, the modifier. I actually don't know. I cannot tell you. Maybe.
Actually, I will. That work.
Watching, maybe they can tell us quickly, because I don't know.
I'm almost sure that it only applies to the map.
Usually, at least it usually doesn't apply to Countdown for sure. But let's see if we get confirmation here. Otherwise, you'll see tomorrow in the PTS.
Fine, right?
Yeah. Cool. What else we have here?
Yes, that means PlayStation. Yes or no? No. So yeah,
we have
neither of the consoles get PTSs. Only PC gets the PTS.
April work on patch notes. That's a very specific.
But then the final version, of course, comes
that I never see in a chat. Today was the days of first, so fire alarm during the stream and people complimenting Oh my god, I cannot speak English anymore. You know what the fire makes to a man?
I mean,
That's
it'll
the
always
thing.
need
Okay,
grading
so
grade.
Yannick, I think for those who joined like for such a short stream, that was not like the full stream. Obviously, that's not the whole content. We just had one stream. We had a fire alarm. We had to evacuate the building. We
Wait,
went
why is
out
Journey
there, we
3
waited
locked?
for
Also,
to be
Journey
safe again
8?
inside, and now we are here to wrap up everything. It was fun.
What?
It was eventful.
Okay.
It was unique, and I really appreciate your.
Wait, they're not doing
your
the same
company
thing
here.
again
Thanks
of
so much
1
for
and
being
2
here.
Uh,
and then
Well, thank you for having
3
me.
being unlocked right away?
Once again,
I
sorry
guess
for
2
the way
is then
this turned
unlocked
out,
right
but
away
we
because
did
both
come
of them
back.
were
We
unlocked.
didn't want to leave you hanging. Yeah, it's always fun when we're reaching PTS phase.
Pistachio
fun and terrifying at the
Tasting
same
Center.
time, but
Oh,
good
actually,
thing
that's
terrifying.
server.
So once again, this is all available tomorrow. Try it out tomorrow. Let us know how it goes.
Good on
Maybe the final
PlayStation.
adjustments and then get it ready for live.
Yes, exactly that.
And
So,
once again, always a pleasure to hang
PTS,
out
the
with you.
testing
Thank you for the
server is
questions. Sorry
only
if
on
we
PC.
didn't,
And that's just
answer all of them.
Yeah.
PvP players, we see you. We see
a
you.
reality of like
I
the
know we
the
worked
way
on a
it's
new
set up
feature
for
and started to get
consoles.
another PvE feature, but we're not forgetting about you. One day we will have good news for PvP players. I really hope.
One day.
But yeah, thanks again for the questions. Thanks for your patience, the people who waited while we were trying to see if we could come back or not. And yeah.
And don't be afraid of fighting the cleaners in retaliations. They're not gonna put your house on fire. That was a
Hopefully
very
not.
specific coincidence, but there's no relation between playing retaliations against the cleaners and having a fire alarm. So, guys,
feel we're
thank
going
you
in
so much.
circles
Stay
there
tuned
on
in
that.
our social medias. We're gonna
So the
update you
PTS,
with
so the
more
PTS
and
that is
more
going
information
from
as soon as
Thursday
possible.
till
you
Monday
next
coming
time.
up.
Bye-bye.
That's only
Bye.
PC. So no PlayStation, no Xbox. Like both are excluded from that. The final version, which will come in September somewhere, when it's when it's done, that's everybody. Like, but yeah, the test server, that's always only PC. And that's just because of the fact that like you have to actually pay Microsoft and Xbox otherwise quite a bit of money for every update that you put on, which they don't want to deal with. Can I right away jump to the start of that stream because we missed a little bit of it? Does this show past broadcast right away? Wait, did it still count it as one stream, or is this up to the point where they? Okay, no. So this is the one where they, had the fire alarm. Okay. They didn't per se say when the patch notes are at, did they? Yeah. By the way, for the Aces outfit, so store apparel. It's scrolled down quite a bit. It's from the necessary tactics one, so it's like, it's one of the pretty old. Apparel events. Necessary tactics Aces, and then this should be available for textile. It's okay looking. Like I don't mind the look of like the full thing. So this one is available for textiles for a bit. Indeed. The PTS IKEA, what does it mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's quite hot here as well. Actually, how hot is it? I was trying to look that up a second ago and totally forgot. 28. Which, yeah, I'm feeling it. The console certification process. No, I mean, you just don't like for a PTS. It's not worth it to like do the certification and stuff that would need for the consoles. A lot of the games just only have test servers on PC because of that. Because on PC you don't have to pay anyone to upload the data and send it to all the players. It's just your own servers. You had 7 streams open. Wow. Yeah, so hopefully at some point they'll put out final. Oh, PTS Passioners. That was faster than I expected. Yeah, let's go through these real quick. And then play around a little bit more. So August 14th, which is tomorrow, right? Yeah. And then it goes till Monday at the normal time. Although actually, wait. Oh no, 2 p.m. CS. For a second there, I read this as like, because since when are they doing times? Don't they usually do times in 24-hour style? Because I read this as like 2 o'clock at night, which was like, what are we doing? So 2 p.m. CST, so 2 p.m. my time, basically tomorrow. And then we'll likely jump on right away when it's available. I might make some time to jump on in the afternoon. I want to get in there quick. So Retaliation, we'll get to play around with that. And this looks actually pretty good and well made kind of idea. We'll have to kind of see how it actually works out and, you know, how rewarding and stuff it is. But just by itself, I could see myself doing this, just going like, hey, we have a Retaliation available, let's go do that, instead of like a project or something. Hopefully, reward-wise, it'll be group-wide and stuff. Like everybody that's in that group gets basically all the rewards, I hope. Retaliation takes place. Actually, yeah, let's read through this. Retaliation is a new permanent endgame activity built around territory control and faction conflict. By agitating enemy factions, you trigger large-scale counterattacks in named zones, and then fight back to reclaim them. This system offers high replayability and introduces a new targeted way for you to farm exotics. How it works. Retaliation takes place in DC, New York, and Brooklyn, so you may be facing different factions depending on the location. Each faction has its own agitation meter. You fill this meter by eliminating enemies, completing missions, capturing control points, and engaging in activities against that faction. So yeah, basically you just do a bunch of stuff against the faction till they piss off enough, and then you get the option to actually start a retaliation, basically. Once a meter reaches 100%, the retaliation phase begins. The faction marks a named zone for takeover with a limited time countdown before they secure it. You can choose to engage by initiating retaliation from the new retaliation tab on the mega map. This starts a retake timer and teleports you and your group to the zone's safe house. Your objective is to reclaim all marked control points before the timer expires, capturing... Oh, okay, so it's not all control points of a zone, it's all marked control points, so it could be less than... Because yeah, this would kind of suck. Like, it depends on which faction or where you get it, right? Because if this is a zone that only has, you know, the federal triangle, which has one zone, like, that's super fast. Whereas if it's East Mall with 4 or Downtown East with 4, right? That is a lot of... Yeah. But we'll see what the final version is. All marked control points before the timer expires. Capturing control points extends the timer, but time is tight from the start, so every second counts. You can also extend the timer in other ways, such as completing maneuvers, not available during PTS. Maneuvers. Or taking advantage of other retaliation mechanics, applying your approach strategically. Kill squads can appear during retaliation. Defeating them not only increases your timer, but also gives you a chance to earn special exotic blueprints. Oh, wait, they give us extra blueprints then, maybe? Or... Because this isn't the main source, right? You can abandon a retaliation if you choose not to engage, which gives the zone to the enemy faction. Let me catch up here real quick. For a second, because I'm gonna in my own world there. Well, yeah, I wonder what maneuvers, what we're maneuvering. Because what did the maneuvers do actually? It's just extending the timer. Okay. just different combos, events. Just bought it. No, I mean, if you have the textiles, if you've been around for a while and you have a bunch of textiles, like, why not? I mean, yeah, that's the... With textiles, I would hope indeed. But that one is available with textiles, so that's pretty easy. Let's continue. So control point retake. Retaliation control points are a remix version of standard captures with altered rules. They feature 3 waves of enemies with difficulties based on the global alert level. Okay, so we can just set our difficulty, right? Like, why is this? Why is this explained in here? Sometimes we have modifier XP. You can learn more, and yeah, we'll have the modifier XP thing as well for the actives. Seem to only be the actives, right? That we level up. Targeted exotic farming. With retaliation, you have a new way to farm exotic items more directly than ever before. Each faction has its own unique pool of exotic blueprints, and you can work towards these in multiple ways. Defeating and kill squads give you a chance to receive a blueprint from that faction's exclusive pool. Kill squads are tied to the 5 factions, and then list the 5 factions. Okay, so these kill squads are kind of just optional extra chances then. That's kind of cool, actually. So you can kind of deviate, go after these enemies, because they seem to just be like a named group from what we kind of saw in in what Yannick ran into with that control point. Successfully complete an entire retaliation. You have a chance to gain an extra blueprint from a separate pool. Okay, so both of these are chances, no guaranteed blueprints. The success pool applies only to hyenas, true sons, and outcasts. This success pool. With each faction having its own pool. Okay. So why not cleaners and rakers? The chance to receive a blueprint increases when you play on higher global difficulties. Okay. So yeah, we can get the kill squads and do the thing, and we'll get the blueprints basically. Eventually, all of them. You can craft exotics by using exotic components together with retaliation-specific materials. These materials have unique names and visuals themed to the factions they come from, and you earn them by completing retaliation events. If you want more flexibility in what you craft, you can use the crafting bench to convert these materials into broken SHD watches. These can then be exchanged for retaliation materials of other factions. So I'm going to guess that's lossy, that you can't, like, you can... If you have too much of this faction and you don't have enough of the other faction, kind of thing, likely. Allowing you to work towards exotics outside of the factions you're currently facing. The blueprints for material conversion as well as the exotic cache blueprint will be purchased from Anaya. Wait, do we just get them all for free? We'll have to see. Because I'm going to guess actually that those are going to go also into the blueprints pool. Maybe. I'm guessing. The rotation takes place across both Warlords of New York and Battle for Brooklyn maps. You can also face Rikers and Cleaners during these events to target exotics tied to these factions. You double space can craft exotic caches for both the Wony and Brooklyn Kill Squad blueprint pools. This gives every player access to those blueprints even without owning the corresponding expansion nodes. Wait, what? Exotic caches for both the Wony. Wait, we can craft exotic caches? Wait. We'll likely see what that actually means in the end. But at least, yeah, they're giving away for people to, like, not have the DLC, which is good. Yes, indeed. Did they fumble the sidearm? Well, we'll see in a sec. Likely as well, with these patch notes, the thing is going to be like, we can't really leave it. We'll need final stats. Because on all of the weapons, the base stats of a weapon and stuff are very important. Okay, so maneuvers not available during PTS. Maneuvers are optional challenges that you can take on between capturing control points during your retaliation. Each maneuver is the same for every player participating in that retaliation, but you must complete it individually to earn the rewards. Right? Maneuver adds extra time to your retake timer, which can make the difference between reclaiming the zone or running out of time. Maneuvers change every time you capture a control point. Whether or not you've completed the current one, you never have to complete them to finish a retaliation. But they give you another way to manage the clock, especially if your group is cutting it close. However, be aware that time can also work against you. If you go down during retaliation, you lose some of your remaining timer, so every opportunity to gain more time matters. What are we read a whole paragraph there, and like, yeah, maneuvers are optional challenges that you can take on between yeah, like, okay. Bake a cookie. Do a barrel roll. Yeah. Learn how to code in C++. Buy this booster. Oh, it's not a Glock? Okay. Yeah, I think Doug already said it's a 93R based one, right? Which kind of makes sense a little bit, but also, yeah. But yeah, indeed, then you can't glicky. You can't glicky your glucky. Just want to mention purchasing exotic blueprint caches from yeah. But yeah, it's more like, yeah, it's still kind of unclear, at least from, I'll likely reread it there, but because yeah, you can buy the blueprints, but then you can make it from, because you can get, wait, is it then that you don't get the exotic? No, it's the exact exotic, right? Or can you also then maybe get, because I'm guessing then that's an exotic cache for blueprints from that faction. But yeah, reusing the term exotic cache is weird. A lot of these could be written a lot better, but it's fine. It's PTSnet. Specifically the faction. Yeah. It sounds more also like it's an exotic cache that is the blueprints from those factions, more so than, because yeah, I feel just reusing the term exotic cache is kind of odd in that one. But we'll see the final version. Tomorrow. Global modifier, divide and conquer. So we're not going to read through the entire modifier here, because it's a lot. But especially, yeah, we have rate of fire up to 30%. We have weapon damage up to 30%. We need to check if this is just weapon damage, the stat, or if this is very likely is just weapon damage, the stat, which isn't that impactful. The rate of fire, 30% rate of fire is big. Like 30% rate of fire is more than the 25% we had with last season's one. But of course, it also depends on how easy you can keep it up. I think it's also the more I keep my worlds pretty red. I usually reset my world quite a bit, just to keep it red. It's going to be interesting how much of this rate of fire we can kind of... And then also, yeah, I'm curious, so how does it indeed work for Countdown and for Summit and stuff like that? We'll have to see. And yeah, bunch of active modifiers. Actually, let's just quickly, so what does each of these give? That's just all of your armor is stripped. Huh, that's interesting. Traditionally, you cannot aim down sights or repair armor. What? In return, each successful hit on an enemy adds a stacking weapon damage bonus and recovers some health. Okay. So this is Berserk, basically, but then, like, we have to kind of see how that actually works out, because not being able to aim down sights makes that, like, completely useless, basically. But that's at least an interesting one. So yeah, gain us extra skill tier. Wait, but this is always active? And then the other one is... Or is that just... when we activate it. I'm gonna guess it's actually when we activate it, right? So we gain extra skill. Signature weapons gain weapon damage boost against regular enemies, so against not against named. Boost is multiplied by 500. Oh wait. Okay, so we do just normal damage against, or well, the same, this like double damage from the, okay. Rate of fire boost and reload speed boost, and will effect is active. Every reload that automatically refills the magazine to full. Oh, that could be interesting with like the multi-missile launcher or something. Just spam fire it, but also grenade launcher. Because every reload just fills it up to full because you have 1 round in reload. So as long as you have the full thing. But then you could just do 2 mags because after that you wouldn't have 1 in reserve, right? So yeah, this is zealot stacking kind of thing, weapon damage and damage reduction boost. So this damage reduction actually could be interesting as well for like things like tech tanks or just PFE builds. You've been losing 1 stack per second, and the stack's consumption rate increases every 10 seconds, eliminating lots of resources. Okay, so this has been eliminating kills, so not just hits on the enemy. Meh. This one actually seems like the most obvious one because also the cooldown is like pretty short on it from what I saw. But yeah, blind hostiles in a cone in front of you with a shield, basically. Holding a shield when triggering this modifier increases your... Oh, it just increases it. You can't just do it without even. So this is just a cone blind in front of you. It's a Banshee pulse, but then blind. Only the blind reduces the cooldown modifier. This, I think, will be just an active to take. Just... It's an extra... Yeah, kind of Banshee pulse kind of thing. On activation, set enemies within a radius on fire. While the modifier is active, each unique enemy set on fire adds 1 stack of sanitation, which grants extra damage for burning enemies up to a maximum. Kind of depends what this extra damage to burning enemies means, because this is also from our weapons. That could be interesting, but I'm gonna guess it's just burn damage. Currently burning, repair armor every second. This could be for Eclipse, like... I'm looking forward to this. But yeah, for every enemy currently burning, repair armor every second, and then critical hits inflict burning on enemies. Oh, actually, critical hits... Wait, 3+ stacks. What was the stacks? Each unique enemy set on fire. Okay, so we need 3 stacks, and then we can burn more enemies. So that's just gonna, yeah, not per se work in the way I was hoping it would. Because yeah, we can just CC enemies, that's that has its own value as well. Let me catch up here a second, that's not gonna end my own. Oh, that just ended their stream due to fire alarm. Yeah, although I think you're a bit behind. They ended their stream and they came back and did a little bit more and then finished it. So. To be whelmed. Yeah, I'm ready. My soul is ready to be whelmed. Under or over, we'll see. But likely under. As a direct result of killing a squad or completing retaliation, you're going to accrue those components and craft another cache for another chance. Yeah. No, my question isn't like, what, like it's more, is that, because the only way that would make sense in that, like what they're trying to say is that it's a blueprint cache, right? Not just an exotic cache with a blueprint or from just an item from that set. That's more the question there. Or the question that I had, but also like questions like these, because going off the text here, very dangerous. A lot of the text here is just, just we've read things here before that just didn't work like that at all in the end. Not even just like they changed it during the PTS or something like it. That's just not how it was even laid out. because the old adage of reading the card explains the card really doesn't hold true for Division in a lot of places. So I have a bunch of passive things. So actually, a lot of the passives, these don't have as much damage even as like the current set that we have. I feel especially, you know, just taking like the assault and then taking this rusher one. Second, we shoot them within 10 meters. This movement speed for 10 seconds. Although, yeah, this is just not gonna happen enough. I saw movement speed and I got happy partially for some of it, but this is gonna just happen sometimes because we have to shoot a rusher. For each armor piece broken this way, enemies within afflicted with bleed for 2 seconds. This tank one will be nice as well. In a lot of places, if you're shooting as a group towards a tank, you're usually either breaking the chest, but you're usually as well, a bunch of the shots are going into the arm. That is usually in front of the chest, kind of. So this will actually help because once one piece breaks, everything breaks. This will also be handy for people doing the basilisk thing this season. They can abuse that. Your headshot damage against snipers increased by 100%. Modern cover, they're forced to leave cover. Huh, that's actually interesting. This might actually be handy for even red builds to get people out of cover. Oh, this are automatically 45-second cooldown. Interestingly, it was 30 seconds in the screen, or like when they were showing it in game. Well, on cooldown, the explosion radius of your grenades increased by 100%. Yeah, a lot of this as well is very situational. Would you really change this out when you're doing like different missions? Although the thing is, we're gonna do like retaliation against the whole faction, right? So you might have to start go like, okay, I'll put in the hyena one or the outcast one or something. Because for instance, this as a CC is really powerful. As drones, automatic resist uses weak points and shocks both to control at nearby enemies. Okay, so for instance as well, this is kind of a funky one as well against cleaners. And the leader is killed down and is benefiting from the bonus received bleed effect. You can also gain a plus 20% bonus armor when this happens. But again, these are like, yeah, you don't see enough like of a single enemy type. But it's mostly CC, so that's kind of fine. Oh, that little piece of glass that is like super strong, and then like it shatters if you hit the right spot, right? I'm doing everything perfect. Yeah. Luckily, I'm not involved in making any of the PTS. So I just get to consume it. Also, yeah, hostile countermeasures. Hostile modifiers affect the enemy behavior. Out of mind, speed and rate of fire boost that increases over time if the enemy is not damaged. I'm guessing like every time we damage this resets. That could actually be kind of handy. Or like kind of controllable. Boost damage for the enemy and nearby allies, scaling with ally count. Interesting. For the enemy and nearby allies. Okay, so this is just an area buff. This is just the enemy itself, and just transferable while the gadget is deployed. While their gadget is deployed. So this is only for enemies that have gadgets then. None of those are too bad. Nothing, so yeah, we have the overheal, but no like reduction to damage. But that's also kind of fine because we're not getting too much damage out of these. We're getting a lot of CC. The actives can provide a little bit of damage, but actually the most of the damage is in the active. Like that 30% rate of fire is actually the main thing. Also, apparently I just got logged at for being AFK for too long, but they made a known issue thing, so yay. Let's load back in actually. Let's go back here. So global that global modifier. Wait, what was it called again? So divide and conquer. Yeah. Yeah, this rate of fire is the big component here. Like the dirty weapon damage also not too bad. That'll be another 30%. Like it's a full, you know, it's like grading. It's 12% on a red build.
Safe.
Although if we have it alongside of grading, then it's not. But at its worst, it's going to be more than 10% anyway, because unless we reach 200, so which we want, we'll reach. Because at most we'll reach 200 actually, yeah. But yeah, over 200, this will be 10%. So this will be still like 11, 12% at its worst. At least if we're just considering like grading plus that and no other stuff. Shroud, exotic M700. So yeah, amplifies weapon damage by 125% to the highest ranking enemies within the higher tier hierarchy. Kind of depends actually how much it does against some of these other ones, but also basically double damage against, yeah. So hunters, rogues, leaders, tanks, shields, heavy weapons, RPG, medic controller, warhound, and marauder. Really, yeah. I mean, determined. Like the one thing we can say here is determined, right? Like it's just competing against something that, like, because the thing is as well, this even if we're getting so much damage out of it, at least the M700 will be easier to use, but you could already get similar things to this from a Nemesis, right? Like a Nemesis will still outdo this if this is not some weird base damage or something. But it'll be a new play tool, right? It at least has something interesting. Because also it really depends on what, because yeah, it's 125% against this, right? How much is it against tier 2 and tier 3? It's actually interesting that they're going with something other than veterancy, because the first time they started talking about it, I was like, wait, they just mean veterancy. Why aren't they saying veterancy? And it's not veterancy. Trying to just remember this list is going to be interesting. What the fuck is bodyguard? I don't think I've ever seen the term bodyguard for an archetype before. Because the rest is all, you know, immobilizer is the foam guys, bomber is the cleaner, drone operators. Drone operator is actually the mini tank guy, because they have drone operator and drone controller. Although here it just has drone operator. So. I mean, it's a marksman rifle, like it's fine. So yeah, exotic 93R talent restrain disposal is fully automatic and deals plus 25 amplified damage for 20 seconds after your shield gets broken. So this is kind of the annoying thing. Like that talent is kind of counter useful to, at least it has 15. Although wait, no, pistol would have. Although actually, wait, what does the 93R have? Crit chance wise, normally just nothing, right? Or 5. It has muzzle. So normally we would just have 5 crit chance. So this has 10 crit chance more than the 93R, but you don't get to have a talent. Killer is pretty good. The 93R is also not really in a good spot when we kind of compare it to, you know, something like like a Card 45. We need to run the numbers on this. I wonder actually if they've just kept it 93 R stats. 50 stability. That's actually, I mean, it kind of needs it. It doesn't seem to jump around too much, like seeing Yannick play with it. I don't think it was jumping around so much. But I have to kind of see. This lives or dies by its stats. This talent is useless. Like, if we're using this pistol, you're not going to want your shield to break. Because also you get disoriented for 5 seconds of that. So and also now you don't have a shield. So now you have that damage. That's nice and all, but you don't have the shield to use that damage. So, yeah. It's not very cohesive, I feel. Oh yeah, that's that thing, right? Like, yeah, if you snip the tail, it just like shatters. And yeah, that's a cool one. You gain Sailor and gain whatever reward. Oh wait, let's answer this somewhere here. Got a stretch cache on level up, seeing inflicting things on it. So farming levels using an routers will get you caches fast. Oh, that was under that, yeah. But yeah, basically the stretch goals are the same season level style, but then after you reach 100. So you have to first reach season level 100, and then the stretch goals are on top of it, and they're basically 10 levels that repeat over and over again. And anything that you do that gives season XP will count toward that. But also, yeah, so directives wouldn't help with that because the season XP is separate from your main XP. So the directives don't give more season XP. What does give more season XP is higher difficulty and then also having the global modifier on, and if you own the season pass. So the global modifier is another 10%, having the season pass is another 10%. But directives don't matter for that. So if you're farming for that, you generally just go with that directive. And one of the fastest ways is especially priority objectives. Because with priority objectives, you get both the priority objective part and then, whatever from the mission or whatever you're doing from itself. Especially doing strongholds, especially if you can get... so there is a XP tied to each of them. Over time, you will learn which one is which. Especially doing things like DUA and short missions and stuff is the faster way to kind of farm that. Especially strongholds, even when doing Capital and Roosevelt. But yeah, I don't really want to do Manning or Title. I feel those don't give enough. Crit chance for the mod slots. Also 30 rounds. I think, yeah, it was 30 rounds and with a 31 rounds reload, it looked like. But also, actually, yeah, so no, you won't get each one on one. So the last time it was the special caches, which give the items, were every other level with other stuff in between. But we'll see the final version of this season because they might have also changed some stuff out. BC. They have no primary, secondary shield equipped. I mean, you can't unequip the primary. That's not. Although, well, maybe the thing could unequip it for you or something. But yeah, because especially pistols with bulwark kind of make a little bit sense. So. Oh, the deflector damage scales off of what's that skill damage? Trying to make a build. Keep in mind that the deflector shield is never at the end of the day you could just be shooting them with a striker or something just directly without going stop punching yourself. Again, you can make one for the lulz, but keep in mind that it's just mostly for the lulz. There's nothing too effective you can make with the deflector. Yeah, it really depends on its main stats. They might already have given it a boost. We'll have to see in the final version, kind of how it lands. But yeah, expectation-wise, this is a 93R, so it'll have the 93R stats. It does have 50 stability and 15 crit chance, and then yeah, it has a 30-round mag, but it doesn't have a card 45 with killer, and when we activate killer, like that exceeds this by a lot. The most important thing of it is, of course, yeah, it's fully auto, but I think unless it has really good stats, I think I'm just gonna be clicking. It's going to be terrible. I mean, it depends on how often that thing happens, but especially losing a bulwark shield takes a while. Like you don't even a 0-tier bulwark, like a red build's bulwark. How much is this? 2.9. Like that still takes a little bit for it to just break, and then it breaks. You're disoriented for 5 seconds, and now you can do extra damage, 25%. Let's also keep in mind 25%. If we kind of look at, just killer versus that, or just, I mean, yeah, streamline wouldn't make too much sense because, the shield loss. But actually, at that point, you don't have the shield either, right? So you're kind of running over without the shield. But they're like, yeah, they're not 25%, but you're getting up there. You're competing against talents that give you at least like 15 to 20. So it's just gonna be an issue a little bit for it. It's gonna need to stand on its base stats, and hopefully it's got a buff to its base stats. Like hopefully it's not just the 93R on its base stats. At least base damage, especially, or rate of fire, maybe. Otherwise, yeah, I could use a better talent as well. Well, even something utility on top of it. Yeah. That would be cool. But yeah. A lot of things like that also, like, yeah, if it doesn't do anything on top of it extra, like, yeah. Where can I find all the builds? Actually, yes, I see a link to the build collection there. So that takes you there, and especially as well, keep in mind that there's a recommended build list there, because yeah, the whole build collection is, just a ton of builds, but the recommended build list is especially the recommended parts of it. Glicky cosplay, yeah. Yeah, so then we have overdogs, exotic gloves. So this is 30% amplified damage against these things. So actually for the Marauder fight, any Marauder fight, this, oh, actually no, it's the other way around. This one is against this, isn't it? This is 30% against that. Depends how much it is against this, but yeah, it's not gonna, yeah, the 30% against the tier 3. Although wait, what as well? So wait, to the lowest ranking enemies. So tier 1 is the highest rank. I'm guessing. I assume that's working that way, right? But yeah, it also depends on how much it adds to these other two. Because honestly, if it's like 10% all around or something. Actually, yeah, it really depends on what it is against these other ones. Because even if it's like 10%, that still exceeds Coyote. Like if it's 10%, 20%, 30% or something like that. But yeah, it doesn't, yeah, it says nothing about it. So yeah, we'll have to test actually how much it is against these other ones, which is going to also be super annoying. Although, well, we can go against Warhound. Because yeah, we need to go and do it in the open world, likely. The range will not. We can't test that one easily on the range. Mm-mm-mm. Coldplay cowboy. I like the I like the misspelling there, but yeah, cosplay indeed. Yeah, if it's 10, 30, 10, 20, and 10, like that's what actually what would be one of the bigger bonuses we can get. Especially if it's even just, yeah. The thing is, yeah, it really depends. Like 30% is a lot. 30% is really a lot because the other like really big one, like in Bloody Knuckles, for instance, is 25 total weapon damage, 25%, which quite often will be at its full strength, especially if you're using a chest striker or something with it. But so situationally, this is a pretty big buff, but it really this stands or falls with because if this is 0% against that tier, and 5% there and then 30%, then. But one would think, yeah, with something like 30%, you would go 30, 20, 10, but then that would be actually one of the best exotics. So we have to see the final numbers. Because our gear bonuses aren't, especially if it's not chest or backpack. If we're talking exotic talents, they're usually like not too much more than 10%. Yeah, Urban Lockout. What's the name? Actually, I completely lost it. Perfect protected reload. Yeah. Yep. Named holster with accuracy. Nobody cares. Also, why is this 30%, 38% accuracy? Nah, right? Although you're giving up just one crit chance or crit damage, right? I would take, because there's also the thing, I would take Eagle's Grasp and take 15% both to accuracy and stability. Because even on MMRs, you kind of want stability as well. I mean, it's about the... Actually, it's... Wait, so 30 divided by 5 would be 6. So this is technically just a little bit more than the 30 you would get there, because there it's 30 versus 5 crit chance. This is 38 versus 6 crit chance, right? Or 12 crit damage. So it's just weird that's not 36. That would line up a bit better. But meh. Perfect protected reload. I hope I don't have to explain why that will never get used. Although, so ground 40%, ground into all others when they are reloading based on the blue core attribute. Yeah, nah. Nah. The brand though, yeah, might see some use. Although it'll be like ninja bike builds, which, yeah, meh. We need to actually run the numbers of this going into, so one piece Habsburg, one piece Araldi, 2 pieces of this, 1 piece Hotshot Ninja Bike, and what that does against that other Ninja Bike version where we would stick in, because what would it replace? It would replace Aces and Breaking Point, right? So that's more, right? That's 10 plus 20. Don't remember the MMR bonuses on those. 15. Where's Broken Point? Oh, 15 and 20. Okay, so yeah, no. But you would gain the other stats. Would that be useful in any way? Not really. Because you can just exceed it with this. You're gonna have 40 here. So that thing is mostly dead. No, that really doesn't. Because yeah, we can just get, at least for the ninja bike setup, yeah, we can get more out of aces and a breaking point. Let me catch up here. Get perfectly whelmed indeed. Lowest tier currently alive. No, it just seems to be like the tiers is this, just like these enemies are tier 1, these enemies are tier 2, and they're basically archetypes, and then tier 3 is basically everything else. But yeah, it's really gonna depend, and likely it's just set numbers against each of the archetypes. So we have to kind of check. Yeah, so the brand set's really, yeah, I don't think it can be made to work out. I think it's also, we already have, this is then one where we have already a 10, a 20, and a 30. Because with Zvia, at least, when it came in, we had a 10 and a 20, so now we have 2 of them. And, you know, especially as well, like, the magazine size is not the worst, the magazine size. Here, the accuracy and the skill efficiency is just, doesn't matter to MMR builds. So yeah. Because even if we're looking at it from like 3-piecing hotshot kind of stuff, although yeah, now that's, you know, we take a Fox's Prayer for a reason already. And then yeah, gear set, that max size is likely not going to help this too much out, because this LMG at least is 30. It's not the 15 that Heartbreaker and stuff has. So we could see this as basically a 15 and a 15 kind of versus a Heartbreaker. But then still, that doesn't compete like that well against like 15% rate of fire from Striker just on those bonuses. But this talent as well. So losing 6 stacks per second is like weird to me. Like, why is it that much? So 75 stacks divide by 6. 12.5 seconds. Compare that to, like, you know, Striker, which is 75 seconds from 100 to 0. Here, 75 stacks would be lost in 12 seconds. That's a lot of stacks to lose. But also, yeah, so this is a max of 50. Chest takes it to 75, and then each stack gives, at least on the damage end, 2% crit damage. Backpack takes it to 4. We'll need to just input all this in a damage calculator and kind of look at all the variants. Guesstimation, backpack is good, chest is take it or leave it, kind of. Because here we're taking, you know, without the chest, we'll have a 200. With the backpack, is kind of given. This is a double. So we're taking 200 to 400. Oh no, wait. No, we're taking 100 to 200 without the chest, and then we're taking 100 to 300. 4 times, yeah. So the chest would be 25, just fully blank, but you would likely be better off with a 20 from Obliterate. If nothing else as well, Obliterate will go into total weapon damage, and then your crit isn't just completely insane numbers. But yeah, so backpack looks good, chest, 6 stacks a second is just a lot. Like no other stack, like even Heartbreaker's 3 stacks per second. Or 2 stacks per second, what am I saying? But 2 stacks per second always. And Strikers is 1 till 50, and then 2, and then even up to 200, it's 3. So at least it's 75 stacks. So this stacks up a little bit faster than the others, especially if we're keeping to 50. You're getting this bonus pretty quick. But also after a reload, you're going to lose, like even a 2-second, 3-second reload, you're going to lose 24 stacks. You're going to lose half your stacks in a reload. or an enemy hiding for 2 seconds is gonna lose you a quarter of your stacks. Kind of depends as well how, yeah, because suppressing solo, I could see this work, but in group setting, suppression just sucks. At least this is still viable enough. This is on the level of a little bit below Umbra, I would think. So usable. Zahina shield. Wasn't shield already? Because I think shields also usually are just called shields, right? Yeah, so shield. So just bodyguard doesn't bring any, like, I don't think I've heard the term bodyguard ever before for archetype. But maybe we'll see what it is and go like, so this gear set, like, is definitely in the realm of usability, especially LMGs are also like not in the worst place. Thing is that this competes with Heartbreaker and Striker, and it doesn't compete with Heartbreaker or Striker, not with its current stats. It would compete, it would be even below Umbra. Yeah, it would even be below Umbra. And then becomes just like, why would you? At least you don't have to get that many stacks with this. And this all as well is pushing crits pretty high, so you wouldn't want to run Killer, but then maybe Tinkerer plus having Frenzy at one end, maybe Streamline plus Frenzy kind of setups, maybe. We'll have to see. On the face of it, good, more than good enough for Heroic, but it's just not going to be one of the top end sets, I think. Not with its current numbers. So yeah, we have also, oh yeah, soft spots. We have to check, because yeah, this just says grants 24% weapon damage. 24% weapon damage for 15 seconds for destroying a weak point is like, what does this even do over Optimist? Forget measured, forget, like, measured has more damage than this always. On a full red, at least. And there's plenty of fights you'll find yourself in where you can't destroy weak points. So this needs to be either a much larger number or it needs to do something alongside of it. Because I would be more happy with, let's say, destroying a weak point grants, well, let's say first 30 weapon damage, maybe, if we have Streamline with 42 already in the game. Or you give it like, yeah, 24, or maybe 25. Or also make it 25 and 20. What the hell is 24 and 19? And then you get a bonus other thing on top. So let's say, you know, and foam that enemy or something. Like CC the enemy in some way. And even if it's not an, you know, if it's just an explosive one or something. Yeah, we'll have to see how it, like, finally in the end works out. Because both of those exotics really matters, like how much they do against the other faction or like the other tiers. Just giving us the top tier, kind of a dick move, kind of. Going to be made for pesty builds. Oh no, like Virtuoso would be more than that. Keep in mind that pesty skills, especially with damage, weapon damage. So this has 30% LMG damage. Well, that is nice. So does 3-piece Langmo. And that's why we go with the Langmo setup. With this as well, it's adding into weapon handling and crit. Like the weapon handling is nice on top. I think we have to kind of remember as well, there is some weapon handling here. But the thing is, so this has even, so how much does this have? 25, right? At 50, 75, it will be, how much is half of 75? 37 and a half. Yeah, 37 and a half. So you would have at most 37 and a half handling. Like Strikers and Heartbreaker already come with 15. So there's already some there. But also that would already take the edge off. And this also then has a stacking buff. So this is also the annoying thing. It's working with LMGs. LMGs already become more accurate and stable as you fire them. So as you're getting hits, this weapon handling is also working on top of it. At least with steady-handed, once you have a few stacks in, you're kind of, you're more accurate on the first few shots. So it's actually kind of weird that it's that is part of an LMG set. And stacking buff on weapon handling. I would swap those two. Actually, well, you cannot have the max size on the stacking buff. Although maybe you could have it, depending on how many hits you did in like before your last reload, that you get a max size buff and then move them up and handling to the 2-piece bonus. But I'm going to guess that's going to be outside of the realm of possibilities of changes. What's a change? Max size, yeah. Well, also mostly like the talent just isn't aligned with Pesty. Like Virtuoso would just be better than this already. And so and then on top of that, of course, just Langmo setup or high-end setups. Or just running Striker with Glass Vigilance. This could be good for, just a lot of other ones. I would especially, Tinkerer kind of going into here. Because exotics-wise, Iron Lung, Blue Screen. Well, it would kind of work fine in here. Neither would be bad. Bullet King, or Bullet King as well. It's just, it's just another stacking build, which isn't doing enough, I feel. And especially as well, 6 stacks of second loss is a lot. Like, I feel that's like Strikers is 3 once you're above 100 stacks. And that has a rate of fire buff to kind of help it even keep those. But at least also, it doesn't have too many stacks. So you build up to your full buff quickly, but the full buff just isn't enough, I think. But it's a PDS, so we might see increases to it. Let's see. So this is a USC. Which 2 weapons are these? So USC and a custom M44. Oh, also, this like custom M44. Like, why would you ever run this when you can have so many other things? But also, USC, not a great rifle. So both of the names are kind of whatevers. 19% on a weak point distraction. The thing is also, this is kind of hard to balance because situationally you can definitely make this work. But just by itself, 19% is just not enough. Like, how much is this even on a, so let's say we have a 160, so 279 divided by 260. So there's a 7.3% increase. So this is on par with kind of Optimist, which kind of checks out because Optimist is 35 divided by 2 for an averaging. So that would be 17.5. So this is just a little bit above Optimist. And Optimist, you don't need to do, you just need to unload your mag. But then Measured is also above this. This is just not enough of a bonus for something that even if it is a thing that happens a lot, destroying a weak point, well, depending on who you are and how you play, but I destroy weak points a lot, but I would just run Measured and have this bonus, more than this bonus all the time. And so this one, just full on applause. Like this, hey, I'm totally on board with this. This is exactly actually what something I asked for, so yay! But yeah, so maximum expertise, luck is 30. I'm very happy with this. Currently ensures you don't outpace the challenge level the game currently offers, provides a clear upper limit for your gears and power level, makes it easier to invest in a wider variety of items, allowing you to explore different playstyles and engage the game in new ways. What this especially means is that as we go into more seasons and more seasons, there'll be more and more items that are easy to get, just, which you can just count down. So, stuff that is just LZ names and, gear sets, brand sets. So it'll be easier and easier to reach 30, or at least get closer to 30. It's because you'll need to do less and less of the, rare items. So, and 30 is, yeah. I would have rather had them cap it at 30 or 25 instead of 30, but at least it's capped now. And then, yeah, moving forward, we'll benefit from this. Why LMGs again? Why LMGs again? Are they crazy? Sorry, what? Oh, why we were discussing LMGs things? Because the new gear set is LMG based. So this is just an LMG set. You wouldn't want to... Giving up that LMG bonus on the second piece, you wouldn't really want to use this in any other way. It wouldn't also align with anything else. It doesn't have weapon damage or anything to help with, headending or something, so... So yeah, PTS only stuff. During PTS, all modifiers will be unlocked from the start. Yeah, given kind of caches. Okay, so we get all the blueprints and stuff to chest around it. So yeah, PTS opens tomorrow at 2. You can preload it now. If you can't preload it, well, again, so just PC players. It will not be available on console. But yeah, if you're on PC, you can preload it. If it doesn't show up, restart GB Connect. That's a common issue. So just quit out and then log back in, or, well, you don't need to log back. You just open it up, it'll log back in again, and it'll usually show then. Yeah, let's quickly check this thing, because I wanted to just check one. And actually, as well, if you want to see the PTS notes for yourself, this is just on the Trello board. In case people don't know where they are, or you want to read it for yourself, you can go theirs. What's the unique talent of the gear set? So yeah, basically it's a stacking buff for hitting enemies. That could be something. Different skills plus doing up. Thing is, you're giving up way too much for that. For those bonuses, because keep in mind that you could also, first of all, ninja by, well, Pest, although, well, was a Pesty in there? No, there was no Pesty in there. But if it was for Pesty, you would want that backpack talent, especially. Also, if you're going that route, yeah, you would definitely put the chest on without the backpack. The backpack is the good piece of tipping skills. So it's yeah, you would definitely want the backpack. Without the backpack, it's really weak. Hey, it's Falter again. Good to see you, Falter. We missed you. And yeah, I'm still a European commie fat ass. Everybody point and laugh at Falter. You have no proof. Yeah, no, you gave me proof last time, Falter. Because when I timed you out in this way, you came back with that account. So this is your account, your alt here. When I put you in timeout again, you're going to come back with the next one. And the last time, you also came back with that Nomad one. That's how dumb you are. Yeah. But yeah, everybody point and laugh at this idiot trying to harass people. We'll put them in timeout. We'll also report them for as well, because they are going, they are actually trying to yeah, trying to call someone a European commie bastard. Yeah. But yeah, we have no time for you today, Falter. There's much more interesting things to do. So we'll just put you in timeout right away. And laugh at your face directly. Which is exactly what you deserve. Yeah, let's turn this off for a second, just for easy use. I love also they're trying to now paint that their alt is my alt. So I'm in my own chat, you know, when I'm live on stream, arguing against one of my own alts. That's the line you're trying to go with. I mean, I know you're stupid, but there's a level of stupidity that you just go like, you know, that's surprise. Like there's someone that just, you know, you go like, hey, there's shit there. And they go like, oh yeah, there's shit there. And then, you know, they don't just even just step in the shit. They just face plant directly into the shit. Like that's the level of stupidity that we're talking here. Just, yeah. Mentally challenged. Yeah. At this point, they're an adversary. I don't care what they are. If they falsely DMCA strike me, yeah, I'm gonna make fun of that idiot. Yep. And yeah, they have nothing better to do. Yeah, so actually, yeah, the thing I wanted to try here. Alright. Okay, so that does both at the same time. So what if I do 2 kills? Which, I mean, it's a given, that's how it should work. So if I now unequip this, and then re-equip this, are they now staggered? Oh, actually, wait. Oh, by equipping the weapon, I'm going to that weapon. Oh, we can do it the other way around. Yeah. So, what if this is killer? Let's say for the first 2 kills, and now we go to ignited. No, it resets the balance. Oh no. Oh, okay. So, although this just isn't worth it. This is just more like something for the lulz. But we can stagger the 2 effects. So, you know, I set one on fire, kill them. We don't have a status effect there. Then I blind one, and then we kill them. And then, so every other guy will have a status effect on them. Kind of like as Envy in in Descent, kind of. Because here I'll blind again. This is good actually for just solo play. Although, well, these guys are not getting diminishing returns on them. But honestly, yeah, I could see this even being a thing to try out, just to try out, just to have something weird. But yeah, I wanted to see if that works. So yeah, we can actually stagger a talent like that by just unequipping, re-equipping. It just resets this talent, which actually makes sense. You know what? Let's go actually play a little bit with Conqueror. Because yeah, likely after tomorrow we'll jump into PTS a lot. So, let's put these 2 away. Let's actually go for kind of like a palisade setup or an armor and kill setup. I mean, doesn't matter which one I take, not particularly. I'm gonna put these back. Okay, let me catch up here and also just make sure that our friend hasn't come back. Doing that first, yeah. Although, honestly, if we're being honest, they're the pile of shit, right? We go, there's a pile of shit there, and they go like, wait, that's me. Yeah. Let's see here. Take on the Centurion build. I'm using Centurion with perfect versatile. The free reload on turn is great. Resistance Fury and the Tech Tank. The thing with Hunter's Fury there, yeah, you would have to use the chest. Centurion is pretty good by itself. Yeah, Centurion is very good. And then also, yeah, if you're going between shotgun and SMG with Hunter's Fury, I can kind of see that. The chest though would kind of hurt it because you are forced into using the chest, and that will hurt it a little bit. But also that will be more than enough to deal with like legendary stuff. No comment. You left on the video exposed. Oh, is he? Yeah. So the thing is also as well, I don't have Twitter, so I don't even know what they're saying on there. Because, yeah, I just never made one, and I never had one, and I'm happy because honestly, most of the people keep running in with Twitters. There was an old saying always of just like, yeah, I don't have Twitter because I'm not a twat. Turns out that was realer than intended. It's like in 2025, it's yeah. What time is the dev stream? It's already happened. So there was 2 parts of it. Actually, wait, did the second part ever go up? Actually, wait, let me go find the link again. Because yeah, we missed a little bit of the second stream. Because I wouldn't mind actually catching that if that's up now.
For Lexington and Turmoil knee pads in the stretch goals and a lot of other exotics. That was fun. It was
watching.
Yeah, we got 1, so now 2. So I think people.
Okay, this is their stream. And hey, look at that! I'm watching somebody's other stream, and we're even gonna put it on the screen. And this isn't against TOS. Well, how weird! Because that's a claim that idiot has made. Because yeah, let's actually watch that little part that we missed when they came back. Because yeah, they did basically a half, and then there was a fire alarm, and they had to run away. And then they came back, and we watched a little bit more of it, but I missed a little part of it. So let's actually watch that. Also, yeah, let me catch up here before we go in the. What's in PTS? There's actually a link a little bit higher if you can scroll up there. But yeah, on the Trello, the PTS patch notes are up. So we just went through all of them. So we're not going to go again. But yeah, new gear set, new brand set, 3 exotics, 2 weapons, 1 gear. So Lexington and WD work. Wait, that I'm guessing. Oh, with Tinkerer, no. So in the end, it is just, yeah, no names. Fully. Would Striker be better than what? Oh, from that? Likely because, yeah, you could take... Another thing is, yeah, you have the stacking on there, so you would shotgun... Although shotguns work, of course, perfectly fine with... But you don't have the survivability things of the armor on kill and stuff. From a damage perspective, yes. From a survivability perspective, from Hunter's Fury, the armor on kill is nice. The disorient is nice. And yeah, you would do just because you can take a chest talent, or you have a chest talent there. Although you would be stuck into the striker chest, so that as well would put you to needing 200 stacks for a full blast. Which, although with a shotgun you can stack it up pretty quick, even with a slower firing shotgun. Just because of the 8 pellets. Sure. Wait, let me actually. We're looking at. Okay. 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 Yeah, that'll be fine. No, that won't be an issue. Let's take. Let's take preservation secondary. Let's take. This palisade. I have an extra crit chance mod here. I might have used all of them. Left in here. Okay, we'll just do that. Although actually now my crit is going to be... Oh no, it's 57. Oh, no, it's going to be 55, right? It's likely we would want to flip a crit here somewhere. What's that? Yeah, let's go run this and then yeah, instead of demo, of course, gunner. Let's go just see how this feels. We'll basically have 20% armor on kill, which we already, always could have had. We could have always also ran preservation, but preservation would have been like pretty big cost if we don't have killer. But let's actually see how like this feels, and I'm gonna also keep off the global modifier and stuff. Let's go after some pistols. Also not gonna do directives just because I don't want to XP too much. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch this, right? Good. Yeah, let's watch this for. I'm just, not paying attention enough. Yeah, let's watch just because we likely missed like 2 minutes. I'm not sure even how much we missed, but let's watch that little part first.
Come back here. My body, about my integrity, my life when I hear a fire alarm. But I was thinking, was like, we're in the middle of a live stream. Like, what should I do? Like,
yeah, like
my survival instinct was not working for me properly.
I like about our brain was like, but work. There's a fire alarm. We might die, but work.
Yeah. So we don't know what happened, what triggered, but we got some firefighters here, and they checked everything, so it's all good.
They said we're good to go. So
yeah,
we trust the firefighters. They know what they're doing.
Thank you so much to the firefighters of Malmo.
Yes. So no, that was over 10 years of live streams on the Division. I've never had that, so that was the first.
Yeah, I'm happy to be part of this memorial moment, historical moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were in the middle of our explanation about the new gear, about the PTS, and all of that.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna play it again all over. We're just going through the things that I mentioned during the gameplay, so you guys can see actually, and we can deliver some extra information before we wrap up. So yeah, let's talk about the Tempest.
Semi-auto, I don't have such weaknesses. I'm like thinking, can we back calculate from this somehow, from just extrapolating from their build?
Yeah. Yeah. So we were in the middle actually, and we
jumps a whole minute on Twitch. I never use forward and back here. Yeah, not without seeing their stats.
Extra information before we wrap up. So yeah, let's talk about the Tempest.
Yeah. No, there's a few things we wanted to share, so let's do that. So Tempest.
And we're just gonna watch a little bit, basically the parts that I
just to show it to you. I mean, we've shown it in action, but yeah, it's actually it's not written in the description, but yes, as we said, it's an auto pistol, and it also has this talent. 25% amplified damage for 20 seconds after your shield gets broken. So it is meant to be used with a shield. You don't have to, but of course it's more fun that way. And we have 2 mods here: increased stability and crit chance.
More fun that way.
Okay. Do you want to show the other exotics? We have Shroud.
Yeah, I
the
can
MMR.
Oh, actually, this is where we came in already.
So
let's watch this part, just the part where they show the gear.
By the way,
yeah.
kudos to the art team. It looks amazing.
Does look
and
good.
This is one of those enemy rank items. As you can see here, amplifies weapon damage by 125% to the highest ranking enemy within the tier hierarchy. Hierarchy. I never know how to say this word in English. So yeah. So based on the archetype, or based on the the archetype of the enemy, they get ranked in a different tier, and so you have to try to prioritize your targets. It's gonna take a bit of learning how to use that, but once you prioritize the targets properly, it might be an interesting item. And here, so the mods: headshot damage, reload speed, crit hit damage, and another.
That 5% crit hit damage seems like so out of place.
The other one is the gloves, overdogs, that we talk. They have like kind of the same talent, but the
also, yeah, so
like
this is all
so
red as well.
It's to the lowest
which it needed to
ranking
be.
that you apply that, right?
Yeah,
it's really going to depend on. Yeah.
So, but same system otherwise.
How much the other tiers are? But 30% is a lot. Like 30% is a lot.
Yeah, the lowest ranking in.
But this is just against reds and like proxies and stuff. Proxies though. Although actually no, mini tanks isn't. Wait, mini tanks is normally a skill proxy.
As well.
Sure.
But mini tanks is in tier 2.
Brand set.
This one. So here it is. Accuracy, skill efficiency, marksman rifle damage.
Yeah,
so might be fun with the shroud.
And the other one is the tipping scales.
Yep, I have it there. So tipping scales. This is mostly so people can screenshot and and make videos. So yeah, max size on 2-piece, 3-piece LMG damage plus 30%, and then 4-piece is, if you can read here, shooting builds.
No, but it's a 1.5.
Shooting builds stacked
see if we missed anything.
50, each stack
I'll watch it for a little bit.
5% weapon handling and 2% crit hit
because
damage.
we've seen this already.
6 stacks per second while not shooting. No stacks are lost if an enemy is suppressed. So it is meant to synergize with LMGs, although you can use it with anything else. It's going to be interesting to see what fun builds people come up with. But it works best with LMGs, giving you some of that handling that you can use with LMGs. And especially LMGs suppress enemies. So if you suppress enemies, you're not losing your stacks. So that's really just shoot at enemies, get them suppressed, and then you can reposition with your LMG while not losing your stacks when you reposition, as long as they are suppressed, and then flank them and keep shooting.
Yeah, and we have the name dapple.
I can show quickly the
the other piece. Okay.
Yeah, the other pieces. So the chest piece increase the maximum numbers of stack from 50 to 75, and the backpack will be crit hit damage to 4, from 2 to 4%.
Okay. Yeah. The only thing that we left to cover was the name, the weapons, Achilles and Instigator.
Yeah, I think I have them here. Achilles is here, so it's a rifle. And
this talent by itself is just kind of dead.
Destroying a weak point grants plus 24% weapon damage.
And the Instigator is there as well. Yeah.
Same, but for an MMR.
Cool. I think some people already, some people checked something. That it's one last thing that we didn't mention so far. It's about expertise.
Yep. So I mean, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I mean, it's not gonna illustrate that much. But look at that beautiful round number. This is now your cap. We have made the decision to cap expertise at 30. And the main reason for that is just we don't want that to be an ever-going growth of power for players. There's already
this is just good.
Given to your agents.
We're already over 30, right? We're 30 and 30 or something.
Want to put a ceiling there, and then we have some
30 and 30
bringing challenges and new ways of progressing and gaining power in the game. This is future talks, but for now we've decided to cap the expertise at level 30.
Okay, sorry, I was reading a lot of things. People are asking a lot of questions here. Let's pick some of them. Is the new mode for solo play or group play?
Well, we'll leave it there because we saw it from there. But yeah, so basically we had to miss like 2 minutes. So that wasn't too bad. Yeah, let's go actually play around with Tinker a little bit. Achilles rifle, yeah. Looks pretty good. I'll say actually, yeah. It's gonna be like Achilles, which Achilles? Yeah. We're going to have that as well again. I'm running Achilles with my Achilles. Or, actually, no, it's just Shroud, right? Because, yeah, still with Overlord, at least it's good that Overlord by itself is not very popular, so... Usually we're talking about the thing. Yannick the rap cut, yeah. Green chest and backpack. Strikers with the new green chest and backpack. What do you mean? Yeah. with the new gear set. I mean, gear sets require the 4-piece for the chest and backpack talents. And also, like, it's not like those would line up there. Yeah, let's just go murder some stuff here. Just run around and shoot shit. And then I have to decide, actually, do I might go for a little bit and then... But what I might do is I should go all... Just go in one go. And then maybe we don't make it too late, but then I might just stay on and go... Could you shoot me? Could you health gate me? Or at least take me to armor.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I mean, we're gonna be out of combat there, but... Because I'm fighting a faction where I can CC a lot, so actually I'm not gonna... Alright, let's get set on fire.
Access key detected. Progress halted.
I feel this for people that already kind of like armor on kill builds. As this I totally see as something viable as well. Yeah, you can have 20% armor on kill already, right? But then sticking tinkering, getting another up to 20% on headshot kill. But then delayed. But also one of the things is like people kind of plunk preservation and like armor on kill in the same thing. The delayed effect on preservation, first of all, it means that it's not instant, so if you kind of need it instantly, it doesn't work out that way. But also that means that you're got for some regen going, so if you even kill something and then get hit, you kind of have just regen going, which I do prefer actually over just pure armor on kill. And yeah, we have still so much damage here, especially for solo scaling.
Manual override required.
This isn't even with graded weapons or anything. And we're still just melting through, so... Thing is though that especially like solo, I would just be a tech tank.
Identified.
And with the new talent there, I would have gotten 19 weapon. If I had that. That talent seems yeah. The thing is also though, it's kind of a hard one to balance because yeah, you would need it to be, although well, the thing is you would need it to be higher if nothing else, but how much higher? Because yeah, it's a thing that, for instance, yeah, if I'm fighting outcasts like this, it happens a lot, right? Like we're gonna get weak point after weak point, but if I'm fighting, you know, Rikers or something, it's a little bit less.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Also, it would be better if it was just on hit weak point, first of all, or even destroying the weak point. Because I'm kind of like thinking about like how would you improve that without. Because also yeah, situation it could be just too good. Like if you push it to, although I think you can just push it to 25 just for the base and 30 for perfects without too much issues. Heartbreaker, Coyote, any tester. With Heartbreaker as well, you have Flatline and you can go Killer on top, for instance. That would work out perfectly fine. Especially because you can have kind of... Well, Flatline and Measure are kind of in the same ballpark anyway. But yeah, for a lot of builds, like anywhere you're currently using Coyote, Tinker is at least an option. And then it kind of depends how you're going with it. Because for instance here as well, I'm not going for more damage. I'm going for, you know, we're going for preservation, a little bit more survivability, and then kind of the build is also set up to kind of provide us even more armor on kill and such. Because I feel that's actually where the Tinkerer kind of shines, honestly. To me, it isn't about the extra damage. It's about we are willing to give up a little bit of damage, and then we get either, you know, preservation, or we get fast hands, or we get future perfect for some builds. As for instance here as well, I'm kind of, you know, halfway on my armor. And here as well, I'm actually full red. I wouldn't actually mind having a blue core or two here. Like, we would still kill fast enough. You know, especially for instance on this named kill, it's definitely a little bit slower, but you know, it's not like we're dying here. Other thing is, if we're doing this, I'm kind of like nimble with kind of these similar things. Very similar things. The Optimist are measured. They're kind of close to each other, especially if you're very blue core, which, you know, in PvP usually are. Optimist and measured kind of are side by side. Measure to receive apparel mass similar to the one we have on the slasher build after you finish all other something. Okay. I mean, yeah, well, it was usually a mask reward. Did we have did we this season have a mask reward? For... Because actually, yeah, the 2 seasons before it, we did have masks, right? No,
Detected.
Yeah, actually, I'm like, even with this, like, I wouldn't mind this just being one blue core here, honestly. It would change our kill time a little bit, but also, yeah, would have our a little bit more armor to have our armor on kill react with. This one, that's bad. Oh yeah, the Heartbreaker stacking is just kind of not great. Heartbreaker's a weapon. Oh well, it's not broken, this kind of thing. It's, yeah, it's less efficient in stacking than Striker. Like, it's still usable. Broken implies that it's kind of like, you know, completely unusable, but Heartbreaker isn't that level. But the Heartbreaker just stacks a lot worse than Striker. You can kind of do them side by side, and even,
Reinforcements incoming.
Striker, of course, also have that Raza rate of fire, but even if you kind of exclude that, Heartbreaker stacks doesn't count every stack the way that, for instance, Striker does seem to do. I should swap the position of my 2 talents, so I know when Killer's up. That's kind of nice. I'm taking some hits here and there. I don't have to armor pack them. I can just... Heal to heal. Yeah. Yeah. It's been basically always like that. That's also why with Heartbreaker especially, I feel you kind of have to ACS stack. You don't ACS stack. Although Lexington helped a little bit as well. The thing was a lot of the long rail weapons as well were not, you know, weren't the highest RPMs. So, but that's also a little bit better than it used to be with the also the P416 going 850 now. Because that kind of changed over time. What are the blue and white numbers? Which blue and white numbers? Trying to think of like blue and white numbers. Oh, do you mean just on the site? Like just the numbers that are popping up? That's the damage numbers. You can set the damage numbers to kind of show up differently here. I think, oh yeah. So scrolling number text, if you set this to floating, you get the not damage numbers on this side. Because instead of the damage numbers popping up off of the enemy, they pop up on this side. Oh, actually, I thought there was something here, but no. So I'll hit that. Let's just roam the zone a little bit. Also, so yeah, what we want to do going into the next season is just capture. Although, actually, no, you don't want to capture everything, because you want to also, you need to build up that thing, right? You need to build up the. Although, even when a green world, still plenty of stuff spawns to do. Yeah, let me get you there. Is for ungreen roofs, place, slap extra thunderstrike on your yard, have your use Elmo and Shack. I mean, why are we going thunder with that? But also, no, even solo, it works out pretty well. I'm just saying. Yeah. Although thunder, like I would say, thunderstrike is like it's much easier to, for instance, go sadist alongside of OD. Like that seems a more obvious thing to do.
Access key detected.
But here's well, actually, yeah, if you're doing it in a coordinated team, I would definitely consider putting a sadist on the secondary weapon. And then you still even have your main talent going even without. And then if the bleed is going, and the bleed should be going, right? Like you would hope that if you have an OD in the team that they keep the bullets coming. You know what? Let's go do that and actually grab the resources here. Yeah. Let's fill this character kind of back up. We decided because the slash armor doesn't allow you to. Although yeah, then. But just having this mask by itself. Well, I'm guessing it's just a recolor of the mask then, of the slasher mask. Lay it on me. I mean, just use 2 good talents, weapon talents. That's the basis of this. The thing is, though, like, yeah, I feel a lot of people are searching for answers, but the answer is actually pretty simple. Like, actually, yeah, no, let's get the water. In a large way, we already know all of the weapon talents. We didn't get, you know, a weapon talent to go with this. It's just we're pairing 2 together. We're just combining 2. So we always had these ingredients. We just now get to put 2 side by side. So. And for a large part, you basically take either 2 big damage dealers, or you get a damage dealer and a utility. If you're really feeling lucky punk, let's actually see if I can kind of You could even go double utility. That seems, you know, a little wasteful. Not aiding this preservation. Thing is, though, that instead of a build like this, I would just rather be on a tech tank. Because I still don't have the tech tank's ability to kind of push into enemies whenever the hell I want. I still have to play it a little bit reactively. But filling back up quickly, kind of nice. Also, I wouldn't say this is like a top pick. For lots of explosions. I mean, either mortar build or seeker spam. You could also go through Patriot, which, yeah, does make pretty explosions happen. But if you're all about the boom booms, then yeah, either mortar is a really good skill or seeker spam with hardwired is a decent way as well. So we got those components, but we'll grab these. We'll grab the territory control along the way. Oh, yeah, with the different meaning. Oh, actually, yeah, if you were meaning the different meanings of them, yeah. So each color corresponds to a different type of damage to them, or to what we're doing damage. Yeah. So it's easier to differentiate if we're shooting armor or health or
location nearby.
Headshots or crit. So especially you guys just pairing just multiple damage talents is kind of an obvious way to go with it. Especially if you're okay with Streamline, you can actually get pretty good results out of Tinkerer as well. I was gonna actually do the territory control over there, but I forgot. It's force of habit to kind of run for this place.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I didn't realize this was a territory.
Detected. Detected. Nearby location.
And I'm just
Guarded by
grabbing
hostiles.
components, which is the resource we used this week. Filling this character back up. If the magazine size is bigger than the same damage with optimus measure, because both are related to the magazine size. Is the same. Yeah, the damage is just for instance, for Optimus, the damage is spread out over. So mag size, basically, you know, if you're spreading it over this much or this much, it doesn't per se matter for the output of it. From a burst standpoint, from a sustain standpoint, there is a little bit of difference because yeah, you're kind of, you know, the interval between reloads is longer, but usually as well, you're doing less damage per shot because you have to put something to get the magazine, right? Because if you're, for instance, grabbing a Zvia piece, you could have had more damage per shot, basically. But yeah, basically the magazine size for the kind of way to look at them doesn't matter too much. As long as you're not doing things like trying to one mag something. In like PvP or something. Like there, you could have a discussion of like, okay, if I extend that by a little bit, then. But from a theoretical standpoint, yeah, magazine size doesn't matter for stuff like that that gets averaged out for the magazine. I'm glad you like it. I like that one too quite a bit. That new pistol one. Especially for Summit and such. Yeah, let's do that. So I think we're just gonna, I'm just gonna keep going. Because if I wanted to take a break, I should have actually stopped an hour ago or something. we'll just keep it going. Likely I won't go till as late. But then what I should do in a minute or in a bit is I'm gonna go and do a descent run. Just to get that out of the way. While it's still enemy.
Hostiles detected.
Taking the shot.
That fills up pretty quick.
Serious trauma detected. Access key detected.
Yeah, because like against a build like this, I would just rather be technical. I would be so much more aggressive with that as well. But it also kind of depends on if you're okay being aggressive. Not everybody is. Yeah, let's take this character back to base. And then, yeah, let's swap character and go and do a descent. And then likely afterward, I'll go and do another heroic followed by master on the last character on this account. Headshot, weapon handling, limo pieces.
Thanks for your business.
Did I take anything from stash for this? Yeah, the chest. Let's put that back. Journal study. And then stream now. There's a red striker. I mean, yes, that is. Although, if you're, that's likely range numbers, right? I wouldn't recommend using range numbers. Especially with, yeah, steady hand that can break that pretty well. It's best to just calculate that. But yeah, you will likely actually be in the 13 million range or something. At least on full headshots. And yeah, studying on that with LMGs is also indeed like works out pretty well. I've been enjoying actually just we'll leave this character on that, won't come back to play around with that. Let's put this back as well to crit damage. Put back the Jessica chest. That's actually a fast dance combo I've been enjoying a lot. Just main weapon with a damage challenge, fast dance secondary. And just for the utility of fast dance, just fast dance feels good. We're trying with hardware. No, not many skill builds will benefit from Tinkerer. Especially not full skill builds. Like some hybrids might. We could try to stick it in some hybrids. Definitely gonna try to stick it into the negotiator to drone hybrids, but I don't have the highest hopes for it. Batster is really good for skill builds, is kind of the thing. You have a Discord? Yeah, I do have a Discord, although it's just an like gathering point for you know, just not much happens on it, basically. It's kind of the thing. I'll put it in there, yeah. It's just the place for us to kind of chill and just have some voice channels and stuff. Is Chameleon a bad gun for DPS? Not particularly, especially when used correctly and kind of on a build which can close the distance. So for instance, if you have a striker with a few blue cores, that can work really well with Chameleon. Chameleon especially, its issues are more range and stuff. From a DPS perspective, especially if you keep the talent up, it works pretty well. And there's mechanics to its talent as well. As the timer kind of resets if you get out of combat. And then there is stuff like Exodus, which can get you out of combat. Enemy choice, yeah, for instance, there as one of the options. The talent on the pistol matter. There are some talents that are useful, like either going with sledgehammer, so you can apply this. Just if you toss a grenade and then hold the sledgehammer, or using things like finisher pistols, where you can get the last shot with the pistol and then swap back and get a little bit extra damage. But mostly, that talent isn't that huge. Doesn't matter. It's more, you can do, stuff like that. For Exodus. That can work as well, and with Exodus as well. It's especially, you need to play it aggressive. You need to be close range. You need to not be just sitting in the back with a chameleon, because it just doesn't have the effective range. Not even the optimal range, but really it's effective range. Just it doesn't reach out far enough effectively. We're gonna swap characters and go and do the sands. And actually, if anybody's interested in a Nemesis run, let me know. As we'll go and do a quickie. I always do it on this character, so we'll continue that tradition. Especially as well with the chameleon, it's about using it in the right places. So if you get out of combat, if you are full on, like, it's on active basically, and it's like then it starts to empty out that white, right? If you get out of combat, it jumps back to its full duration again. So especially doing things that are fast enough, or using Exodus to trigger out of combat. That can matter. But then there is like long fights where it just kind of falls apart. Chameleon. If anybody is interested in the Descent run, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go in by my lonesomes. It's Envy, so it's gonna be pretty easy. Different version of sanitation just seems better than the rest. What was sanitation? I mean, sanitation was one of the universal ones, right? Because as long as it's, because it's some more faction specific, but I don't remember actually which one was which one specifically. When I was crying, no. I did play Outriders a little bit, but way after it like had come out and stuff. Come back. I will have to see. Although didn't the studio behind it kind of get? Although I don't follow it too much, but think I remember something about the studio being like taken over by something else, or like dissolved or something, or I'm thinking of something else. Could also be. But I played a little bit of Outriders. I even didn't really reach end game. I jumped into it way later, and more so because a few of my buddies had played it, but then they kind of helped me boost a little bit, but then they kind of also lost interest in it, and I lost interest in it, and just and I just didn't even really finish it. But I did some end game stuff with them because you could get skilled up. So I saw a little bit of its end game and stuff, man. And definitely had potential, but it also had a lot of issues from what I ran into. Definitely taking fire cam, although I took it on the wrong button there. I'll take the AUG here. Yeah, I put the cam on the wrong button. But that'll be fine. I'll live.
Difficulty rating.
And otherwise, I'll die.
Hostile construction initiated. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted
Didn't even
doors.
grab ammo. Mhm. Oh, there's a firebrand. Okay. It's our level drone.
Console online.
I know, let's get a quick nummy in. I don't want to take an unhinged yet. We'll take a status. It is envy. We don't have anything to offset unhinged with. I'm kind of okay for Nemesis run to take 1 or 2, but I don't want to take it as my first out there. It's just annoying to have it the whole time. I'll take it later to get some.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy. Constructing hostile combatant. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted.
Hitting the wrong button there. I looked away to the minimap for a second and I saw this guy standing there. I was very confused for a second how he got back up after he killed him. Like, did I leave him on a sliver or something? But no, it was just a second guy that walked out and stood in the exact same spot as the first guy. Out of these, yeah, definitely taking Trauma already because Trauma is definitely one of the MVPs here for Nemesis fight. Even if it doesn't add to my damage much, we'll take it there. And we'll put this on
Entering new location.
19.
Rating easy. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. Hostile construction initiated.
Bleed, motherfucker!
Now, fire cam quite often will just clear a whole door. To a degree that, yeah, but after this first boss fight, I'm definitely taking a yellow.
Console available.
We have agonizing. I'm gonna take surgical anyway, though. I'm using the pistol here a lot, so Allegro won't help me much yet. So we'll take a surgical. Some of the big ones in here are also obliterate and stuff.
Selected. Difficulty rating easy.
I didn't know still. Outfits are present. How long in hours does it take to farm 4 outfits? 640 hours. Kind of depends on if you're okay doing deep runs or not.
Hostile construction initiated.
Because that could be one deep run, or that could be like several hundred. No, that's not true. But actually, yeah, several dozen Nemesis runs, which is a lot more time. Because 140 going up to loop 40 in a good team will take you like 6-7 hours. 7 and a bit hours, like me.
Supply station available.
Although that kind of is also dependent on, yeah, you knowing what to do and your team knowing kind of what to do. Like, that's with a decent team. You'll get to 40 in, yeah, under 7 hours. And that would by itself be, yeah, around that 6K mark.
Location. Difficulty rating.
Actually,
Target.
I can even. Is that open? I have it here. Oh no, actually no. So that would be like 4K. 6K was the 50. So yeah, it kind of depends on if you're willing to go deep. The deeper you go, the more NSA tech you get per like minute spent, basically.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. Constructing hostile combatant.
You got this. I got it.
Go all the way over there. Oh, go ahead. The AUG's accuracy and stability is so bad. That's also why we generally don't use that weapon. I know. First boss is worst boss. Yeah, this boss also has 2 snipers behind him. Not the biggest fan of. And yeah. Let's murder Braun. I was always more of a Siemens guys anyway. Yeah, let me get up here. We're getting 10% accuracy. Although, yeah, keep in mind that 10% accuracy on a one piece is like really bad in comparison to what you can get. You can get 30 accuracy from one weapon mod. I would take that. It just doesn't compete against the mainline stats. Yeah. Actually, I got one from Heroic myself as well. And yeah, you get it as the completion thing. So it doesn't... Because actually, yeah, with the previous one, it dropped from the boss, right? If you got, like, Provocator and stuff, it dropped from the boss, right? It wasn't the mission completion. Or was it? Or let me just... Is it so long ago that I barely remember? Spending your talents in different slots matter? No, not particularly. I just like organizing them a little. I kind of put my crit ones together. I kind of put my other ones together. For the skills, it does matter because I would much rather have the. I did it wrong. I put the fire cam on the left side. I always have it on the right side. What do we get? Oh, we got agonizing, right? I'm just gonna take this as an extra source of ammo, even though it's a really bad gun. I'm gonna buy a red, yeah. I'm gonna buy a red slot and a medpack slot. One of those yet. Actually, yeah, we did indeed. We didn't have a one piece. Although we don't also have a one piece stability, right? No. Yeah. Roosevelt, I can get my stacks quick enough. Maybe just bigger lag on PS5. Seems to leave between shotgun shots and each Heartbreaker stacks. Heartbreaker just doesn't ever stack really great. You really have to use that ACS. That's why that ACS is there. So just get close, smack him with the ACS first. Just get a bunch of stacks and then swap to the AR and use that. Heartbreaker always just stacks a little bit worse than Striker. But also, as you're getting stacks, you'll get the bonus armor and stuff. So especially if you kind of, if you haven't watched maybe the masterclass or build showcase. I always say the build showcase is newer and kind of better. I'll link to the YouTube as well here. Kind of show, yeah. I generally go, for instance, to the sides. I find one enemy that is kind of secluded. I just use them to stack up on. And then go fight the rest. And then also once you, especially with Heartbreaker, the nice thing is once you're getting stacks, you also build up the bonus armor. So even if you're getting kind of shot in the sides or something, it's fine. But yeah, you kind of have to stack with ACS first. What is this? I missed that one earlier. Mission completion, I think. Okay. Don't think I ever got a Provocator or Birdie from below Master, but also we mostly played it on Master. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Another XO. Selection finally back in 1 week. Yes, you can. Players can go and get, or at least, well, you still have to farm for it. So in this, we still have to actually kind of check this. They kind of clarified, but that could still leave a little bit of a gap because they said it'll come with max stats. I'm gonna assume it's gonna come with God Roll Detox, so whichever one you get, it'll be fine. But it could still be that it comes God Roll, but you know, not Detox. Because you need the right stats basically if you want it to be free talentable.
Console active.
But we'll see pretty soon. I'm gonna assume actually, yeah, it likely comes with just God Roll Detox and Caretaker likely as well. It will be interesting to see if Harvest and stuff comes that way, because I wouldn't mind swapping out some Harvest that I have, like if we can have God Roll ones. Yeah. Yeah. And then there.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating medium.
Clutch to become a thing. I mean, it was a thing back in the day. The thing with it now is it's just there. Back in the day, it was the interaction with also Berserk. So we had a talent. Well, first of all, Clutch was health. It healed health. And then Berserk was the less armor you had, the more damage you did, up to a percentage. But yeah, that was that combination basically. Here we don't really have anything that, you know, it synergizes with. And then for just survivability's sake, bonus armor is just like Bloodsucker is just more useful than Clutch, kind of outright in most of the cases. Like you could definitely find the spots where, you know, yeah, you can't make Bloodsucker work, but you could make Clutch work, but just in just general use, it's just. The thing is also, it's in it's one of in those weird places. Like there's a lot of talents that just you can't really buff them because they would just become very quickly way too good, and they're already kind of usable, but just not the top talent. So it becomes a thing of just like, don't touch it, it's fine, kind of thing. This Clutch is usable, it's just, you know, it competes against Memento, it competes against Bloodsucker, stuff like that. Might take a... Do I have a yellow slot? No. I'll just take that second ignited there. We have a boss room, but I don't want to extend my stay in here. Although I could actually. I could just grab that and go to loop 5. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll even have an easier Nemesis fight that way. Although a boss on loop 2 can be dangerous. So the live stream, looking forward to tipping. Yeah, we did watch the live stream. We went over the patch notes as well. The patch notes are on Trello, so you can look through those as well. And yeah, a bunch of cool looking stuff. Tipping skills, current numbers wise, it's not, you know, it's not a striker killer, but that's also fine. Like we don't need a striker killer because now you're starting an arms race for, you know, just more and more damage. So it's kind of fine. But I mean, we'll run the numbers tomorrow. I want to see the final version before, like, we could do like fill in already something, but we'll just do it with the real ones tomorrow.
Console online.
But also, that pistol looks at the very least interesting, but yeah, it really is going to depend on what stats it exactly gets. Especially its base stats and stuff. So.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. High value target.
The gear set as well, we have to kind of check if it kind of fits in anywhere, but actually, yeah, like the brand set, I don't think has any place really. But the gear set, yeah, I feel it's going to be on par with a bunch of kind of like... So quick, just head calculation, I think it's going to be like on par with... Well, I think it's just going to be just above OD's damage, which is kind of going to be low, because that's like even below Umbra. And definitely below Heartbreaker and Striker, definitely by a lot. But I think it might actually just be on par with OD, which would just make it that it needs a little bit more. But also, stats, PTS, the one thing to remember with PTS is PTS has like so much stuff changes between, like, remember how pissed off, I mean, I was as well, but at least I was, you know, bringing it with like, hey, stuff might change, but Streamline being 87%. I remember kind of people going a little bit silly levels of like, the devs don't know what they're doing. As like, no, just give them feedback and see if the, like, yeah, if they don't do anything short, and then we bitch. But to instantly go to bitching never sits right with me. Plus Ninja Bike to get the thing is, especially on tipping, the backpack is the good part. Like the backpack taking 2 stacks to 4 stacks is the good part. The chest is kind of take it or leave it. So Ninja Bike with it would just not work too well. Plus, it already has a bunch of weapon damage as a gear set thing, or like it's, you know, 2-piece. So you would much better be off with just a chest kind of Gruppo and then the 4 pieces, basically. Ninja Bike just wouldn't fit well with that build. Just especially kind of, yeah, you want the backpack. That backpack basically is doubling the damage output end of it. Because you're taking, you know, 2 crit to 4 crit. Oh yeah, not from gagging, right. But actually we can take one of each. Let's take one of each. Also, yeah, we took a boss room. We're likely gonna go to loop 5. Which is also kind of fine. We'll take any boss rooms we get here, actually. Not that I need the money, but I think that EMP sticky, at least then my skills are set.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating. Easy.
Let me go to the back window. Yeah, actually. Exactly. I just didn't read the last sentence there, but yeah, you kind of caught it yourself already. 3% more damage, yeah. We need to check actually, so what... really, that glove will depend on... like, situationally, they're going to be very much best in slot. 30% is a lot. But... it really depends on how much damage you do to the other. Like, the talent should read like, you do this much to tier 3, you do this much to tier 2, and this much to tier 1. Because otherwise, it's... like... yeah, it's... I kind of find it weird that they even put it out that way, the talent. Because not knowing what the other numbers do. Seeing as we're going to loop 5, let's take this for some rad. We'll just really lock it into 5.
Difficulty rating. Medium. Hostile construction initiated. Hostile
Which I'm kind of fine with as well.
Hostile spawn from highlighted.
I can do this.
Because if it's like 20 and 10 or something, then yeah, it's like one of the best gear set or gear pieces. Because even like, yeah, from final output kind of perspective, even Coyote is like 10%. Tinkerer, even if you're like pairing Streamline plus Killer, it's kind of like 16%. Because also, for instance, are all the raid bosses set up correctly? Right? Like, which of the raid bosses doesn't fall into some of the higher tiers? Can we get 30% against them? And stuff like that. It'll be interesting to do a bunch of testing with as well. Like which enemies do actually count for the 30%. What do you think of the climax mission? I actually quite enjoyed it. It's, although on the other hand, I kind of like, if we're going between the 3 master missions, my preferred one was Parnell. But I also know that's not everybody's answer. And that a lot of people, yeah, definitely did not enjoy the mechanics and stuff there. But I kind of did. This one definitely was kind of just, yeah, a few defense and stuff, and yeah, like a dog boss fight and just a sniper Overwatch boss fight, but it didn't have a really mechanics or such.
Active. Supply station activated.
But it was a challenging enough mission. It definitely fit that, you know, being in between heroic and legendary. It's definitely not a cakewalk. Like,
poison gas hazard activated.
Expertise cap. Yeah, I mean, I was very much kind of advocating for that even. Because also this solves, in the long run, this will solve a bunch of problems. A few seasons later, it's going to be easier and easier because we'll have more and more items to, you know, get expertise on. So you'll have much more, you know, as they add brand sets and gear sets and stuff. Those, and, you know, just named weapons and gear that just drops in LZ. All of those are easier ways to get those levels. So for every, you know, so next season they'll add a bunch of those, and then each of those will let you skip an exotic or an DZ named or stuff like that. And as we go along, more and more will be skippable, basically. So actually, yeah. What are my other T picks? Oh yeah, I could go for Nemesis. Like, I'll go Vigilance Unhinged here.
Activating poison gas simulation.
Least favorite. I kind of like the Hunter fight. It forced a little bit.
High value target. Hostile construction.
You know, just dealing with Hunters. Hunters are kind of bullshit, but so are we. Honestly, if we really are honest about it, we're kind of bullshit. Because yeah, especially, you know, stuff like this. Right? These guys are spawning and just instantly getting set on fire. They stand no chance. It was kind of annoying that, yeah, there appears to be no secret or anything with this one. But then also that's kind of fine. Like, I'm kind of okay with it. This is especially one as well where they released this season kind of with, because they've been likely working for this mission for a while. Like, had to have been done for quite a while. So yeah, that Brooklyn Plus. Right, so it's kind of fine. Oh. I'm like, what is this? Like, my thing was marking somebody up there. It's like, who the hell? What's up there? Did he throw a decoy or something up there? No, it's just a sniper above me. Yeah, we're just gonna put in the red cores. But I'm already actually a lot stronger than the enemy here. So that feels pretty good. I mean, yeah, the old glitches, yeah, legendary at this point. Oh, look at the master, crazy too many times. Oh yeah, although in the end they did fix that one because in the end they just gave it to you as the mission completion reward if you did it the right way. At this point, yeah, it doesn't seem to be any secret, at least from everything I've heard so far. I'm just gonna skip this choice. Nothing there actually seems enticing. I could have taken a rifle, but actually I don't mind the combo of weapons that I have here. We'll definitely have one more loop anyway because we're at 68%. So even if we take the full 28% we could get here, we're, you know, that's still not enough. So,
Hostile construction.
but that was also kind of the intention when we took that boss room.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
I think I should remember to do this loop is maybe take a quick bio and then also fill up my water bottle as I kind of went through them already.
Console available.
Been sitting for too long today. Let me get you. The nervous after feeling. Looking at the window, having fun. Yeah, join us. Join us. Well, I mean, you don't need to use the FAMAS as well. Especially as well, I feel if you like the CTAR, I've been enjoying the CTAR quite a bit. CTAR is a little bit less of a handful, just a little bit. Still a handful, but not as much. And then damage-wise, it's pretty close between the two.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Like those two are really close to each other anyway.
Console
That's
available.
why I like the fire cam. Quite often it'll just clear out a whole door for me. Yeah, let's take one unhinged. At the very least. I'll likely just keep it to one unhinged. It's easy to go very unhinged. I'm just gonna take the medium because next loop we can always. We're on 85%. We could even likely take a boss room if we saw it and still.
Construction initiated.
Although actually there's even the third room, right? Like this isn't even the fourth room.
Hostile combatant.
But also as well, it'll be a little bit more relaxed fighting Nemesis after loop 5. Because we scale a lot more than the Nemesis. So actually fighting the Nemesis late, especially if you just want to get the Nemesis done once, find him like pretty late. Because we often try to get him as quickly as possible, but then also, you know,
Console
all that, you know. I'm not really sure who I'm weeing there, but I'm gonna take a reroll here. That's right. But yeah, if you know what you're doing, loop 4, post loop 4 Nemesis is kind of fine, but it is actually easier. I'm gonna take a medium here as well, just because I don't like boilers.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating medium.
Screw boilers. Plus, we'll be on
Construction
90% anyway.
initiated. Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
And all I would want is a somewhat better weapon. Like a green good weapon would be good. Just some AR or something.
Console active.
Or an MG5.
Supply station available.
Even though I'm agonizing, taking some surgical underneath it isn't the worst. The struggling, yeah. Actually, how much is it here? Currently, actually, it's gone down a little, so 2026. But yeah, yeah. Today I definitely got 2 fans on me, and then also now I have like 1 fan actually on. Although I don't think the camera really. No. I don't know. It's still really hot actually. Because yeah, we had some camera issues earlier just by overheating, literally.
Constructing hostile combatants.
But there was a little gap in my curtain, and there was just a little bit of where the sun was directly hitting it. So it was that more. Unhinged kind of messing with me here. And agonizing is also always nice as it kind of points out the enemies. Come on. I don't want to go over there. I want to be close to this door or when the boss spawns. Because I'm just going to clean out this wave quick here. RC car. Let's burn down the boss, especially seeing as we have 2 statuses on him. Where's this last one? Oh. Oh, okay, it landed there. For a second there, I thought it landed right underneath me. Yeah, I'll just keep it with 2 yellows is enough. It's only fans for IKEA, yep. We've gone from the tips to the fans. Big fans. Actually, no, they're just tiny, shitty ones. But coming from a lot of angles, they help a little. Warranty, utility, and simply some for my preservation and recommendations for the second AR talent. I mean, utility-wise, yeah, fast hands, future perfect. Both of those are pretty good. Can't even actually go like things like stabilize, but that's kind of pushing it. Gonna replace this with a blinder firefly. Because we didn't have good weapons there anyway. I think I didn't spend anything on the when we were on the last loop, right? Anything there. Because I had way too many credits there. On the yellows, I really only just want some optimized. Although, just a few. So, let's put the rest into ammo. Although, let's buy that last map. Already. And if you buy more ammo, go and refill again, because otherwise you don't have it.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Medium.
This is for damage.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Yeah, basically any of them. Well, I would say for most cases, just yeah, pairing and damage talent and a utility. That's usually one utility is enough. Kind of going doubles. You give up a little bit too much, I feel.
The division's nothing.
And his layer burn.
Console active.
Oh, and thank you so much there, Danny. As you guys see there. Missed that a second ago. But yeah, hope you had a good stream and hope you had some fun. And yeah, welcome in Raiders. Almost typed in /raid instead of /shadow. But yeah, welcome in and yeah, likely as well messing about with some master, I'm guessing, as that's what I've been mostly doing the last few days as well. Gonna take one optimized here. Also just to not reroll. Let's go that way. I know, we'll definitely have the Nemesis. We'll hit the 100% here.
Room selected. Difficulty rating. Easy. Activating Steam.
Ranger is also an option, by the way, for damage talent. Like, Ranger definitely is in the discussion. It depends also kind of what you're doing and what your playstyle is. Especially with Rangers. But yeah, Streamline, basically also in that order of Killer, Streamline, like in how much they add, Killer, Streamline, Ranger, /measured, /flatline situationally. Flatline is about the same as measured. I should think it's strained. Indeed. Then the fireman. That's... Yeah. Although, I think a lot of people are kind of over-expecting. I feel partially it's kind of the same vibe the Ninja Bike had a little bit. Or people are, I feel, expecting a little bit too much from it, or like are expecting completely new things. At the end of the day, the Tinker is, yeah, an extra weapon talent, basically. And we already, you know... We've been already using weapon talents a lot. We're just gonna pair two now. It is still well worth it. Like, that definitely. It's... In a lot of situations, it'll work out really well. But also, yeah, I feel people are expecting sometimes a little bit too much. just a little bit. Out of that thing. Tinkerer knowledge. Yeah. Thinking about the Tinkerer. So I should take a reroll here. I've agonizing. Let's take. Medical. Which one's this one? Transit. Is this the fourth pick? Trying to get the easier room. Medical definitely leads to the construction, so... Does this also lead to construction, or does medical not lead? I think both of these lead to construction.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
And yeah, I've already as well. I actually have a video out on the Tungerer. But that was before it was out and kind of speculating. But in the end as well, that holds true because like there were a few assumptions in there. One being that yeah, it wouldn't work with any named weapon, including like Lexington and stuff. So we kind of based some of the numbers on that, and yeah, that is in the end that is the case.
Console active.
So. And in the end as well, it's just really dependent on if you're, for instance, okay with Streamline. Being okay with Streamline lets you bring Killer and Streamline together. And that one is a pretty big
Difficulty rating. High value target.
combo. But then also, yeah, like for instance, for myself, I'm actually not that okay with streaming. I'd rather have my skill.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
I think in the end, it's
Constructing
especially going to
hostile
be what I feel it's going to become for me is especially the utility plus damage. Fast stance plus a damage talent, preservation plus a damage talent, future perfect plus a damage talent. What? Flashbacks to the master mission there, which is 2 turrets next to each other there. How about you guys gonna repair your turrets? Medic? No medic. No free healthcare. This is America, goddammit. Ooh. Oh no, actually, exotic will be on that side. Wasn't paying attention there. Oh, using steady hand at the measure. It looks interesting. All the way as long as you don't, but that's it. Yeah. Although you would just go 200 rounds, like the rate of fire mag would be still worth sticking in there. You're a Heartbreaker, or you're losing stackability by not running ACS. And that's actually one of the things with Heartbreaker, especially. Like, you really need the kind of the ACS there. And I feel for that, I would just go Coyote and just keep the ACS. The thing is also, if you're gonna then go, for instance, because one of the combos actually is, Brazen plus Pummel, and then just run ACS. But you would likely do that more on just Striker because of the bonuses. Because the rate of fire bonus would apply to that, but the LMG or AR doesn't, of course, on Heartbreaker. Although, so Frenzy is a pretty big RPM boost. But the thing is, Frenzy comes in pretty late. So going LMG, going Frenzy plus whatever you like there. Actually, sorry, my brain wanted to check first if I have some ammo types to grab here. Yeah, seeing as we have status, I'm going to take both ammo types. Both of those bleeds. Let's cap out our ammo. 2 ACS and Heartbreaker. Thing is, though, you would just be better off with Striker for that same 2. Although Heartbreaker would give you the bonus armor, right? So it will give you a tool to get close. Thing is, though, you would be unbonused. Like that would just, yeah. Like the RPM bonus on Striker would just do that better.
Difficulty increased.
But Frenzy, for instance, could make up a little bit for it. But then maybe going more so MG5 with Frenzy. So MG5 with Flatline and then Frenzy. And then you trigger Frenzy at least often enough. And then we do have Trauma. Also have 2 usable skills.
System back online. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
Wait. I was gonna let them fire their 3 charges. Neither of these weapons really that great.
Simulation terminated. Collate and gather.
Man, that was like 40 minutes lately. Although we were also just sitting there talking. 45, 46. Yeah, let's exit out. Just getting our weekly in. Curious what the comm will be.
Facility detected. Combat simulation program active.
There's also which affects up damage as well. But yeah, that's one. Although the top half is usually the stronger part. It depends on the build as well a little bit. Mostly on red builds, the first half is the better half. That's alright. Where is use skills? Yeah. In general, Streamline is pretty powerful, of course, but yeah, the loss of skills is a biggin. I love that emote. Yeah, let's open up our caches. And then likely we'll go and set up, because yeah, I have one more character on this account. Although maybe we swap accounts and I try to get Tinker on second account as well. Because seeing as we'll jump into PTS starting tomorrow, I wouldn't mind getting a bunch of those out of the way, just so I can kind of cross them off in my head. We also got a reconstructed cache and all that, right? I think I opened the reconstructed, yeah. No new bounties, or no new bounty, no new blueprints. That word. Although I think I already had checked with the ones I have in my stash. Not bad or tough, but meh. We won't keep too much junk. My stash is already getting kind of full again. It's kind of annoying. I'll give that 12 haste. Actually, yeah, let's listen to our comm. Curious what this one is gonna be about.
You want me to do propaganda recordings?
That's right.
You're the new voice of the Rikers. You can't meet everyone, so you need them to get to know you. Speak your truth and more of them will follow. Hell, you might even turn some of the ones that joined the bridge.
Oh,
You think that's risky? Having me do live broadcasts? Grant can record you. They don't have to be live. Honestly, it's better when you can edit the message to make sure it's the one you mean to send. Can we do something about my voice? Filters, pitch modulation, automated glitches. Grant can make you sound like an opera singer or a robotic child. Anything you dream of. With his tech, he can deliver. He can even make you sound like Keener, but you need to match his cadence.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's a rat queen, which we've already murdered. Although, well, actually, no, she's not dead. We didn't murder. Yeah, let's quickly swap account because I need to do the HVT stuff. Oh yeah, so let's swap account. I need to do the HVT stuff there, the scout stuff, and then a normal version, and then the master version on second account. Because yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that there already, so we can kind of forget about second account for the what I mean. I'm gonna log out and transfer over. And yeah, let me catch up on some of these. Although let's log in and load up first. Next one. They were Lexingtons, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually having a Lexington for each character on main account without taking the one I have out in the stash. So I would want to get quite a bit of them. But we'll see how that goes next week. Oh. Oh. Not a big fan of turmoil yet. I need to refix that. Oh, did the dispatch do anything to it? I haven't checked it recently. Oh, neither Anders actually missed that earlier. CD, That's interesting that that item just never got fixed, actually. What did you say? Mostly, turmoil has been just kind of, in my opinion, kind of broken enough that I've just kind of not kept it on my radar much. Like, if it was working as intended, I would be... Because that's also, why it doesn't show up in the build collection, and I don't run it much. Actually, I didn't even notice what this skin was. Let's actually... Because I won't come back to second account. Let's quickly just grab all my SHD requisitions. And also with one of these hardcores, let's go get Danny real quick.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need
Shut up, Hoskins. Yeah, let's get our weekly requisitions on these. And hang on to an extra coyote for hardcores.
Nice doing business with
Oh, hey. A wild Cairo. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we go. Let's just go. Easy spats. For reinforcements to arrive, yeah. If they arrive.
Want to know where my pal is set up today?
Grab a quick snitch location. Oh, where was Danny? Over here. Oh, I should actually check. Although actually this account has all of the... No, not all of them, right? Not all apparels. Although... Yeah, definitely not the year one ones. So. Should actually check.
Hostile control point nearby.
Store for apparel. Because yeah, you can buy the Aces one for... But I actually have all of these. Because the only ones basically that this account is missing is some of the year one ones. Because this account didn't exist until the rerun of seasons, basically so season 5, where it was basically a rerun of season 1. Oh, because yeah, necessary tactics. Because this Aces one is for available for textiles currently. That's actually not a bad setup. Them just to also get a little bit of engagement on their socials and stuff. Just go like, hey, which one should we make for textiles? And then once in a while just have some for textiles. We have a goddamn big fly flying around. What, for example? Yeah, actually, so 9.9 is actually useful in with pulse resistance, because if you're at 100% pulse resistance, and well, it depends on if you're gonna go DZ, which, you know, that's really the only place pulse resistance will be useful anyway, beginning, or DZ or PvP. But if you have 100%, you don't actually get the message that you've been pulsed. But if you have 99.9, you do get the message, but you won't get pulsed. You still won't get pulsed, basically. So actually, a 9.9 is actually more useful. 100k, yeah. So at one point, I left this account and it took like 6 hours. I opened up all my caches that this account had. We're back to 99 plus, but likely this account like has like 200 caches or something. But I opened up all of the ones. I just left it running with a macro for like a few hours. So one time, yeah. I need to do that on main account as well. So I've been thinking at some point we'll do a like
You need something?
I don't know. If I ever want to do like a 12-hour stream or 24-hour stream or something, I might just do it. Although likely I won't do it as on the main screen, but I might do it on my laptop and just have it be in the corner of just main account, just opening caches, and then I'll play second account or something. Because likely, so we don't know now how much. I'm gonna actually buy these caches. This account. I don't know now actually how many caches main account has. Like it's likely, because I think I have an old screenshot when I was like in the 20s, which was like already 3k something, I think. So likely 5k or something caches, which will likely take pretty long time to open because it's kind of like, even if you're macroing it, it's still like 6 or 7 seconds per cache. Over 10%. Yeah. Although you would just want to have like one of them is enough. Or the pulse resistance ones. Stop flexing. Well, indeed. I would wonder actually, so if I open main account, I likely would reach 1 million, I think. But then even then, like, yeah. People even higher. For instance, a wild Cairo. They likely have, you know, because yeah, it's you basically every level you have a chance of getting it. I'm gonna hang on to that catharsis mask on this hardcore as well. None of these is that useful. I'm not gonna keep an extra diamond back on hardcore. And I usually go to hardcore on or on to Danny on hardcore, just so that I get it. Like if I get exotics, it's much more likely that they'll be useful to a hardcore character than they are to my normal characters. So we always go with there to on the hardcore. Let's go to the other hardcore on this account and get the SHE requisition, get the other character also SHE requisition, and then main character, and then we'll go do the scout climax mission and then master our climax in that same mission. What's the matter watching? Yeah, especially doing it by hand. The thing is, like, yeah, you can. It's just, yeah. A lot of these UI things, or well, this would technically even be more of a UX thing, so user experience kind of thing. Like, it's really weird to me how, like, any such repetitive action kind of makes it true. Because even if it is a repetitive action and you need, like, maybe you need a gap between it for the server and stuff, it still would be like, hey, set 10 and then just it does the 10 in a row or something. But yeah, that's why I'm also kind of okay macroing those kind of things. I would never advocate for macroing anything combat related or something, but anything like that, I'm perfectly fine going like, I'm gonna hang on to that blue screen as a crit chance blue screen.
I appreciate the trade.
Not that I'm likely gonna use a blue screen on hardcore, man. I'm also not gonna use one more exotic component. Like, that's not gonna make or break something. Set them out, exactly. Even cap for textiles, likely not a practical one. There's likely a literal one because it's going to be saved somewhere in code, right? So it's likely the same like 2 billion or something, assigned 32-bit integer. But yeah, that's not a number that anybody's ever gonna. Ooh. Although you could maybe, but likely as well, you would roll over and it would just go into the minus. So it wouldn't really help you. Do you get some legendary, or that's the best way? Legendary is definitely a really good way of getting mods. Summit legendary, yeah, sub floor 90 farming. Mostly I got mine, a lot of mine from back in the day, especially. I used to run a lot of legendary summits, but we would just go the early floors a lot. Because you would just go fast. Now, floor 90, yeah, definitely you can farm that faster, but we weren't that much into farming. But also just, yeah, just playing a lot helps. Just because even here and there, just, you know, even in Countdown and stuff, setting your targeted to mods here and there will help quite a bit. You'll run into maxed mods here and there. But yeah, legendary definitely helps quite a bit with just, especially, but you need to be going pretty quickly still. Like you need to be clearing legendary not significantly slowly.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, so with this character, let's grab the same thing. The sheer requisitions. And then I need to go do the
Hey, agent, come check this out.
invaded missions.
Good to see you.
I mean, yes, as well that it's just 3 invaded missions, so we could do the same 3 in a row. But
I appreciate the trade.
I think I'm just gonna do the 3 and then do DOA. Because that likely is easier than doing 3 of this and then doing title. Because you can do title as the one. Because also here, this just will count, right? Yeah, so we have Scout 8 done. This is open rate, yeah. Strike back at this. And then I've kept some of these. I'm keeping some of these for once we gain access to the stretch goals. Because actually, if you leave a bunch of these... These are worth a lot with the stretch goals. Each of them is like 2 levels. But what brand said is Chill Out Gila. I'm guessing that's why it's a bunch of Gilas there indeed, yeah. Indeed, it is Gila. Indeed, yeah. 5% armor on the first piece. I mean, you know, it's not like there. And yeah, to health, because actually I didn't remember how much health it was, but yeah. 60% health on the second and then the armor regen. But usually if you're going chill out or you're going Gila, like the armor regen is the thing to go for on that. In a lot of places as well, you have to actually really think about if the chill out is an increase, because I see so many people running, for instance, a full red chill out, and that's actually not an increase at all. Because if you are giving up the brand bonus there, you're actually falling behind if you like slap it in with try to go like with crit damage mods and chances. Like all you're losing is basically the brand bonus. Gila? Oh, yeah. Why would it? Because I would always think it's just like it's like Gila, right? Actually, like the pronunciation, like. Oh, actually, maybe that's like. Actually, with the And also as well, like a lot of them are, you know, we pronounce them however. Although I've taken to calling it, you know, I don't do Seska anymore. Just because definitely, yeah. Pronunciation wise, Cheska is. But also, for instance, Pahan, which is actually, you know, kind of more like that, which is kind of like the silent K. I keep just going Pakan. Just too lazy sometimes. Lesser was here. I need to do that. Nice. I'm usually streaming in the evenings, so actually me starting today early. This is a little bit earlier than I usually start streaming, but most evenings I stream. So, yeah. So the invaded missions. I don't know if anybody wants to join me for any of these. If you do, feel free to say so, as we'll go and do a few of these invaded missions. I'm gonna go start with Camp White Oak. Otherwise, I'm going to matchmake here, but if somebody's interested and you want to maybe as well get your scouts in or something done like this, or you just want to do an invasion, feel free to let me know. But also, if you have me on your friends list, feel free to just jump in. I'm on my second account. I'm on I_Kia, but yeah. If anybody interested, feel free to. I'm going to grab a tech tank here just for run and gun. Oh yeah, that'll be nice as well for this account. One of the things I have is this AR. I should actually, try to get one more Lexington for this account. Just have one with killer, one with measured. Because I keep having to redo that one. The retaliation mode, it looks pretty interesting. Like, I'm gonna enjoy that, I feel a lot. I play a bunch of open world anyway, so... Lexington Ranger, any thoughts? Nope, mind empty. No, Ranger is pretty good. Ranger is actually a pretty good talent. Like, I know it's been flaring up a little bit now as like being like super good. Well, no, to me it's on par with measured kind of. But it really depends how you're using it. So for instance here, the way I'm going to play this build, Ranger makes no sense. I'm going to be super close all the time. That's kind of as well my play style. I'll close the distance. I'll try to be in optimal range. But a lot of players aren't like that, right? Like, especially in matchmaking, you will have seen people that kind of set up super far away. Ranger would actually be the best pick. Like even so if I were to engage, let's say this engagement, if I engage from here, Ranger is the best pick. Like, nothing is going to beat Ranger here. But also, I just wouldn't play.
Give them whatever they need and stay out of their way.
But plenty of players do, right? Like, for them, it would actually be the better pick. Because honestly, as long as you're engaging outside of 10 meters a lot, because you have to basically just, it is discrete, so meaning that it is every 10 meters you have to do, or every 4 meters you get and plus 2%. So, you know, if you're at 11, you don't get 5.5. But one of the things you can do is just divide it by 2 as an average, kind of quick. How to think about it kind of thing. So if you're on general, outside of 20 meters with engagements, you're going to get 10% out of it. Especially if you push that to like 24 meters, now it's kind of basically on par with measured.
Got eyes on a group of JTF hostiles by the helipad. Wait a sec. I'm not seeing any weapons. Battlefield forensics team is my guess. A few of them have cardboard boxes.
Well, we can't have any of our stuff walking out of there.
Copy that.
And yeah, the retaliation mode, like, I'm looking forward as well as the exotic mods or the exotic blueprints that we get from it. Because for me, that will mean kind of like with Descent. Once I got all of the Descent blueprints, I got rid of a bunch of names that we don't use often, but I was still hanging on to. Let's say like Devil's Due, or I don't know, whatever, the explosive delivery perfect explosive delivery or something else. Because now, if I need that, I'll just craft one. I have the blueprint, right? That'll be the same for exotic. Like, I'm not going to keep an overlord. Although overlords I've graded and stuff. Most of the weapons I've graded. But I'm not going to keep an Imperial Dynasty, let's say. I'm not going to keep an collector. Because if I need one, I'll just craft it if we need it for testing or something. Because I hang on to all of them just for testing purposes. But I might just get rid of those and then have enough resources around to craft whatever I need whenever I need it, and then. But also, as the mode itself, I'm kind of looking forward to it. It seems to, you know, just run around the open world, do some activities, try to find the kill squads for extra chances and stuff. Also, it's nice that it seems to, like, nothing seems to be, like, you could just do it in a group. So. I wonder though how it works with how you gain it, but we'll see that likely in PTS. Like, I have a lot of questions as well still. Like, how does it work for in a group setting? Like, if I'm in somebody else's group and we do activities, do we both gain, like, the, you know, the threat meter kind of thing? Stuff like that. But we'll see all that with PTS likely.
Black Tuskers overrun the facility. Need immediate assistance.
But I'm all on board on that. Yeah, sorry, I kind of got fixated on one question. I'm gonna miss the bench. Call it bounty action. I mean, yeah. Sometimes it's easy to. For the longest of time, I thought it was Barton Schaefer, or instead of Barton Schaefer, there was Brandon Schaefer. Just because I'd seen it written but not spoken. So I don't think until season 2, I think, where, you know, there's a bunch of comms about Barton Schaefer. My brain just read that as Brandon. I feel for the longest of time. In the Foundry Headshot Big Iron build. Do you really? Well, actually, well, for DZ and PvP, that kind of is a fine, quick build. That was. Wait, there's that. There's another with the textiles, which is over my 60 sledge. Yeah, those were, yeah. So actually, as I was kind of, I'm kind of catching up. I kind of missed that one. But yeah, there's actually a bunch of items in that are based or available for textiles. And yeah, that one was always available. So that one, when it came in, was available that way already. It was available for the textiles. Again, I mean, partially I feel tech tanks gonna fit that. Yeah, and it's joining. Oh, I think they're Eclipse. Yeah. And if anybody else wants to join us, let me know. Well, the downside is, yeah, Heartbreaker doesn't stack on mini tanks like this, but I kind of need this guy gone. There's also that guy at the yellow. If you don't mind. Yeah. Do you have me on this account, dog? Otherwise, feel free to send me a friend's request on this one. It's just I underscore. Don't play this one as much, but then as well, you can just join up in the future as well, more easily. Also, yeah, if you want to join for these missions as well, feel free to. Not Brandon. Nope, it's a Barton Schaefer. Well, especially in the comms as well, it kind of gets set that way. That's wondering what exactly does it mean. Shield build tank. Yeah, that's kind of the term Kind of people attribute it to me, but actually, I don't think I was the first one to go with tech tanks. But it's basically technician tank. So especially, honestly, anything that is using artificer plus shield kind of fits. But I especially mean the style of builds that I have kind of here, which is the having a memento and then technician together for the artificer and then a shield, especially a very strong shield that I can kind of use as my main. Oh, there we go, get the lids. Yeah, let's just skip that way.
This is Tails.
We'll get that a different time. But this basically has a pretty strong shield. And it's pretty tanky by itself. So I can close the distance. Gonna yank that one.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
This is kind of the style I build. I run a lot solo. And especially as well in the recommended build list and in the build collection, these get referred to as tech tanks. Well, actually in the build collection, I kind of still refer to these as bruisers, which just as a more general term. Mostly because as people will kind of have a vibe of what that means. Let's go help Hans over here.
Agent down.
Oh, I'm just gonna go for the kill here. It's just his last guys. I think. You know what? It's just. High-end non-MLMG looking to make an ongoing build with Tinker. Overall, the MG5 and the M249/Mark 46 is they're the two higher ones. MG5 I would put a little bit over the M249, but they're pretty close to each other. You can also actually a link to the build collection. In the build collection, I need to actually make a direct link for. But there is actually I have a recommended weapons list, so. That will help with a lot of those.
Status? Just reached the lake house. Work fast. You got trouble headed your way. Nothing I can't handle.
So I can kind of see
I hear that a lot from folks that end up dead.
Which ones are recommended in there.
Swagger and prove you can get results.
Need to make a direct link or like at least the chat command for for it at some point. Let's not forget to get this, as I almost did. Let's chain that one. Let's chain that one. Let's kill that one to spread. A little bit cannot reach that guy. It's basically this, especially. Like I have a shield that is pretty strong. It's 6 tier, and then also getting healed. And because it's getting healed, it like really lasts a while. It's just a 6 tier shield as well. It doesn't actually like really survive that long. But here every 10 seconds it's getting healed for about like 40%, a little bit over 40%. Oh, the Wizard Tinker and the laser pointer flatline is fall. Depends on if you need the rate of fire. It depends kind of what the kind of build it is. If it's a Heartbreaker or Striker, which kind of depend on rate of fire as well. P416 is a contender, at the very least a contender. Go for the weapon crate here as well, just skip all the loot. Although we already skipped the house a little bit. But I want to get this real quick. Just close the distance. I'm gonna go for that one, just because that will EMP everything else. Especially here as well, once this guy's down, I can just shoot him in the arm. And kill it instantly. Oh. This guy's giving me his butt. I'm gonna shoot him in the butt. Stop that spread. Go for the back spawn.
Talk to me, Loot. How's it going at the lake house? Just wrapped up. All clear. Well, good timing. Your party's about to get crashed. We'll be ready.
And yeah, so much tankiness here that we're gonna push through. That.
Sis, we've got multiple armed hostiles approaching from the southwest. Looks like JTF. I see them. I'll follow your lead. Let's give them another 15 meters. So they'll be stuck in the
Is it
open.
possible to swap Tinker onto any of your tech tank builds? Independent in Tinker build that is not all red? Not likely. I might stick it into PFE. Like, that's likely the most blue build it'll go into. The thing is, Tinker doesn't compete with Memento at all. Like, Memento is a completely different beast, basically. It doesn't compete with that. It doesn't compete with a lot of builds that, for instance, well, using Catharsis, for instance. Although, actually, well, that one a little bit more. But Memento by itself is just something else almost. Like, it's adding so much to a tech tank. I'm not gonna, like, even if I'm doing like Preservation plus Future Perfect or something, like, that's still not gonna really help me the way that the Memento is helping here. We're getting damage from it, we're getting, you know, regen from it, we're getting skill efficiency for the shield and the artificer from it. We're getting a blue and a yellow from it. Like, especially Memento builds, I don't think the Tinkerer can really touch much at all. Like, if we had something Future Perfecty, but then for like bonus armor or something. Which I'm kind of thinking like now of like forgetting a talent or something. Nah. Because yeah, we have healing in shield and stuff, but yeah, we don't have, for instance, yeah, bonus armor from there. You know.
Hostiles killed one of ours.
For Heartbreaker. Ah, okay. So then P416 or M4 is also a really good contender because the fall's lower rate of fire kind of hurts a little bit.
All targets down.
Any word on the contents of those boxes?
Assorted documents, including some maps. Also some memory sticks and hard drives.
Except some of these friends who
Grab it all
actually
and
see
scoot
that.
on out of there.
No, you can't if you wanted to join, but feel free to if you want to. But again, as well, actually, if anybody wants to join, because yeah, we'll be going to the boss room here in a second. Bill, if you just want a quick clear. You're also addicted to this game. Well, welcome aboard. And during combination with Pulse, that can work. Not one of the top selections, but yeah, let's go clear that first.
Contact imminent. Everyone, get ready.
Remember your assignment. Extracting the stuff in those boxes is the priority.
Too late. They're almost on us.
Get that fucker with the shield.
I'm just gonna go and take out the sniper before she even really can become an issue.
No! Fucking
yourself. Focus on the mission.
One of the downsides of Heartbreak is kind of this. Like, I was actually shooting there for quite a bit. We were shooting some heavies and stuff, but I still didn't actually get that many stacks. Really need to ACS stack for it. Oh, yeah, let me check here real quick.
System restored.
Do I know what's in the DZ? Wait, is there a question to go with that? Or is, you know, DZ stuff? Players, landmarks, frustration. Let's see there. Lexington works with the Tinkerer. Basically, yeah, none of the names work. So,
What the hell's going on over there?
My
in
sister's
the end,
down.
Sorry to hear it, but stick to the mission. Do you copy?
Fuck the mission. These fuckers are gonna pay.
Do not deviate from the objective, Tails. Am I understood? Fuck.
Perfect talents. Yeah, and I was also on board with that of like, it could be perfect talents. In the end, no. It's basically none of the, anything that would fit. Named, although we haven't tried everything, so maybe one thing is bugged with it or something. But even if that would be the case, they would fix that pretty, you know. That's one of those things that is easy to fix. So. But yeah, none of the names work in the end, so in the end as well, it becomes a thing, for instance, for AR, for the entire AR category as well, just for instance, and because the Lexington can be used with Coyote, but not with Tinkerer, like that's also a consideration to make, for instance. But also, yeah, if the Lexington worked with it, that would also put it like another 2% kind of ahead.
Sounds like you hurt Schaefer's feelings. Good work.
And they always love that voice line there. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna go shoot myself in the fucking head. Build over the best talent. I was thinking measured and killer or fast hands. Yeah, basically any of those. Any good talents. Any combination of two good talents. Damage wise, yeah, killer, streamline, measured, ranger. LMG's frenzy, shotguns brazen, rifles rifleman. All of those are like good combos, and then just pick two. And then from a utility perspective, preservation, fast hands, future perfect. All of them are good choices. Yeah, let's go for this one as well. Let's actually take let's take 3. Right, just a little bit more XP. Why not? What's it have on 888? Let's see if we can reach 8888. Actually, on Invaded, there's a crate there. Let's and again, if anybody wants to join us we'll go for the 3 invaded missions here, and then go and do DUA as the invaded stronghold. So. And this is just for the scouts.
No survival.
And then also afterwards we'll go and do one run of the climax mission. Likely we'll just do it on heroic, just get a run in, and then we'll do master. Wait. Oh yeah, invaded. I went too far. Just gonna kill that.
Unauthorized network access detected.
Damn, they've already reached the shade
Memento,
node.
of course, has
Get there
reset.
as fast as you can.
Anyone know what Chameleon's exotic perk is? Do you just mean its talent? If you want, let me just... It's easier to just do this. I'll link you to the secure spreadsheet. You can go and read it through it yourself, because yeah, it has a very long talent description where depending on which body parts or part of bodies you're kind of hitting, you get different bonuses once you have enough stacks and such. But yeah, in the gear spreadsheet, all of the items are there, so you can just find your answers. Nice. Is there any secret or cosmetic in the season climax mission? No, there doesn't seem to be any secret or anything. There's literally just one box that is behind the yellow. Like, you shoot the yellow box on a balcony and gain access to one extra weapon box. Like, that's the only secret I think in there. You know, secret. Quotation marks. Ah, nice, Odie. Body shots, grand weapon. Do you like football? Expert team or something? No, I'm not one for sports much. I used to watch some Formula 1 in the past, but also I've kind of gotten out of... I haven't really watched that in the last like 4 years or something either. But yeah, I'm not much of a sports person.
Understood.
Honestly, I'm very much just... I'm kind of boring that way. I just play Division and kind of work and keep a little bit up with like gaming and like tech a little bit, but barely as well.
They were trying to access the Shade database. Let's hope you stopped them in time.
Hate to interrupt, but there's another helicopter inbound. Looks like Black Tusk reinforcements.
We will tinker in the future, looking for... Alright, not for me. Yeah. Although I'm basically just gonna stick it likely in the in that one that already is kind of set up for damage, kind of the high end with the Coyote currently. Although honestly as well, that one is there to give like group wide short range Coyote, so it's already. But for when it's solo, it would likely benefit from enough from talent. I'm gonna go for that guy first. This guy's gonna in my face anyway. Also, yeah, one thing is as well, two-man scaling is kind of the easiest scaling, honestly. So, you're making it nice and easy for ourselves. Oh, If your set were to return from the one, which one would you want? Reclaimer seems like obvious one we'll get eventually. Because it'll work with the hives, like if you make it work with the hives. Having especially, it would even be cooler than Division 1 Reclaimer because you now also have an offensive one in there. So what Reclaimer did was basically, the support station, which was basically the hive from Division 2, but then, well, it wasn't the same kind of skill, but yeah, it did the same purpose, basically. It was the healing skill and could also do, like, give you that you didn't use any ammo, or give you ammo back, basically, and it could prevent status effects, kind of, booster hive, healing hive, but yeah, the ammo part we didn't have. But then here we would have, you could have Artificer in there as well. So boosting skills, healing, the hazard protection from booster hive, and then you would also have Stinger in there. So you could use it both offensively and defensively. I'll leave that crate back there. That could be a good one for bringing over. Lives up to the hype. It's not... well, depends on how much of a hype you think it has. I'm gonna go for this one first.
System malfunctioning.
Alright, good now.
System reactivated.
So I got some stacks first, because I realized now I can't put up stacks on that. Okay, you can shoot this thing through here.
System disrupted.
There we go. I'm gonna shoot that thing from here.
System restored.
And then we don't need to be disrupted at all. Because sometimes, especially in randoms, a lot of people rush that right side, try to get that down quick, but then the wave spawns on top of you, you're kind of messed up there. Okay, just deconstruct. What about this as well, real quick?
System curtailed. System back online.
Yeah, let me get your... Revert back, yeah. Because especially, like, it'll fit into a bunch of builds pretty well. Like, yeah, OD is the most obvious place for it, basically. And there, it is a better choice than Coyote for the OD player, especially with Vindictive. They can then also apply Vindictive for the team. But yeah, it's not like double damage or something. Honestly, it brings modern day Striker to like the stack change level, or kind of like, yeah. But yeah, it's not even as strong as, what Heartbreaker used to be on release, or like what Oreo used to be, or stuff like that. Those kind of things were way more out of balance than Tinkerer. The thing is, though, that Tinkerer, so there's likely some shenaniganery we could kind of do with it here and there. And likely some people will find some ways to break it a few times. I wouldn't be surprised. There's not too much. And also, at the end of the day, like, what you can do with it is, yeah, take damage and utility. And there, yeah, you give up damage in comparison to, like, a Coyote. If you're going, let's say, Killer plus Fast Hands instead of just going Killer plus Coyote. Because what you're basically replacing is your Coyote talents with the... You're gonna go for the best. Let's rest on instead of that side. Or this guy kind of gets to get set up and stuff.
Got more where that came from.
Maybe, especially having, for instance, yeah, some utility there. I feel that's actually the way I'm gonna go with it. Like, I already really enjoyed yesterday. I was running around with fast hands again and just killer plus fast hands and enjoying that quite a bit. Div veteran sports, yeah. It's its own sports. Div sports. Sports. The build around the Tinker, well, yeah. Mostly it's gonna go into a few builds, especially OD and Striker. We'll likely make a few of the build pictures that we have now. We'll go to Striker.
Here's we can tell. Black Tusk is spread out throughout the building.
Let's see what else we do. Well, actually, let's take a few directives. Sorry, I'm gonna reset you there. Actually, I'll let you come back in. Yeah, let's take 3 directives just for a little bit more experience. Well, actually, you're running OD, right? Let me add a 4.
Be prepared.
We'll just have everything except cool skills. Also, on this one, let's just match make as well. I don't mind going to 4-man scaling. So what I might do if we go 4-man, well, I might actually go off of tech tank. Well, as well for a mission like this, I can do what I need to do on a tech tank. Oh, we got a full team. I'm likely gonna go full red just because there isn't too much value to something as tanky as this. So, spoke to a guy from the north. I don't like football, but people like his national heroes. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of football is a big a big deal here. Especially like if it's European or World Championship kind of stuff. So, for instance, yeah, I've often said already, like I work for a venue where we do music. When there is World Cup stuff, it's not uncommon for us to have the World Cup kind of on the side in the bar and stuff, and then usually even like after the concert to like have the concert end like half hour before the match ends, and then we do the game on the big screen, basically on the main stage. So the band ends, and then they watch the last half hour of the game, basically. Stuff like that. Like that's how big football kind of is in. But that's also, of course, yeah, it's always also individual. I've just never been, you know, as you might guess from my appearance, I've never been myself that athletic or into athleticism that much. So. Oh, everybody's just doing Golden Bullet, of course, right? We should have been doing Golden Bullet as well, actually. I totally forgot. That's why we're not getting anybody joining our matchmake. Like everybody's in the Golden Bullet queue. Get out of the way there. We're going for a quick kill here. Straight through the hole in the back. Seems like things are pretty much always better than Coyote. That or Pressure Point. Like Pressure Point will just out damage Coyote as well. You basically, because you have good talent picks, you can kind of gain around, like, well, it depends, but around 6 to 10%, depending, pretty easily, versus Coyote. So, because we have such good talent picks, yeah, OD is gonna go, like, Tinker and OD are gonna... Friendship is ended with Coyote. Tinkerer is my best friend now for OD. Oh, there we walking me. All the heavies are always New Yorkers. I'm walking here. I'm Christopher Walken here. Yeah.
Another agent is now in your group.
Like I guess, should I use Yellow Sacrifice or Equivalent in your opinion? For reference, I played in Countdown. Both of those are actually really close to each other. It's more like which one do you have? Is the simple answer. Oh, we have a level 7. Actually, actual newbies.
Serious trauma detected.
We also are somewhere. Oh, okay. There was 2 of these there. Did we not get? We didn't get the key. It's not up here either. We're saying there. My brain went like we have to shoot the thing. Right? Oh, it was likely on the double escalator. I always forget to look behind me on that one. And for next season, interesting on the server as well. And it's going to be around for the rest of time. Its rewards are also interesting. Like, yeah, getting exotic blueprints. That was actually as well when they were kind of announcing season, pre-season 7 or pre-year 7. They were kind of discussing kind of new things to do in the open world, and they also said exotic blueprints, and that kind of got all of our attention as well. And yeah, now we're getting it. It looks actually, yeah, I'm fully on board for that. It'll work in groups, it'll work solo, it'll be a thing to do. I'm curious to see how it's kind of balanced, especially with its rewards and also like its timer and stuff. But honestly, yeah, I'm kind of. I think it will be a good way to kind of have a thing to do in the open world, on top of everything else we already have.
Download complete.
We'll review the data you just downloaded and see what we can make of it. Continue your sweep.
Oh, I should have given that to our level 7 there. That would have been better than whatever they had.
Right outside the north entrance.
Yeah, so yeah, for the glass eclipse, like both of those are really close to each other. The electric beats it out by a tiny bit, but that also depends on if you're using fire cam or if you're using sticky, because of the. Although no, actually the sticky, of course, yeah, doesn't skill damage. So actually both wouldn't matter. I realize that. But yeah, the electric is a tiny bit ahead, just because you're under 100 status effects / skill damage. But the difference between them is really like barely anything. The sacrifice one though will also like the explosive hits of the if you're using things like let's say the Stinger Hive, that will help that as well. So maybe sacrifice actually, even though I have electric on that one on the build picture. There you go. Scout activity complete. So next up we'll have the UA, but yeah, let me actually catch up here. Really keeping behind.
Area secure. Good work.
I do activate the loot time. So I don't know if this is also in PC or not in PC, but yeah, if you have this chat screen, you can go in here and on PC at the very least, you can turn on notification and you can turn on all these. So you can get show my loot, show group loot, and that will show the drops like we have it there. I don't want to see actually, yeah, what I did there. Just in a full mission. And yeah, we kept up kind of. So. Because yeah, we can make a Heartbreaker sing. Or Tick Tank. But I'm likely gonna go Striker for this last one. Yeah. At least we'll see actually if our, because, and yeah. Because group might not be eligible. Yeah, group ineligible. Let's go see who's ineligible. Let's maybe we reform, because I'm afraid maybe that newer guy might not understand that. Oh, nice. Anything else? I wouldn't mind. For instance, in my case, I wouldn't mind also having a measured one. I can force start this, right? Yeah, it's force started. Because the district is, we need to do an control point. That's also what we did, all three of those, just to get access to this. Fire camp. Yeah, it's basically, but I mean, the thing is, both are pretty close to each other. So if you have already, you know, whichever one you have, just run that one. Yeah, let's get started. They'll get a message.
It's a big building, so
actually, let me go. I'm gonna go full Red Striker here.
Don't let the division take him out.
Yeah, this will be faster doing it this way than we did right on title. This is a pretty short, actually. 40.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
Once you clear the exterior, do a thorough pass on the first concourse.
I'm done with this. Again, right? Yeah. Checking if I had the expertise. Also, yeah, rabble. They took from us, you know, my expertise is now 30 towards 90. I put resources into that, right? We're above 30, but then also we're 30 out of 90 towards 31, right? But they're gonna take us, they're gonna take it. They took our resources. I'm looking forward to seeing those Reddit posts. Oh yeah, let me catch up here. This is yeah. Fire though will still be okay even like future seasons. Oh, let's remember that. Okay. They're going so nice indeed. Just gonna. Oh, it's something actually I've advocated for in the past as well, so I'm happy to see that happens. Gonna grab this crate real quick. I'm gonna keep up with my allies. And here we get Rebel Heavy. Going for some chains.
Keep clearing out Black Tusk as you find them.
Oh, that's actually, oh, that's distance. Like,
Take him out,
what are they talking about? But yeah, they're also in the game with us, actually. Nice. And indeed, we were... Yeah, the only one that isn't eligible for this mission is our low-level friend there, but I think they'll be fine. We can carry them through here. It won't count for that.
System back online. System curtailed.
On my hive back. So aggressive, so gonna really put it towards it.
Electronic device detected.
Probably a computer. Check
I'm
to see
being
if
a
there's
little bit
anything
too
useful in
aggressive,
there.
but it's working out. So it's fine.
According to this report, Black Tusk was covertly supplying the hyenas with tech and weapons for months, just to keep the city at a constant boil.
Did
They
the
aren't just
mass
giving hyena
mana
supplies.
that would
They're
be
taking back
different
their
objectives
property.
like the other manons?
Can't believe the Black Tusk were supplying the hyenas this whole time.
I've already completed it a few times. Here we're actually setting up to go and do another one as well. I love it.
System reactivated. System curtailed.
But yeah, first we need to get the 2 HVT scouts. I already had the other one on this account done. Because I'm on my second account here.
System restored.
And the other one already done, so we're kind of completing the second HVT here, and then... Force of habit, I'm going for all the loot. I'm actually gonna fast travel here to catch up to my allies. Grow symbols while Tinker and whatever talents you want to. And basically make sure your crit kind of lands correctly. Especially if you're going Vindictive, actually setting up, at least for general play, like if you're in stuff where you're gonna get a bunch of kills, you know, just doing missions, open world and stuff like that. Actually with Vindictive, you can kind of set it up at even 50 or 44 even, crit chance. And be pretty low, and then let have Vindictive come in basically to help the crit up after your first kill. But yeah, if you're taking Pressure Point and Sadist, you want to be basically 60 or as close to 60 without... Also, without going too much over to just not waste too much stats. But...
System back online.
Everything at full expertise is well enough for the top level. It costs a lot. In my case here as well, like all of my gear is 12. Most of my weapons are a little bit higher. But yeah, it costs a lot of exotic components and such.
System malfunctioning.
So especially what you want to spend it on first is especially
System reactivated.
the weapons. Skills as well can be, some of the skills can be really powerful with expertise. And then gear is kind of, you do that when you've done everything else. Gear, it's still not like useless, but it's very expensive in comparison to the damage that you get out of extra weapons. You're better off, for instance, yeah, taking a few more weapons higher that you use often instead of taking gear higher armor. But also, if you have a build or several build or two that you run just, you know, all the time, there is nothing wrong with taking that as well too. Pretty high grading on the gear. Yeah, let's go get this one quickly. I got we were invaded there for a second. And worth it for bills if you're like, no. I mean, in general, it's worth it just to have, especially weapons you use often, to have them you know, grade it up as high as you can afford, basically. That's kind of a given. And because when you had hundreds of master and new one, I don't think there's anything that different compared to heroic. No, not much, but it's still like harder than most of the heroic missions. So scaling is a little bit more, but then also like yeah, it spawns a bunch of more people. The boss fight as well is, you know. I don't think there is a heroic boss fight that kind of competes that much with it. Where's the last guy? I'm gonna actually set up to spawn camp here. I think Ons is going kind of for the same idea. Okay, I hope somebody touches the button. Actually, at distance, if you can. Yeah.
Bypass encryption.
We can definitely spawn camp this. We're kind of going full blast. We're really going full blast. It's gonna kill that thing as well just to get out of combat. And yeah, now the next wave will spawn once the bar is full, so we'll have some time to just loot stuff. I'm gonna actually share this for our friend over there. Or our newbie here. Detox for rifles. This is some simple for them. Yeah. Well, maxing out a build can definitely be like a long-term project kind of thing, but it takes a while. Like it takes a lot of exotic components. And it also feels good to have like a build maxed out. I'm actually kind of thinking of maybe taking a striker to like just being all maxed out on everything that it has. So I kind of have been just, as at least on this account, just kind of been saving up a bunch. Although I might likely do the Heartbreaker tech tank, honestly. We have a calibration blueprint. So
Terminating satellite uplink.
Because yeah, it costs exotic components. Like that's the big bottleneck. And well, there's definitely been, you know, some shenanigans that have existed around some of those. Yeah, it's still, yeah, for most players it's still very expensive.
I think we got everything of value from the warehouse.
It just takes a lot of time to get a lot of exotic components.
The division is nearly at the garage. Don't let me down.
Streamline versus pressure point. I'm guessing for OD second talent. I wouldn't per se go streamline. Killer is a little bit more ahead, so that would be a choice. But then the thing is, especially is pressure point is kind of almost the same as streamline, but then without the downside, right? Like,
vital signs critical.
but also streamline. Then there is something to be said for streamline because, you know, if you're shooting a Warhound, let's say,
sounds like he's waiting for you in the garage. Time to go say hello.
Then Sadis wouldn't be active, pressure point wouldn't be active, but streamline would be. So situationally, you could make a case for it. There's a weapon crate back there, but I'm not gonna run back there. I'm gonna keep up with my team. Also, this is kind of like, oh no, actually, oh, the potatoes aren't here on the bed. Yeah. But yeah, also this box full, empty. We had too much time in the past. These were silly. I don't know. Upgrade the gear. Oh yeah. There's been plenty of glitches indeed for getting insane amounts of exotic components. And still as well, I think the thingy still exists, right? The lullaby slash thingy, rootless level 1 exploit. I think that still exists. But yeah, for most players that don't abuse those kind of things, yeah, it's it.
An agent needs assistance.
Because basically per piece, you need 90 exotic components to go to 90, or to 30. So, and while, yeah, they do hand out a lot of exotic components, it's still,
Like a hell
that's
of a
still
fight.
not easy.
Now, process of elimination says that K is in the arena, which means heading through the old hyena drug lab.
Key chest over there, indeed, that I will grab. Pull up on something. I should see about donating that maybe if I need to. Although, yeah, I'm 30, right? So. Streamline skills are crucial even on a red belt. I would say even more so on a red belt. Anyway, I'm also not a big fan of it. But the thing is, if you are kind of okay with it, because that's just, yeah, it's just the caveat there. If you are okay with it, then especially Tinker is really good. Because if you are already going Streamline, and now you're going Streamline plus Killer, that's a much bigger gain than if you were already going Killer, and now you're putting Measured on top, because that's Measured is just smaller than Streamline. So... But for me as well, like I'm gonna definitely mess around with running Streamline, but I've already messed around with running Streamline.
The remaining Black Tusk have nowhere to run.
It feels...
K is cornered in the arena.
I hate it.
Take her out.
It feels kind of almost, you know, as if it feels claustrophobic. I feel is like the best way to describe it. Yeah. We'll make it nice and dark there. Bring dark to the lightness. Oh yeah, I'm not infecting. I'm just bum rushing. Let's see if it works out for me now. We'll make it work. So one of the things here especially, it's kind of nice to have multiple angles on the enemy so that when, you know, when my allies can't shoot, I can. Vice versa and stuff. And I'm not gonna push up all the way there because I want to kind of be on this side for when the boss comes down. I'll trust my allies to get that. And then we have one more wave here. I'm actually gonna put a T. I've activated myself. Okay, I'm using my active here, of course, just even more damage for that little bit.
All hostiles neutralized. Nice. The arena's back under our control. Good work.
I'll share these names I got here. I want to see the end of mission results there. I'll just share for our buddy mostly. He wants to take these. Wait, are the other two shared, I'm guessing? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of went on that pile there. Okay, so now we're the random items. These are mine. Get straight, guys. What is in the end of mission result there? And then we should go do a cleanup because I think I'm going to be on like pretty close to 20 caches. Yeah. We get through there. Yeah, let's go and get a cleanup going for a second. Let me catch up as well on chat and then.
It's not gonna be easy, but I'll be here to help you out. Godspeed and good luck.
Can I scroll up? Experience we go not so long ago. No, we haven't had one since like the first time they did one. They did one like 2 seasons ago. We didn't even get one last season, I think. It's all about challenging, but normally I do on heroic and keep me fast when I'm just trying to do it. But again, yeah. Always expertise the low zone, if that'll help. Our expertise will not be a make or break, usually. Expertise will just make things go faster, usually. Just the damage a little bit extra. But especially that mission is yeah, it just is a little bit harder, so. It was fast until its purpose realization. Yeah, both of those will be good. What trade is? Nice as that dog. Yeah, that dog you just have to kill real quick. About to see events which both multiply our course stat or whatever. Course. I have no idea it's gonna work to me. Although, wait, wasn't that just maybe the multiplier or something? Because well, not multiplier, the modifier. Because next season's modifier is kind of locked into the how many things we have and stuff. But I'm guessing you already kind of saw that one. We're in this server ones are going to experience in April. Since they're practically living this game, when the system at all, we calculate the extreme lines dedicated farmer to get 30 and then another 2 there's a single weapon. That's not bad. No. Your calculations are off by a lot, I would say there. It kind of depends as well, yeah, how active you are in the game. The thing is, though, that expertise, a lot of people see expertise as like, you have to get to 30 and then you have to put 30 on a weapon. And no, like even getting 15, which is like, honestly, I think you can get to 15 in 2, like 4-hour sessions. I'm willing to bet I could, like, if you really go for it. Now, of course, if you're not really going for it, yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer, but hell, let's say 30 hours or something. That's still way below, like, getting a lot of other things, like getting to level 1000 or something like that.
Glad to see you, Agent.
But yeah, months is nah. Even getting 90 exotics and stuff and getting the other resources, like, that's, like, yeah, nah. Yeah, let's go for... Although, let's maybe... Because, yeah, I don't know. Were you interested as well, Distant, in the master mission? Because, yeah, we're gonna go do an... first, I need to unlock it once. But then maybe we just reform. Because... Are you on my friends list, or because I'm actually not sure, or did we just random matchmake? Because I have, for instance, in my case, like when you say that kind of stuff, I have like on my second account, I have like. The thing is, of course, yeah, I play a lot, but I also haven't played that account that much. Like I have 500 hours in there. I have expertise above 25. I have multiple builds on, at least weapon-wise, on max expertise and stuff like that. Like, I think those numbers are, they don't feel right at all. That's right.
An agent has gone offline.
Yeah. Got up there. Oh yeah, I think our random kind of left this.
An agent has left.
But yeah, we're gonna go do the climax mission. Oh yeah, it's also even the daily. Because I need to. Oh no, actually I need to do. Oh shit, I need to do this bounty first. Good damn it. Yeah, it's just a hard bounty. Let's get this, bang this out of there. I'm like, why can't I toggle it? But I forgot the bounty. Let's go do that real quick, and then we're all on the spot there. No, if you want to stick around, feel free. Distance, because I think actually I think there. Yeah, yeah. If you want to join,
Target near you.
Feel free to need. We need to just do this bounty real quick. It's just that hard bounty. Forget about it. And then yeah, we'll need to first do it on heroic, or actually, well, I'll do it on heroic, and then on a master. So difficult indeed. It's actually weird that this one doesn't scale. Like I don't see the reason why this doesn't scale. It's not like you haven't had bounties as part of manhunts before. Because you have to do them on hard, which kind of, yeah. Not the biggest fan. Yeah. Oh, definitely. I've died many of times on even hard and stuff. It's actually even easier on hard, I find, usually. Because it's easy to get overconfident. And then murdered. But yeah, they should just do an expertise event again. Like that one was pretty popular. Should just fix it to, yeah, just be double as well.
That's the target agent.
And just have that once per season. I'm actually gonna hang on to that one. It's a force of habit, grabbing all the resources. I'm going with the bash. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, they haven't ran one for 2 seasons, so. I wonder why though, actually. Like why they're against. Why do they hate us so? That must be it, right?
Anything about the manager. He maintains her factories, does all her deliveries. You get the manager.
Hey, let's go. The manager.
Yes, Manny, we need to get the manager. We've been tracking Black Tusk's supply drops. There are hovercrafts headed to the Potomac Event Center. He'll be there. If Nat knows I'm awake, he's in danger.
Alright, we're on this. Yeah. Also, yeah, feel free to add like this account if you want to Ren's list. Because I do play on this one sometimes. You
got the target. Nice.
Yeah, we'll just do it with
bounty. Well done.
With a modifier, right, and then just No directives, just to get through it quick. And then, because yeah, we have to do it once, at least, well, for my case, I need to do it. Submaster and then master. Actually, what is being ran? Because I might actually grab something. I have an idea already. Got 2 strikers. Do I actually have? No, not on me. 511. But you know, I'm gonna go PFE and just go for the objectives and stuff and get those out of there. And like this PFE as well. Yeah. What's this?
All right, Agent. Your goal: extract the manager. He's a high-value asset for
okay.
of concern.
Yeah, some of them were kind of wonky. Okay. That was event stats multiplier. Alright. Wonder what that will entail.
Access granted. Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
This is now a Black House control facility. Turn around and leave immediately.
Nice. And your friend, Agent?
You were warned.
What the hell? Anna's systems are detecting decoys.
What are these backs for? Oh, that's the decoys, of course.
Plates are busted.
Stay cool. I'm almost there. Light 'em up!
Sure, they're dead.
Right.
I want to actually do some testing on how scaling, health scaling is with Master at some point. Not specifically use the words the manager.
Active launcher
It's many times. I mean, yeah, they want to keep repeating, you know, just to get it in there.
Agent, find a way to disable them.
Intruders attempting to sabotage our stand. Stop them.
Keep up the pressure. I'll cover you from here. I'm losing armor.
System curtailed.
Oh, they actually do spawn here on 4-man scaling.
System restored.
Oh yeah, you should know we gotta go for the objective. Well, that should cover.
Hostile defenses disabled.
BTSU operative Keiko Nakama here. Requesting immediate helo extraction of the manager.
This BTSU operative knows why we're here. Agent, whatever you gotta do.
No, there is some shenanigans we can do with the Tinker. But also, yeah, let's keep that for now. Just
Got the manager. Prepping for dockside peer extraction.
Hey, what's going on?
Shut your mouth and come with me.
Giriklavi, qu'est-ce que c'est? Somebody made a theme song already for that, actually. I feel like that could just have like an whole
Hang on, Agent. There's another Sam.
kind of
What if instead of
TV show
disabling it,
intro.
we use it to take out the incoming black tub
Fluffy,
extraction helo?
kiss, kiss, kiss.
Console detected.
I'm gonna get that projector right away.
Accessing surface to air missiles.
Agent down.
He's staying there. Oh, leave you to it. Actually, I'm gonna spawn right on top of you guys, right?
System malfunctioning. System back online.
You just spawn this side, that side, this side, that side.
Disable the last SAM and eliminate the intruder.
We need that SAM to be operational.
How dare the game spawn purples? Purple's my only weakness. How did they know?
SAM coming online.
Abort! Abort! Agents commandeer the SAM.
You know, even that the missiles is kind of like angling up. That's some attention to detail there. I wonder, somebody had some fun with that, I think, with making that. Because there's so many games when you have like rockets or missiles, especially missiles, they're kind of like firing like straight. But actually, if you see real missiles getting fired, they're angling like this because they have to push up against gravity as well. They don't just go straight like that. They go like that. So I'll give whoever had the attention of detail there, like, it's kind of wasted. Like, there's plenty of other places that attention could have been better spent, but Characters are running here. PFE. Sometimes I'm just running PFE. Yeah. We have enough damage here, so I think having some PFE. Mostly for when we're in the master. Later on. Yeah. But yeah, keep that for now. Just there is Tinker can do things, unless you don't have Tinker. But I'm assuming you have Tinker. Come on down.
Warhound detected.
Oh wait, you're not running Tinker? Oh, then likely Global or the Golden Bullet is likely active underneath. Or you were you running Tinker before? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't want to discuss tonight.
Here we go.
System restored.
Named Daggies, indeed. I mean, there are easy bosses for them to implement. At least they shake them up a little. At least no two of them are like the exact same. Like the rocket one of this is actually a little bit different and interesting. Special inertia rules, reservoir conflicts, mentioned disease, things for self, waiting. Yeah, well, the thing is, again, like the grind is going to get easier and easier as well. That's the whole point of capping it. It's going to take a few seasons, but you know, now the cap or like the easiness is going to be, let's say, likely around 17, 18, likely. So you can kind of get up to 20 already without too much issues.
In this room. Equipment that could be useful to us.
Gonna...
But I say we destroy it instead. Disrupt the Black Tusk war machine. How about it, Agent?
Yeah, so these are random each time. Also this time, even as a 4-man, it's giving us 3.
Right. I'm sure Black Tusk will have all kinds of feelings about that.
Feelings. Who's that shock so long? What did that even... There it is. Oh, for a second there I saw that scout in the upper right corner. I was like, wait, what? Did I forget something? But no.
They're getting closer, aren't they? What do they want?
Calm down. Go hide somewhere, moron.
516, yeah, this is that one.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay. Now as well, I'm on second account, which is like the 5 account. Or yeah, second account.
Electronic device detected.
Oh yeah, actually I didn't grab the other com. Oh, I'll grab it on master. It's interesting that the manager's office is the same as the strategist, although the manager has a few more comms or a few more screens than the manager and then the strategist. But I actually forgot that other comm, which was earlier. It was in the one where like
Now, with regards to my possessions, the majority were located inside the apartment, so there's that. But there's one prized possession of mine that I wish to leave to my estate. Since I do not have a family, my estate will have to be you,
whatever
Keiko.
associated rules and
Kitty Fluffy Kiss Kiss is my one,
but
my
maybe
only,
since
my
yeah,
everything in this
there's shenanigans.
After I'm gone, she'll need someone to take care of her. That person is you. Yes, you, Keiko.
Speak with the manager.
I know. You've often told me how you'd like to see what a high-velocity, large-caliber bullet would do to her, but I know there's love in you as well.
You won't survive this.
She will only require daily cat food. If, in a pinch, every second day will also do. Pets, not bullets. Pets. She likes to be pet. Softly. Kindly.
How long is this comm? I forgot actually how long this comm is.
Monthly. Or bi-monthly if I know you well enough. Anyway, I trust you to respect my last wish. Thanks, Keiko.
Must be getting close now, Agent. Neutralize your
There we go, I
friend,
kind of went
Agent.
for it right
Then we'll
away.
worry about the manager.
Although I don't think it bugs out at all on heroic, does it?
Agent down.
It's always only on legendary that it bugs out. Or a legendary master.
An agent needs assistance.
I have 2 charges on it anyway.
You're good.
Even without.
I'll give you that.
There's the sniper one. Oh, we'll pop ammo already. Can we actually disrupt this thing? Can we destroy this thing? I feel that's kind of a dick move actually, where they teach us we can destroy those things and then we can't. I feel you should be able to destroy that thing and disable it tossing the decoys for like a minute or 2. And then it like repairs itself and then tosses out again. Where's this? Oh.
Serious trauma
Wow.
detected.
One
Agent
hit.
incapacitated.
Thing is, they bleed you as well. That's the thing that takes you down. But also, it seems to act as personal damage, so it doesn't health kit at all.
Die, goddammit!
Target neutralized.
Good job, Agent. Now, where's the manager?
I want to speak to your manager. My name is Karen.
System reactivated.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to say please. I can't. I literally can't hurt you.
So Schaefer sent you here to save me.
There is no please don't hurt me.
Thank you, Agent. Honestly, you have no idea how relieved I am.
Couldn't hurt you if I wanted to. So it's looking vanishes and the first one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seemed actually it's slightly. I would expect that as well. Actually, as one of the things that quite often breaks stuff is having a status effect on when an enemy wants to do like a transition or something that can break a trigger, basically. But I just haven't had it happen yet, which is kind of odd because we've done status effects and stuff against them. Kind of want to just see it bug out once. At least I've seen it.
Thank you, Agent. You did great.
Yeah. So we completed it on the normal version there. Let's go and do the master. If you guys are also up for that, we'll keep the same composition. I think. Just gonna stick with PFE. Here it'll be a little bit more useful. Because I can just sit in the objectives and stuff and be exposed. Somebody really hates the ground. Spanking the ground.
Your goal: extract the manager. He's a high-value asset for Sokolov concern.
He's a high-value ass.
To be heavily secured by Black Tusk.
Access denied. Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
Oh no, wait.
You there, you're trespassing. This is now a Black Tusk control facility. Turn around and leave immediately. You were warned.
Agent down.
I can rush objectives. I suppose I'm gonna do it a little bit safer. At least as long as I remember.
Stand by. I'm coming to you. Sword ahead.
Come here, Mr. Medic Man. Let's turn you into medic meat. Anything back here? Yep.
Target located.
Very much blind.
An agent needs assistance.
Anyway. Where's the last guy? Oh, there. Yeah, I should try to remember that comment. Oh, are you allowed more than one? What do you mean? The Tinkerer? Every character is separate, basically, so... Whenever you complete it on Master, for the first time on each of your characters... And of course now as well, you can boost characters to 40, so it's pretty easy.
Hostile defenses disabled.
On this one as well, actually I think it's easier to leave the thing, because I think the second wave doesn't spawn until we actually destroy that thing. Let people move up here. This is actually, I didn't go for that thing right away.
An agent needs assistance.
Then we can kind of have a breather and move the team up. And then I'll get you here. How many mini tank planes in this mission?
BTSU operative Keiko Nakama here. Requesting immediate helo extraction of the manager.
For their flank. You see this? Take our flanks. Over there, on the flank. Grenades going out.
From a damage perspective, I also have a light blue, which definitely outdoes my Scorpio by a lot of damage.
Got the manager. Prepping for dockside pier extraction.
Yeah, let's go for Bill. And also, actually, even after you get your first, if you want to, like, for some reason have multiple and you don't want to do it on multiple characters or something, you can always farm the mission on any difficulty if you have a chance of getting it. It seems to be kind of the same 1, 3, 5, 7 that you have kind of from normal up to heroic. And actually, it seems like master. So for one of the masters, they showed a graphic which had 10% for master. So you can also get it as the mission completion reward, basically.
Stop them flanking us.
Honestly, if you want multiple, yeah, it's like, you know, multiple characters, which is likely the reason you would want some. You can, just do it on each character. But also, yeah, you can boost the character to 40 if you have Brooklyn. So You could even do it through that system. And then just put a build over. Spend the watch points. You just take your whatever normal character's build and just put it over on that.
You'll need to use the second console to complete the hack, Agent.
Oh, I'm like talking, not paying attention. I should have been in that the whole time. Because here, definitely it's worth it to kind of try to get this as early as possible. You can do this all. Something. Who's this guy? I was gonna go get the one in the back here. Oh, it's just okay. One A, that's yeah. Oh yeah, we have a whole other face here. Yeah. It can do a lot. But they're already aware of it. I would expect at least as well the boss issue to kind of get fixed hopefully quickly. Because if it's just a trigger issue, like we just, yeah. No, that they can fix pretty easily. Or should be able to.
Online.
Oh, holy moly! Back inside! Fast!
I have my feeling that I've been sitting for like 8 hours. Because actually I jumped on in the afternoon. I was like, we'll do an afternoon and an evening. But I kind of felt like going. But also likely I won't make it too, like, definitely not gonna make it as late as usual in the evenings. I'm likely gonna go till 12, so I can end an hour or two. Oh yeah, I need to grab this comm.
Portable device
detected. Oh, he was in here. I thought actually was on the balcony. It's only a crate.
Manager guy. Of all the people on Earth, the one I gotta keep alive is this pain in the ass. And his cat. I just want to put a full clip into that thing. What kind of a name is Kitty Fluffy? Kiss Kiss anyway.
There is a timer, but I think you can get your items.
30 minutes preparing his
time's out.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I hate his sweaters. Cat sweaters. Every single one has a goddamn cat on them. And every time he smiles at me and says, "Good morning," or
and now we know as well, this is basically Yannick. Another Yannick in our game.
"Oh my god, have you seen Kitty Fluffy Kiss Kiss?" Just shut up. I just want to tear off his perfect mustache, shoot his cat, and dump him.
Now Yannick is double in here.
Who'd care? Then again, I'm the only person this moron's got in his life. When all of this is over, maybe I should give them both a merciful death. Just a, hey,
Why does this whole place sound as if we're kind of inside for the weapons? Or is my weapon just kind of bugged? Because maybe just my weapon's kind of bugged. It's echoing like heavy.
System curtailed. Agent down. System back online.
Very heavy. Okay. I enjoy getting tickled. Double heavy tickles. That's one. That was just the drones left, but okay. Yeah, let's go. Locate the manager. That's not expensive. Not paying attention. What build am I running? I'm running a PFE. But honestly, I'm not doing too much with it here. Helping a little bit, keep the attention away from my allies, but honestly, I feel if we were just 4 red pills, it would work out just as fine. I think especially with the boss fight, I can keep some aggro away from my allies.
Data record nearby.
I was going for it. Oh, maybe it's on Master that it's for. And then maybe on Heroic it's always max stream.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, man. Yump down.
Take out all enemy units.
It's gonna say that we'll get this wave at some point.
Grenade launched. Not dead yet.
What did he? Wait, why is this? Aiming there was super weird. For a bit.
Do not allow the intruders to reach the concert hall.
System disrupted.
That agent is mine.
Look at this one. Elisha. It's getting good.
System.
Can I just stay down here? Let me just run interference. This wave is then randomized. So sometimes this is upstairs, sometimes this is downstairs. Yeah, the 93R. Curious to see tomorrow, yeah, what the base stats of that, I already lost all the names, actually. Route is the only one I remember. But yeah, the pistol, whatever the pistol was. And here there's a gather. So make sure you just stay in the zone. Around there, yeah. He's gonna go and try and get her attention. Madam! Oh, madam! Hey there, Keiko. Where does Keiko go when K has to go? Make such bad dad jokes that she has to like focus us there. It's just like, I need to kill this asshole. And so interesting thing is as well, she does a lot more damage against shields than she normally should be able to. Oh, she's gonna take a full kill here. And actually, I wonder if that's intended or just something's broken there. It kind of works out because yeah, it's actually just a way to kind of keep shields, make shields a little less effective. See where she spawns.
I've killed plenty of you guys before.
Oh, we've killed plenty of you guys before. I've killed truly a lot of rogue agents and hunters or whatever the hell you are. Oh yeah, she's definitely not a hunter. She doesn't have the hunter slap. Although, well, she does have the hunter, like, disengage. So, is she a hunter? Isn't she a hunter? Here's to see as well what they'll have for the Gamescom thing. Because they're kind of actually hyping it up a little bit. But likely, yeah, we'll see next week. Like, I think Gamescom is like next weekend, right? So actually, wait, is that this coming weekend? No, or is it? I had the date at some point, but I've lost it already several times.
Enough! Just die, goddammit!
I refuse! Keep focusing me.
Target neutralized.
It's kind of hard to see actually through this far. Is that it? That's it. Was that it? No, it must be something so long. Oh wait, what? That was a... was that a violet? I feel like we've killed these dogs always so quickly, like... You don't really see, but that one looked to be purple flame, right? Oh yeah, she's running Exodus. Plus fast and skill preservation. Which one do you think works better? I mean, they do different things, right? So neither of them works better. It's just they do different. Kind of depends what you need out of it. Right? Yeah, let's favorite that Tinker as well. Let's actually have a chance mod I do. Stick a chance mod in there. Let's take it back to base and get cleaned up for a sec, as yeah. Pull up on caches again. I mean, it's depends on the team as well, right? Here as well, we likely even had a little bit more damage than is intended for us to have, even likely even. Hey. Let's take it back to base and get cleaned up for a sec. And then we decide where we want to go from there. I wouldn't mind maybe doing some stuff. Maybe do some weekly stuff if you guys are up for that. And then I wouldn't mind running some OD.
Nice to see you, Agent.
Just to try.
Thanks for your business.
15 levels there. That 100 grip, yeah, definitely not. But also, yeah, she doesn't have the axe, especially. She doesn't have a hunter melee. Who's out of cover there? Ah, okay. I haven't actually used decoys against her much. But also the thing is, especially if you're up front there, you can kind of shoot her even when she's in cover. There's a bunch of angles. She doesn't take cover. The spots they've given her are kind of specific, where if you can angle yourself right, you can kind of shoot her in the cover. So it works out well enough. But also there with a team, good damage, and then kind of. But I feel, especially having like, if I had a quick foam eclipse or something, that would have been even more useful than what I was there. Actually, oh yeah, no, I needed one group or chest gun. So.
Disconnected.
Yeah, no worries, Anya. Thanks for the help there, distant. In general, just so you know as well, but that's just as a tip. Generally, leave group first before you Alt F4 or quit, because yeah, when you quit, it just does that.
An agent has reconnected.
More just so you know. But yeah, thanks very much for your help there. As yeah, we get through there. Yeah, what is the weekly actually? Oh. So it's basically just Grand Washington and a bunch of activities. Because yeah, we've already done Jefferson and we've done District Union from parts of it. So if you guys are up for it, let's go maybe do Grand Washington and then these two missions. And I kind of, give me 1 second. I want to set up OD over here. And yeah, this is the nice thing about, and this is also the reason I set up my ODs and stuff like this. So we need Mark 46, which I do have one. Do I have another one? It's gonna take like 2 seconds to put this together, and then we go the Grand Washington. I have M249B. I mean, doesn't matter that much. Right? Chevy MG5 Sleipnir. I mean, I just take these two, right? I just take this one and I take this one. Does Vindictive have a side of the weapon indicator? Although I'll say this also, I don't care about the side of weapon indicator. It's also interesting that, yeah, the purple weapons work. I'll likely be, yeah, rocking some purple weapons here and there. Let me take it already to 5 directives for later on. Right? Might as well. Oh, as well, actually, let's take it to the global event, right? To get some stars. I'll turn that on as well. And even though this won't be like a really great way to show it, or to understand, because we have gold military. I'm gonna take Gunner for the extra 10 rounds, or the extra 15 rounds. And yeah. Vindictive. So with this, we can drop all of these to crit damage mods. So I usually... wait, isn't... Where's... Okay. Modifier still on. It's fine. So we'll have 6 from that. So yeah, actually what I want is then... So this can be crit damage. Just to leave a bigger gap. Let's also optimize this real quick and then we go in. No worries this time, just more so you know. Some people actually get mad about this kind of thing. Switch. Yeah. Nice to know. Yeah, it's just super greasy, I think. Is more the thing. More greasy than it usually is. Level 12 expertise, because level 12 is the last level before you have to put exotics into it. So on this one, especially when we got the thing of like the watch points were going to reset and stuff, I took a lot of my gear to level 12 and a lot of weapons too. So 12 is the last level before exotics get involved.
An agent has left your group.
But yeah, let's maybe we'll start with the mission, right? It's already fast travel there, and then we'll give them a second to get their gear together and come back, and then we'll get started here.
Friendly control point nearby.
Easy earlier today. I mean, the monster mission isn't per se super hard. I mean, the other one also wasn't too hard. Like, it was just a hunter fight. That was, like, really actually hard, right? Like, the rest of it we also just blew through. You know, as a second team. Yeah, I'm running OD now. Am I set up fully? Yeah. I think I have 6 from this. Think the wait, or did thingy not turn on? Did Golden Bull just not turn on? Is that turned it on? Oh, wait, let's activate that. Because yeah, let's take the Golden Bullets are just for the like stars. It'll reset us to control member. I want to try it actually, especially with Vindictive, and see kind of how that works out. Yeah. Now we're golden ball. Yeah. Because I'm actually going to set it up as this, as 50.5. And then the thing will be even as well. So one of the things that this can do is even drop another crit chance to crit damage. Although we also have crit chances on the gear to drop to 44 something. So because also, yeah, gear upgrades aren't the greatest. Like, they're not worth as much. Especially weapons and stuff really do matter a little bit more. Should actually take this to 25 at some point. Maybe we do that after this mission. But yeah, as well, if anybody wants to join us, this is part of the weekly and stuff. Let me just track the full weekly. I'll likely go do that and do a bunch of activities here and see. In the meantime, I'm just gonna run some Thunderer. Oh, his mission isn't set, is it? It's so much. Oh, because I did have it set, but then we reset the world.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. That should get their attention. Head to the service entrance on the east side of the building.
I'll just trust that I'll hit a weak point. Not even gonna try to.
Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Per se. Throw a grenade or anything. The one downside though is, yeah, you kind of have to be gunner for this. I would much rather be survivalist, of course. But then maybe as well, I'm gonna later on swap the other way. Have the M249 be my main weapon.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading up.
I kind of want to see how the MG5 feels first.
Saints
Grab
here.
the key.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need
But
to
if anybody
kill
wants
this
to join us, feel free to say so. Otherwise, I'll matchmake here in a bit. I wouldn't mind 4-man scaling.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Getting there.
An agent needs assistance. Hostile completed the golden bullet.
He went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
Because that is actually the thing here still. I can actually like swap these two in place and like go from one to the other. I'm gonna skip some of the loot just to keep up. What's that? There's a crate in the toilet there, but I just want to see if I can kind of trigger vindictives here and there. I'm gonna go get this one though, because this one's the chest. It's not actually full up on polycarbonates, but I'll have to fix that later.
Agent down.
I'm on cooldown. Oh, actually, I pulsed, of course. Forgot about cool skills, man. Okay. Maybe that wasn't coming our way.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah.
Agent out of action.
The second I released from that wall to go to that other cover, I knew it was good. So which one's better? The Mark 46. So there's the military Mark 46, there's the M249B, and there's the M249 Para. Of the three, the Mark 46 is the best, and then a little bit behind it is the military, or the Para, M249 Para, and then the big one. But then the big one has the best skin. So there's that. The M249B has the skin with the one that I have on my back there with the gold and stuff.
That's what you get, you dumb sons of bitches.
You doing all right there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
What are those two? Hey, right.
Agent detected.
Since sustain is kind of fine. It's kind of on the same, like it's a little bit behind the MG5s, but there's no big advantage to skipping the elevator. Actually, we're wrong. Yeah, let's just take it as yes. We can likely overpower them quickly. So here, for instance, is one of the issues. I'm gonna run out of ammo, likely.
Hostile airburst seeker mine
Here and
detected.
there.
Hostile artillery turret detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
Because also these are enemies that will eventually kind of stop bleeding, like there.
Serious trauma detected. An agent needs assistance.
You know, one of the issues is I don't have. Normally, I would have lung, for instance, to get ammo going again. But actually, now I can have gunner. Just take bench balls. Oh, let me go look at this. Down here, I'll get this thing.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
Definitely good at no.
I don't know what it
Although,
looks like
it's not a humongous difference between them.
Not for long.
The extra max size on it is actually okay-ish. GR9. GR9 isn't. The thing is, GR9 is just kind of a mid-tier in that category. Like, yeah, definitely, if you, for instance, especially want to go with steady-handed and stuff, it makes some sense, but it just lacks damage, especially. Okay. Get it. Well, let's skip that. Just to keep up. I'll go with steady-handed. Yeah, that's the use case. 200 rounds to hit 100 instead of 150.
Glad you made it.
Thing is, oh yeah, it does give up, like,
Let's do this.
you are giving up a decent chunk of damage in comparison to some of the other ones here. Yeah, especially the MG5 is really good nowadays. Like, it really makes a lot of sense, especially as well with how good. Oh, come on. Let's really just get the hip there. Like it's especially like its reload is so nice. Especially for instance on OD here as well. Although that was a gunner reload. Yeah. One of the things with Vindictive is I do actually need to like make kills. And most of the time, I usually just mark an enemy and move forward and just go to the next enemy.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
And then the range-wise, for instance, as well, you're still reaching dog over there. You know, was still because actually, what is the radius on this? On that. Wait. 50 meters, okay. So that's not humongous, but it's also not tiny.
Eleanor? Your mom said
Heads up. You got hostiles flooding into the building from the street.
Get down there and take care of them. I got Eleanor.
she's in shock. I'll bring her down when she's fit to move. Let's meet at the theater later.
We can start from there. Yeah, here, actually, there is a little bit of benefit in leaving as you load in a lot faster. Although you still have to wait for the door stuff. On OD, you would want the max size. Although, well, yeah, that kind of depends. Well, with the GR9, I would still go rate of fire. Like, you have enough rounds. But with M249 or with MG5, yeah, you would want the extra max size just for the damage per mag. Like, OD does care a lot about damage per mag. That's also why
I'll patch her in.
I'll stick to LMGs
Kelso has
instead
some
of
news for you.
ARs and stuff.
We got Eleanor. Is she okay?
Yeah, we got a completion there.
She's okay. I'm bringing her home.
Oh, God. Oh, thank God.
Well, I just see the end of mission results, although, of course, here I'm kind of buffing others even, so... I don't count it as our main mission. Oh yeah, we didn't have Golden Bolt on earlier, of course. I was on day 2 of this, of course. I just wanted to see the completion just for Shrek. Well, that wasn't try-harding or anything there. And yeah, I was kind of behind most of the time. And yeah, so we need to do a bunch of activities here and in other places. Oh yeah, that's nah. Let's just maybe go hit this starter control, hit demolition site, and then we'll hit another control point or something. And again, if nobody wants to join us, we're likely going to go and do basically at 5 activities in each zone for the weekly, which is at downtown. So it's these 3, federal and over here. Likely we'll go for some control points. I love it. Let's compare skill. Oh, no snitch now. So what I should try to do is basically single out an enemy, burn them down.
A golden bullet. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Trigger Vindictive basically as quickly as possible.
Hostile completed. A golden bullet. Access key detected.
Wait with the completion as we're not all here. Wait before popping it till we're all here. In the meantime, then we can go get these crates. Optimization parts. Don't mind if I do. Deconstruct it all. Well, wait, where is? Oh, okay. Okay, now that we're all here, yeah, let's pop it. And then yeah, let's go next door and do. I have a feeling a frenzy is getting. Oh no, it's a minigame. Doing some drawing. Let's go with demolition. Yeah, it'll apply to everything. Let's go to the demolition site, and yeah, let's not call it in. Let's do an. Oh, that's not the pulse I thought I had for a sec. Actually, no, I want to swap these two. It does cost me my special ammo, right? Yeah, it does.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Yeah, let's actually go for that indeed. Get those guys murdered. Oh, that was delayed. That's not too bad with the 30% reload on OD. And also with this, I would maybe still then go survivalist, then get just take the plus 35 rounds. Maybe. Oh yeah, if you guys go and set up, I'll call it in as I come out of here. Because you can go all the way to here and then pew!
Reinforcements incoming.
And we're gonna spawn gamb them. This is some of the reason why on some of the control points it's better to just not call it in. Here as well, for instance, actually, all of the coyotes are short range now. So this is one of the things that quite often happens. But that's not fine, because now the Vindictive is filling up that coyote. Like that. The gap of that crit chance. Now the Vindictive is filling up, right? So. The Vindictive is also pretty good, just it is refreshing, so every time we get a kill, it is gonna it's gonna fill back up to full, unlike, like Renzi or something. Although most of them kills are like that. It's more some of the other ones.
Supply room access unlocked.
I mean, yeah, we'll have to. Although no, actually they were close. So. Alright, we need one more activity here. Although that might just be that, because that might be a returning supply resource convoy thingy. Or returning with resources. What are those on the new game mode? Looks pretty interesting. Looks like something I'll play quite a bit. This is basically kind of what we're doing now, but then after a little while we basically fill up a bar and we go like, okay, now we're gonna get an invasion of this faction. Just by itself as well, for instance, having it be. Let's actually do this propaganda over here, I would say. Which isn't. I think we all just need one right here. And then as well, Doug is in range enough, and then you can catch up, or you can clean up. In the meantime. So I think we've already killed the initial wave, right? Oh no, yeah. One thing I should do here as well, I'm gonna shoot this guy with this. So normally, I'm never gonna use the secondary, but I'm gonna still put OD rounds in there, just as a, if I run out on the main, on the Tinkerer, you never want to use the secondary weapon. Because it's you're wasting the Tinker talent. The Tinker talent is only the second talent goes to the main weapon. Not the other way around. So.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Hyenas can show you the way. I can't even foam that far.
This is a warning to the division.
I'm just getting the kill. Stick it in.
Progress halted. Manual override required.
But yeah, that looks just to be another system on top. And what was it? But also even just, yeah, like in some of the zones, like fighting outcasts in like zones where they aren't normally in, or fighting you know. Oh, actually, so tangent, but I just realized there that might also be then a good way to get that one commendation for the control points in Brooklyn, where you have to have it be, you know, doing all 4 control points with all 4 factions. That'll kind of solve that as well, incidentally. Yeah, we're all 5 out of 5 in this zone, right? I think we're all there for everything, I'm hoping. So yeah, let's move on to Federal. Let's actually go for that hostage rescue, and then we can go to the bounties from that, likely. And then go to that propaganda along the way. And again, as well, if anybody who does want to join us for some of this. Basically, I just want to run a little bit of OD. Gonna play around with some of the talents. I'm gonna try some Vindictive here and then swap it over to
Hostage situation nearby.
drawing pressure points. Gonna get a feel for the power level changes.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Yeah, that was in range.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Agent received a golden bullet.
There as well, we do have golden bullet on top, so I might as well get some stars. So.
Access key detected.
Now I'm actually gonna grab this bounty. I don't know, let's actually do a few of these bounties, maybe, because seeing as I've captured the control point, there isn't much here. Let's do that propaganda along the way, and then let's just go do the bounties. We can always reset the map as well, but I'm kind of curious, and we'll see that tomorrow, like how that game mode actually like pans out. I'm gonna guess in the end, they're gonna it's gonna be plenty of time. It's gonna be, you know, we'll have you know, I'm not expecting a very hard, but it'll still be going and doing control points. It's actually, I'll enjoy as well that you can't fast travel around and bounce around that way. Once you start that thing, it seems to be like you can it'll put you in the safe house of the zone, and then you're kind of, from there you have to just run. Which seems like, that by itself will be kind of interesting, because it'll be very much about trying to get, trying to go like, you know, patting it out and stuff, and searching for those extra, the kill squads thing.
We've already tolerated that bullshit before, and the hyenas aren't letting it happen again.
Yeah, there's some randoms out there. I know, so even that, like, that was quite a bit away from me, but that was still in range.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
was preying on each other, doing what we must to survive. Weakness has no place in this city. So muscle up and join the clan.
Progress halted. Manual override required. Access key detected.
Indeed, let's override the manual.
Progress resumed.
Yeah. So this is just OD, Wicked Backpack, Tinkerer, and then I'm going Vindictive plus Sadist. So it's basically a standard OD, but then now with Tinker. The big change is a Tinker. That guy just isn't bleeding. We did trigger a Vindictive. I feel especially missions, Vindictive is a little bit better just because we're a lot more bunched together. Here, we're still kind of bunched together a little bit, but not as much as we would be in a mission or something. Oh yeah, we still have the bounty. Let's go get the bounty.
Target is nearby.
That will be an activity too. For instance, as well here for bounties as well, it'll be good. Of course, here already OD, we would run an OD anyway in a 4-man like this or 3-man. For the directives, because the OD here is completely negating ammo hoarders. We're gonna have to do something a little bit more squishy. I'm also gonna do a tactic there where I'm gonna leave that enemy because yeah, that golden bullet, but I can get other kills, and then I'll leave that golden bullet for one of my allies. Yeah, that's actually with golden bullet the thing you can do.
Target neutralized. Good work.
But yeah, outside of coordinated team, that just doesn't happen much. A lot of good players will just automatically kind of do that as well. Sometimes. Sometimes it's also kind of just hard to keep track of not shooting something. So does Embrasure Point work with Tinker? Yeah. Any 2 normal talents will work.
That's the target agent.
And actually, yeah, after this bounty, I'm going to swap to that. Exactly. Kind of wanted to run Vindictive and kind of pay attention as well to how much, you know, just get a feel for it. Is it that trigger? No. So there, for instance, I wasn't close enough.
You got the target. Nice.
Because a Vindictive as well, you can see it on your teammates, so you know when you when it's triggering. Any daisy. And yeah, enjoying the stream so far pretty well. So. But yeah, we've been going for a while. Because then actually I was planning on doing an afternoon and an evening, but I was kind of enjoying myself, so just stuck around. And yeah, I'm gonna indeed do exactly that. Kind of went for that red just to kill something quick, trigger Vindictive, and then we go from there. So he's getting suppressed up there. I'm gonna foam him. Here I'll be dead.
Target down. Good job.
Oh. I'm full up on field proficiencies because yeah. 3 times XP. I actually keep forgetting that there is 3 times XP. Good. Oh, hydrate, yes, but food, I had a good lunch before, and you have some snacks here. But also, likely I'm gonna go another hour, and then I'll have a good meal. Usually when I do go this long, I make sure to actually just have some, you know, make some sandwiches or something. Something easily quick that we can just jam into our face.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Wait, why did it pop up the... Popped up the thingy there. Yeah. Oh yeah, my inventory is like super empty. Half of it is in the stash, of course. I'm like, how did I not have anything on the ground yet? Should we take a minute here maybe to clean up? Or do we want to do that maybe later? Maybe let's finish up this zone and then we take a minute to go get cleaned up before we go judiciary. Spam opening. Hey, yeah. That way as well we can reset our fragiles and stuff. This territory is kind of good. I think I had one already here, so likely everybody else needs one more after this as well. But yeah, we have enough space here. Let's yeah, I'm gonna so no, actually I'm gonna swap this one. So this will become pressure points. Let's say this. Although if I'm doing that, I need to actually fix up my crit chance, crit damage. Although we have coyotes in the team. Oh, when I swapped to this weapon, I actually didn't fix up my crit chance, crit damage anyway. Because there should be all crit damage mods. Okay. One of the nice things about the M249 as well is you can have all crit damage mods, which will help with some parts. Because if we do this, we're dropping to 45, which I want to be 50. I know, it's gonna clear this out. Oh yeah, that always feels like he should be able to jump into that window, but he can't. I think I just hear. I think dog is actually in range. It's the inventorying still. Oh, maybe we have to step away for a sec.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile. Golden bullet received.
But they're no longer doing vindictives, but I have a lot more damage. Well, actually, well, do I? I have more upfront damage, so before I even get the vindictive, like there, we need to really trigger vindictive to make that work. Here, the way I was actually set up, although I was, yeah, no, I wasn't on the right crit chance, crit damages, but because I kind of forgot that we swapped weapon. I should have canceled stuff for dog. And otherwise, we'll do another activity. What was actually the resource we used for this week? Components. Although actually, if either of you has a bounty here, because I think you guys still need one more in here, right? Because I'll go here. I'll go across. Exactly. Yeah, we can even use this to even get closer easier. What do you think of Vesselance, 3D Slimo, Cody, Fox, Spur Converters, Gloves build? I quite enjoyed that build. It's one we actually, well, actually, I'm gonna say not too long ago, but not too long ago is at this point as well. Actually, like 6 months or so. I think it was at the start of this year. I think was the Lengmo Pesty showcase. I prefer that build quite a bit to some of the other setups that you can do for Pesty. As you can just run Pesty on strikers, but especially that one kind of having basically 1.5 million on the Pesty take instead of just 1 million. Really makes a decent difference, I feel. And yeah, I accidentally went for the weak point there. So what would Fox getting? Yeah. And now we have all the fragiles. I was kind of fine. I basically run on the health gate anyway. We can clear this out, okay?
Completed the golden bullet.
That's your target.
This does feel quite a bit more, and yeah, as we kind of saw on the, because I've already done some calculations for both in the PTS. Oh, I can't shoot through that. Like this, there's no boards here, but I can't shoot through it. So for the PTS, we already did some calculations, and also for the recently I did this speculation kind of video for Tinkerer. This is getting this build basically another 10%, almost. Versus running Coyote. So, and this definitely feels, yeah, kind of. Although the 10% was more with the MG5, this will be like 8% or something. And this definitely feels quite a bit stronger than normal
Good work.
OD.
Agent, target spotted.
As here as well, like, yeah, there's golden bullet, but I'm not per se going for the golden bullets, kind of on purpose as well. Kind of leaving that for those for my teammates, but also like golden, yeah, when I have golden bullet, I'm of course very OP. But I kind of want to get a feel for what I have. This here, like many. Yeah, although that build has been popular ever since the Pesty got a buff, which was like 222, which was kind of like August, September last. August, September last year, I think, right? Was it the Project Resolve buff or was it a 222 buff, actually? I don't even remember. But yeah, I got buffed at some point and that really helped with SD. As before that, it wasn't really competitive.
That's another one down.
Yeah, why is this popping up every time we do a bounty here? That's so odd. And hey there, Prime. And thank you so much for the raid there as well. Let's get you a shout out there. And as well, welcome in raiders. And I hope you had a good stream there, Prime. And hope you had some fun. Guess I'm doing some running around with Tinkerer and doing some masters and stuff, I'm guessing as well. It's kind of what I'm doing here as well, just running around a little bit with Tinkerer. And yeah, welcome in raiders. Welcome in Taco, Molly, and Tiny, and Tutok. And hey there, Afro as well. Oh, let me get you on this server. So LMG suppression. Oh yeah. Although, well, yeah, when they get into cover, that damage to targets out of cover kind of hurts a little bit, but I'm not the biggest fan of golden bullets. It is pretty powerful, but I don't think we need that much more power. I think it's very simplistic. I like some of the other ones where we have kind of things to do, mechanics to do. Oh yeah, shall we go after some of the activities over here? Let's maybe go and get this this hostage rescue. That'll be quick. And also, yeah, let's go do a safe house and reset my armor brakes. Because we have the full sets. You gotta catch them all. Also, one thing I need to do actually is remember to tomorrow, likely before the BTS is up, although maybe I might even do it later tonight. Oh, did that despawn? Oh, that did despawn. That's fine though. Let's go for the control point here. Let's just do some of the control points. Kind of want to have some longer engagements here. Oh, that's alright. Tinkering, yes, yeah. I need the dev stream with the sudden interruption with the cleaner attack. Agent, the cleaners are attacking massive headquarters. We need to go to thingy right away. Yeah, no worries, Hans. And yeah, thanks for joining and thanks for the help earlier as well. And yeah, we'll catch you around. And yeah, it is quite hot these last few days. Also, again, yeah, if anybody wants to join us, we're kind of finishing up a weekly. Just need 5 more activities here in this zone. We're just gonna run through that, but if anybody wants to join us for that, yeah, feel free to say so. I'm just messing as well with OD here and just kind of what it can do with our tinkerer friend here. Because OD is, yeah, definitely one of the big gainers. But if anybody's interested in joining us, feel free to let me know. And yeah, if you have your in-game name for me, I can invite you in.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
And here I'm running. So earlier I was running Vindictive with not Strength, with Sadist. Now I'm running Pressure Point. And Vindictive is, of course, for the group buff as well is really good, but I want to kind of try it here as well with Pressure Points. And that definitely feels a lot stronger than this build normally does. Here's why, actually, because we don't even have the modifier on, and yeah, I don't actually have Golden Bullet up. That's gonna be me down.
Agent down.
Yeah, thanks again, Prime. And yeah, enjoy your meal, and yeah, totally get that. Wanting to kind of
An agent needs assistance.
get some rest and relaxation. I'll likely as well. We'll likely go another hour here at most, and I'm gonna do the same because I unintentionally somewhat made a super long stream. Because my intention was actually just to jump on in the afternoon and then take a break in between, but I just kind of stayed around. We have an extra patrol or something? What is this? Oh, that's that. Ew, that's what's murdering us. The dangers of the fog of the war. That's gonna waste it, but it's fine.
High threat enemy patrol detected.
I know we're gonna add a way out of optimal.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of
Oh, that wasn't. I thought that was actually dog coming by. I'm gonna actually respawn a.
Agent killed.
I think I'm really easily gettable there. Also, that will let me reset my thingy. My armor breaks there. Master coming soon too. What do you mean, Andreas? Oh, if I'm gonna do another master, likely not today. We already did a few. That didn't hit.
Agent down.
That did that. We're gonna get in there. Yeah. Then we'll be able to get this. Definitely want to trigger my special ammo quickly there. So I'll go for that target. A little messy, but that was also, yeah, like 2 extra rolls. That kind of goes like that sometimes. And let's call it in and
Reinforcements en route.
do our defense.
Detecting additional
Going for
hostile
a spawn
contacts.
camp. Thing is, here they spawn way too far around to reliably try to spawn camp them. So I gonna hold here and just do mid-range stuff.
Golden bullet complete.
It's easy to forget how handy the modifier icons were. And how revealing they are for position. This definitely feels significantly more powerful than the old OD. But this also, yeah, the biggest gainer, I feel. Like, nothing is gonna gain the way this one's gonna gain. From Tinkerer.
Thanks. We did it!
You got no time to bury them.
We did it. Yeah, so, yeah, if you mean if I'm doing another one today, likely not. I've just, well, I mean, I'm gonna likely do it a bunch more times, actually. I have just one left to do on main account, on character 3. We'll likely do that, likely Friday, because tomorrow likely we'll spend the whole day in PTS. I want to try out the new mode and the new gear.
Damn, this is boring.
But likely we'll do a few more on the weekend. Yeah, didn't mean to per se, but kind of here we are. I was planning on actually just doing an afternoon, like 4 or 5 hours, and then, or well, 4 hours, and then jumping on in the evening for another 4. But I kind of got invested in the middle of it, in just doing some stuff. So I was just like, yeah, F it. We'll go long. Yeah, so we need, what is it? We got 3 there. So basically just need 2, but let's just go get this up north. Although, well, we'd also even go for these 2 actually and skip the control points. Let's maybe do that. Just to round out the weekly there. Somewhat complete. That is odd, but are you maybe just running status effects on there, or just with others running status effects there? Especially if you want on PC, or like, as you had a PC account as well, right? So if you want, we can go and do one, like try one. Because for me, it hasn't bugged that once, but also I've done it like 4 times. Oh, well, I've done it 4 times. Exactly. As that seems to be either statuses or also, so you want to, when she's on the balcony, you want to kill her last, and when she's on the ground, you want to kill her first. Which is the mid phase, basically.
Golden bullet received.
Did I receive golden bullets? I don't feel like I've received golden bullets. Wait, why is this account not showing? What? Oh, no, that's wrong. For a second there, I wasn't showing the thingy. And then yeah, let's just go for this territory control. That'll be nice and quick. Oh, okay. That's odd that it's been bugging add so much for you. Isn't that has something distracting him? Ah, yeah, it's typing. Odd. Tries to play the bugger. Not sure repeat this. I don't know what I need. One should not kill her before the kill her before the warrants. Usually we've been killing her before the war runs in the second wave, just like people say to do it that way. Because most of the runs I've been in, yeah, we've faced her before going after dogs. Wasn't like that time. Yeah. I wonder if that's maybe some what it actually is causing it. But hopefully it's high on the radar, so they will likely fix it. Hopefully quick. Because they need to do a patch pretty soon anyway. There is some things with the Tinkerer that
Hostile assembling golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Trying to save that shit for a moment, I guess.
Agent down. Golden bullet complete. Detecting additional hostile.
At least there was enough time for this to come back.
Access key detected.
Oh, very super cool. Yeah, there we go. Project finished. Yeah, let's take it back to base because that put me on 19 caches indeed. Let's go get cleaned up for a second and then I think we'll go do something else. Not sure what yet, but Cosby. I'm gonna guess it's likely status effects during, like, one of the ways that I've definitely seen a status effect, because there's some footage online already of it. Status effect in transition, so she doesn't transition when she's at least certain status effect. That one seems definitely one, but the thing is, you have to sometimes expect that several things break it, and I'm trying to like go like, is it that one or is it that one? It's kind of the issue. But especially I would consider, like, if you have had that bad luck with, like, was it 26 times in a row? I wonder if it's like, yeah, something maybe build related or something that kind of breaks it or something else. Because
Nice doing business with you.
or certain, although it might just also be full random. Like, it might be just something in the background just breaking. Just, hey, it's Wednesday now, so it breaks. Stuff like that. That could even be, that wouldn't be too far. If there is a player whose name starts with A, it breaks. Like, stuff like that can happen. Yeah, no worries, Purple. And yeah, thanks for hopping on, but yeah, get your hands. 120. Yeah, that's this week. Yeah.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
The whole story. It's the nice thing about this account. I've just stashed away a bunch of the builds, so I actually have inventory space. When usually on main account, I'm just running out. Indeed, depends on the tides. Well, it especially depends on if a butterfly flapped its left wing first or its right wing when it took off in 1772. Truly the butterfly effect. Yeah. Do we maybe want to round it out? I don't know, Doug, if you're up for it, but maybe we round it out with a few countdowns. Just as something different. Because I wouldn't mind doing a countdown or two, and especially I want to kind of try out this thing. Although, yeah, I want to go back to Vindictive. Let's see what we can do. But if anybody wants to join us for some countdowns, likely we'll do two and just round it out that way. And I want to run this OD and just mess around with it a little bit more. Might actually also go Sadist Vindictive, or Sadist Frenzy. Let's do one with Vindictive first. Which one are they using for primary? So basically these are the two recommended ones. Either MG5, and then specifically not the infantry one, or well, actually not this one, but the Mark 46. The Mark 46 is the preferred one, actually. I have actually one with Frenzy. I can just slot this in a sec. But yeah, the Mark 46 is the preferred M249, basically. Here I'm using this one just because it has a cool skin. Because that matters, damn it. I have one chance here as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, Andres, yeah, if you wanna. You have me on this account? I'm on second account. Otherwise, if you have your in-game name for me, I can invite you in. I don't remember if it was the same as YouTube. I'll let you answer it there. It does matter indeed. Oh yeah, basically the MG5s or Mark M249s or Mark 46, basically. There's another M249 as well, which is the Para, which is actually also better than this. But the difference between them is tiny, honestly, so it's not a big difference. But yeah, Andres, if you have your in-game name for me, I can invite you in, and then we can game. Or you can also, if you want, send me a friend's request. Actually, as well, I see Doug's one there. I'll accept that. Because I'm on second account. But yeah, let me see. Actually, I want to kind of see, especially during extraction, if I can get Vindictive kind of to cover a lot of the team. That could be decent. Oh, as always. But is that name? I'm horrible with names. So is it? Because it wasn't. Was it? Like, it's not that name right now. Oh, asking that. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I barely remember my own name. So, oh, what?
Where did that one go?
Yeah. Just do it like this. I think I have a space in front of it. From the chat there. Okay. That was some spelling there. I was when copy pasting from especially chats, sometimes it just tosses a bunch of extra
Another agent has joined.
things in there. Well, yeah, feel free to send me a friend's request on this one if you wanna for the future to join. This regular. Or whatever you want to run. Yeah, let's just do a challenging first. I mostly just want to see kind of how far I spread this vindictive, honestly. Oh, we should actually, although that'll have, yeah, we won't have global events. So we'll likely have we'll go back to modifier, of course, for countdown. But yeah, if the leader has modifier on, it will just turn on for us anyway.
You have joined a group.
Striker, Dutch Twilight. Umbra. Wait, why is it hazard protected Umbra, but then there's a Lady Death on it? Well, they're likely just proficiencying or random stuff. Or just, you know, YouTube build.
Communication relay.
And then actually with this as well, likely what I'll do for the next build showcase is we'll redo the OD
the power plant. Looks
build showcase. Because yeah, I've already have a OD build showcase. It's pretty old. Nothing is out of date per se.
Restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
But we'll redo it with Tinkerer. And likely as well, I might shoehorn, although I'm not sure if I do that.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown
Oh, our fourth didn't load in. The
system malfunctioning.
It just barely didn't reach. That sucks. I'll work out, yeah. So here's the thing, like here I don't have Sadist going yet. Now I do. Do I not have the Big Mac on this? I was very confused why I had 135 rounds. Especially over there. And then now we do. And there we even have Vindictus going on the team. Reactor admin, yeah. And other things.
System restored.
Indeed. Although technically some of my builds are on YouTube as well, right? So I don't get to shit talk YouTube. I'm also on YouTube. No him, I am him. Just gonna book it for this. Don't really reach any of my teammates. Kind of looking at the crates as well. I gotta kind of go for
An agent has gone offline.
Oh, we lost a second.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader. High risk.
It's a weird point to crash. Usually crashes don't per se happen in. That's not great. But yeah, the box is on the balcony. Just gonna disengage from that.
Secure.
I'm not too sure. What's main? Containment. Oh, let's just go. Admin. Likely. Cooling makes sense as well, but I'll take the shortcut.
System breach initiated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's that way. And hey there, Anders, and you're doing some Google Translate in there, I see. Some good old-fashioned.
System.
Oh, we're actually fighting like this. Okay.
System disrupted.
This is kind of the issue for this, because here I have neither my status isn't active, and neither am I gonna trigger although in the end I did on that Warhound, but because I got shocked by something.
Systems exposed. System curtailed.
Trying to get the kill shot is definitely not super easy.
High-risk target approaching.
Oh, boxing.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
What? What?
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
The nice lady is going for some rifles. Thing can be played with Tinker or rifle on sound fun. I haven't really looked at any headhunters for it. Mostly because I just don't run the tournament much anymore. Not that I have anything against the tournament, it's just it has become very much kind of boring to me. I feel I just kind of lose interest very quickly with the tournament. I've been much more looking at like kind of shooty builds. Strikers, OD. OD is definitely like OD is obviously one of the places to stick this. You can also, even on strikers and stuff, especially for some utility, I feel is really the way to go. Getting, you know, killer plus fast hands, killer plus preservation, stuff like that.
Agent,
I think on headhunters, the thing is,
secure the radioactive material to override the
I
lockdown.
think you can push the like the 3-piece hotshot or 2-piece hotshot in that case. Actually, I think you can push that to, especially with Streamline, to start on likely on a purple, more or maybe even on the elite. But that'll be the question. Like if that can actually be upgraded to like reach an elite. But I'm not per se sure
High-risk target approaching.
it'll be enough. Because basically it's gonna need to go from like 7 million. And then it's losing 30 headshot, but then gaining like 42 weapon damage, and needs to kind of go to like, yeah, close to 10 million. Which just doesn't per se seem doable. But we'll definitely mess around with that as well at some point. Yeah, let me actually get yeah, maybe, although well, likely tomorrow I'll be on BTS, but yeah, if we like, yeah, see maybe like joining. I so far seem to have had some good luck, but then also we can like try troubleshooting maybe what is happening and stuff.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
Radiation detected at acceptable level.
I always love the implication there. Meaning that before it wasn't acceptable. Even though we were here. Because yeah, I wasn't like, it's at acceptable level, so you now may enter the contamination zone. No, we've been here for a while. Now it's acceptable. So none of us are having kids.
Now let's get you out of there.
Thinker. Yeah, I'll have a full video.
When you're ready,
there's already already on my channel and my kind of speculation on the Tinker, and yeah, in the end, actually, a lot of that holds true because in that already I was kind of going off of the premise of no names at all, so that turns out to be the case, and then. But that was mostly looking at Striker and OD. The thing is, of course, yeah, we can do a bunch of other things with it. That'll be the... Honestly, I think in the utility end of it is much more where it'll get a bunch of cool stuff out of this. Running Future Perfect for, you know, for like Redify and stuff, and then you can try to get the kills in and then get the healing from that and stuff like that. But even on a Striker build, if you run Shield and run, let's say, Killer plus... oh, actually, I see now the Yo Mama joke. What it was about actually.
System curtailed.
I like how even with the shield, getting the skill tiers from the shield for the shield, pretty cheaply. Because Richburg already was a decent pick, but it was just giving up a full damage talent for it, a weapon damage talent that is like above the 10% was kind of a big ask. But it's not a big ask when it's just, you know, versus a Coyote talent, basically, or something. There we go. We got Vindictive going. Which is all I wanted. What else? Yeah, there's like 6-man scaling, so. Because there's actually scaling to this. Quite often you don't. It's still kind of an issue because people will crash kind of when the extraction happens, so it'll stay at 8-man scaling because the extraction kind of started with 8-man scaling, so it'll just stay 8-man scaled. But here, yeah, we were already on 6-man before extraction ever started, so we have kind of a 6-man scaling, which only feels pretty easy. Look at that. That's kind of the thing as well here. It'll reach everybody, especially when we're around here. So. Oh, yeah, like catch up. Oh, they're playing single player. Tried some. No, I should play a bunch of. Actually, I didn't play Witcher 3, but I've played a ton of Skyrim, and especially all the Elder Scroll games, quite a bit. A bunch of the Fallouts and stuff. Like, honestly, until before the world ended with the pandemic, I used to actually play a lot of games, but especially with the pandemic and stuff, I kind of got sucked into Division and kind of never got even more sucked into it because I was always playing it basically since it was out. Just to be safe, I'm gonna make sure a flare goes up because it's easy to forget. So for instance, there I didn't trigger Vindictive. Definitely, but still sounds.
Let's get you
Oh,
home,
yeah.
Agent.
I mean, it's definitely very effective. The thing is, as well, I don't think per se like unless you can get it with maybe streamline to go to starting on elite. But I'm not sure you can. Like, I don't think you gain enough. Because I'm kind of thinking about it in the way of like the 3-piece.
Entire region owes you a debt of
Because also you
gratitude
don't
that
get
they
to
can
use
never
White
repay.
Death as well.
Thank you, Agent.
And White Death is pretty good. Although you can, yeah, you'll just have to use a M700 like at that point.
You have been.
Actually, yeah, we can even. We'll likely look at it. Because tomorrow we'll jump into PTS, but Friday I'm gonna spend a little bit of time in PTS and then the rest of it in. There's a big ass flag in my room. There's a and then yeah, we'll kind of look at it then. And yeah, that felt pretty good with this. But actually, yeah, I wanna try something a little bit more silly here. Whatever we go, MG5, unloading a little bit quicker, and we go Frenzy, secondary. Say this Frenzy. Let me first actually clean this up. I'm gonna just stick onto the GR9 in case I don't have one. Yeah, I'll let that if you're up for one more. Most likely, yeah, this will be my last. And then we'll invite as well Basket.
Another agent.
As well, if anybody else wants to join us, let me know. Because actually, yeah, if we have one more, we might go heroic. Or we might actually just go heroic. I think we'll be fine. I have a little mosquito bite on my ear, and it's been annoying me the last 3 days. Alright, so it's just outside of my ear. No. I've actually, especially in the past, I used to play basically like all the games that would come out, kind of, you know, maybe not all legally. But yeah, I used to be very much into like just really following gaming and stuff. I've really fallen with that. I was also really be into like movies, but I've also like not really the last few years. Yeah. But yeah, I've played, yeah. I used to also be very much into like kind of grand strategy and strategy games and stuff like that. RTS games, Civ, stuff like that. And also a lot into MMOs, like Eve, WoW. Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies was one of my like very early games that I was really into. Still want to actually at some point make a video with Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, let me get your funding. This is an interview. Yeah. What is this 5-year gap in my gaming CV? It's Division. But yeah, nowadays, yeah, I'm kind of out of it. I just still follow a little bit of gaming news and stuff, but yeah. Here and there, lately, I've been playing kind of similar games to Division a little bit, just for kind of keeping up with. Because yeah, I've been playing, for instance, as well. I still kind of now play Warframe here and there a little bit. But yeah, Destiny and First Descendant I've played like in the last year, and I still also play some like Mount and Blade too. I've been kind of playing just for myself a little bit. I've also been getting back into Open Transport Tycoon as well. Quite a bit. That game has been throughout my life. I've played a version of it. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody wanting to join. Oh yeah, let's actually matchmake for a heroic, right? We can with 3-man. We can likely make. We can get ourselves to heroic pretty easily.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have left the group.
Even on this account, I have like 4K saved up. Yeah. But it's very much already also a game that I've been always looking for. Because I've also, for instance, always played a lot of MMOs that had kind of like shooter aspects to them. Like, for instance, Defiance was one, but there was even like several before that. There was like one with like post-apocalypse kind of, I don't remember the name of it anymore. But yeah, there's been a bunch of games that, MMO, and then they try to put a shooter in it. The thing with Division is very much, it's a shooter, third-person shooter that they put MMO into it, basically. So... Wait, was that a 3-piece striker? Look like a 3-piece striker without Ninja Bike. Which is a choice. There's like an old quote, and I feel that kind of fits this whole thing a little bit as well, is about the Matrix and kind of that era as well, where kind of action movies kind of changed. Because kind of before Matrix and a few other movies, it was mostly they would take people that kind of already knew martial arts and they would try to get them to act. But then kind of Matrix and, like Bourne as well, like Bourne is like way later and stuff. But a bunch of movies around that time were the other way. They would take an actor and then, kind of teach them to fight and then kind of as well have somebody run stunts, basically. Let's take a left here. I'm gonna shoot this guy and see if we can get him to go left with us.
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system failure required.
Let's just go left. If they are not aware enough to come with us, it's kind of a them problem.
System curtailed.
Where are they? Where's this one? Oh, over there. Well, let's go over to Ymir.
System back online.
Because here we can be secluded.
An agent needs assistance.
Also, we can get the dock tags right away. Because that frees up these guys, and now we can just blow through these. But yeah, they continue, they took basically actors and taught them to fight, and it turns out that is the better way to do all that. It gives much better results. And that's how kind of like movies ever since have gone. And Division is kind of that to me of an shooter and MMO. So instead of making it an MMO and then trying to like kind of make it a shooter and then the shooting sucks, the Division was a shooter first and then they put kind of MMO components in. And turns out that works also really well. Especially kind of as somebody who's always enjoyed kind of shooter, and Division's shooting is just like I really enjoyed a lot.
System curtailed.
It's not like it's the best or anything, but it's a really good third-person shooter actually. It feels good. There is, especially as well the turbo reactor turbine. It's pretty obvious. I'm gonna take this entrance. Either entrance is kind of just as fast. I just want to go here just to get the one resource in the entire of Canada. One random resource there. Yep. That's a really thinker.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Yeah, let me get actually in here.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Yeah, we want to get some people into this side as well if we can.
Hostile assault turret detected. Vital signs critical.
Oh, goddamn turn.
Agent out of action. Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile sniper turret detected.
Okay. Yeah. Really afraid they're working to recapture that one. Oh yeah, I have a frenzy, right? So I want to actually unload. Fully. But that frenzy will likely only come into play like during extraction. Like that's the only fight here that's gonna really benefit from something like that. This guy as well, just not caring about bleeds there anymore. Those diminishing returns are kind of annoying. Yeah, we should just go turbine. It's also warhounds. Just quick. Integration mods and then integration mods and the. So no, mostly I want to have basically one, but here as well, I'm kind of setting it up, expecting coyotes. So I'm setting it up as like 50.5. So I have one crit chance mod on the weapon, and then I think 2 crit chance rolls on the gear with a piece of Cheska. So just 1 crit chance on the weapon. But you can kind of basically shift around, and especially so the MG can't have the MG, of course, MG5 can't have 2 crit chance or 2 crit damage mods, but if you go M249, you actually can. And here we'll have frenzy up.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Downside though is, yeah, the MG5, like actually if I'm continuously shooting like this, it just doesn't work out with the timings. So actually the M249 would be maybe better.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
I'll quickly check for the bugs. We'll be back there. Maybe I swap these two. Don't have special ammo anyway. Yeah, let's swap these two. Also actually have much higher grading on the Mark 46. Anyway, I'll definitely make this my last one. We'll round out in a little bit because I'm definitely feeling very hungry and very tired. So, sounds about right after 10 hours of streaming, but I enjoyed it as well. There's no one. The Christians, yeah. There's someone for 50. Here because I'm expecting Coyote. And then also it depends if you're going like with Vindictive or not. Because I feel actually Vindictive is a really good way to go for it. But then with Vindictive you can even make some choices. You can go either 50, you can either as well then still drop a crit chance on the gear and go 44 and really get like a lot out of Vindictive. So yeah, it's I haven't decided per se yet. I'm likely gonna set it up with the Vindictive build picture. Because I'm likely going to make 2 build pictures out of it. One of it's going to be with Vindictive, one of it's going to be with Pressure Point, because we have 2 ODs in there. Currently, one is a Coyote, one is a Contractors. Both will become Tinkerers, because that makes a lot of sense. And here I don't have bleed rounds yet, so I'm really low on that. Because also I don't have the hollow points that just are, you know, the gear set bonus, and then it's not bleeding, so I'm not getting the sadist bonus.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam.
Now we have... This is kind of the downside. So I have Frenzy now, but there's nothing to shoot. And by the time there is, it's already gone. And heroic enemies are definitely heroic. Countdown enemies definitely take a lot of beating. Anyway, for a little bit, when Frenzy is up, I kind of got to make the most of it. I can really melt stuff.
High risk target detected.
There as well, the idea is that, you know, I'm triggering it often enough that it'll work out. Because I have this. Like, Frenzy with LMGs will always be a pick in any build. But it is kind of situational. You need big chunky enemies. Like, yeah, Heroic here is perfect for this. Heroic Canton, like this moment. I just have stuff to melt. And I can just fire the entire mag, reload, Frenzy, fresh one. Because actually as well with them to Mark 46 here, we're getting it kind of perfect. Oh, I can't even make that health bar.
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
Red on red on red. No, let's see, 16. Yeah. Although in Countdown, like, there's still going to be so many coyotes in Countdown. Even in the future.
System pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam.
But yeah, in a four-man team, yeah. I mean, you can always check. And then the thing is also becomes, so if I have 2 crit damage mods on the Mark 46, especially and stuff, if I need to get 10 crit chance, I just swap the 2 crit damage mods to crit chance.
Agent down.
So it's a pretty, you know,
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to
it's a
lock
pretty
down.
easy fix.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Nice. Although I'll just have a little bit of frenzy here. Oh, we need to get that guy up before we finish this.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be
Oh,
good to
actually,
go.
we're not even on that step.
Cooling system stabilized.
I'm not doing a great job of paying attention to the objectives, but I'm also. So. I know we're towards the end of this here, so I'm just kind of checking for loot as well. In a sec we'll have it end. One thing I'm definitely gonna do is prep it for extraction.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Helo is ready when
Here
you
where
are.
I'm going to
Shoot
go
a flare
towards the
signal
bags, I'm
for
just
it.
gonna empty this out mostly. I'll just leave like 3 rounds in it. The downside of it is that eats up also a lot of my sadist or my hollow points. Which should have just tried to get a kill and just saved it a little bit better. But yeah, Frenzy will be ready to go, so if I time it well. Because also, yeah, we have close range extraction here. Most of the team is here. I'm not expecting anybody to kind of hold back, so everybody's just going to push in right away. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of enemies on the right as well. But I'm going to go with my allies here. I want to fight this fight.
System malfunctioning.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal turret.
System back online.
And then with this, we'll basically always have Frenzy up. Because timing-wise, Frenzy will always run out here in my reload. As long as I'm just continuously firing like this. Okay, no longer bleeding. So I lose my sadist against them.
System reactivated.
But here, likely I'm outdoing some of the strikers here. But then the thing is, of course, strikers could just as well run Frenzy. Like actually for this fight, Frenzy makes a lot of sense. Just for how it's kind of set up. There's just continuously somebody for me to shoot at. You need to watch out here. I am in weakened state.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, not risk anything. We do have 100 up there still. We do have 100 back there still. Gonna set up for the chopper, next chopper. It's already come in. I'm gonna blow that up, even though that's gonna hit that, but I want to take that cover in a sec. Alright, most of the team come back. Alright, that was a pretty small chopper. There we go. That felt good. That felt really powerful towards the end there. But the thing is as well, like a striker could do basically the same. Or a new gear set could do the same as well. Nice. Oh, getting lucky with some countdown loot.
Torres is on her
as
way.
possible. It's a little early. Oh, yeah. We can get one more chopper. We'll be a little late, but we'll still get it.
Torres is in position.
No, that's also a really good. Like that's for general use. I would go with that. Like this, I wanted to especially try here. Like for that fight, it was great, but that fight is also already really good for Frenzy anyway. So.
Identify yourself.
I know we have enough time to get this in. Oh, actually, I forgot to. I should prep my LMG. It does take a bit to get there, normally, but yeah. Just enough time.
An agent has
But especially the main two is Sada's pressure point, Sada's Vindictive. Like that's
Entire region owes you a debt of gratitude.
because Frenzy is just not going to work out enough of the time. You really need fights where
You are now group leader.
like this happens, or you know where the like the first extraction fight was, where it was just a ton of enemies, chunky enemies as well that we can just shoot into for a while. Anyway, we got the full 208 as we got all hunters there. That's also one of the reasons to do heroic. You get just a little bit more currency out of it. The thing is, you can just do like this, because if you have one of each, like this is swapping. There. Now I'm running MG5, now I'm running MT49, right? Because the talents don't matter, and then you can just, the order of talents doesn't matter. Although one of the things is whatever you have in the second slot is actually the icon that will show up on the side of your weapon. So for some stuff that matters. So here I would rather actually have Frenzy here, if I really have a choice, and then say this here, which I can just change the talents. Just to have Frenzy on the side of my weapon so I know when it runs out or if I still have it up.
Good to be seeing you.
And yeah, we'll kind of round it out there. In a second, I'm gonna go and find somebody for us to raid. Actually, let me already do that. Already pick somebody to raid for us in a bit. As we got raided by a ton of people today, mostly as well because I was around in like kind of a little bit earlier than I normally am. Who do we have available? We'll go with Little Huge. I see GC is also up, but I think they might be ending around the same time here. So we'll go with Little Huge. He'll be going for quite a while still, likely. Oh, let me catch up on these last questions and then we'll send it off as well. up these caches. And then tomorrow we'll hop into PTS when it's up. I'll likely get up. Because tomorrow I can likely free the whole day. I'm just going to be lazy and just free up the whole day for myself. So what I do want to do is make an let's just check out. There. What was I gonna say? I do want to make actually a short for Golden Bullets. But yeah. We'll have to see if I have time for now. Yeah, that worked out for you, it seems. Let me catch up on this side as well. This was frenzy. That's like time plus team balance. Yeah. Although, well, against the Warhounds and stuff, then, you know, because that's the downside, like stuff that doesn't bleed. Are the Brockton killer? No, because you have always, like, on kill, you will trigger it, right? It doesn't have on top of that, a chance. And the thing is, of course, it's group wide. Like, it's the group buff as well. Oh, hey. Wow, you made a Twitch version of it. You do know that I'm going to report you to Twitch, and they're going to check. I'm going to ask them to check your, like, where, if any of these IPs line up with Falter's XV's account, you know you're in a lot of trouble, right, Falter? You do understand that, right? Like, I thought you were smart because you were on the YouTube side. YouTube doesn't give a shit. They're not going to do anything. Twitch does. You've been banned before. You think the fourth time you get banned, you're really going to get back on? You are such a dumb fucking idiot, Falter. Amazing. Indeed, Falterican. But yeah, thanks for giving me another source, because I'm willing to bet you didn't change your VPNs and stuff, did you? You're not smart enough to do that. You're not smart enough to do anything, right? So you definitely didn't do that. I would be surprised if you even are running a VPN. If all of these IPs come to the same account, man, yeah, take a wild fucking guess what's gonna happen to you. So neutral. Yeah. You know what? Before we go, I'm gonna actually make sure we time you out, and then we'll also add this one. Actually, I want to copy the name there, and yeah, we'll add that to the list, Walter. You fucking idiot! Jesus Christ. And yeah, this is kind of the funny thing is, like, you know, I feel like that one tiger in Panda, in Kung Fu Panda, like, finally a worthy opponent, and it's this fucking idiot. Although instead of them being, you know, suddenly an idiot savant, they're just an idiot and not very savant. Because yeah, this is not a worthy opponent. Indeed. Go straight to HR. Human resources. Let me catch up on some of these rest of this. Because yeah, we're gonna go raid out here, and then we'll be back tomorrow for some PTS and making more fun of Falter. Maybe. If they're dumb enough to show up again. Because yeah, most of them as well. I'm here just timing them out, just letting them dig themselves deeper. Yeah. Let's actually make sure we... That's also why I keep timing them out and not banning them, because they just keep giving us more and more ammo. Yeah, let me catch up on some of the last stuff if I missed anything important. Yeah, no worries, and always feel free to ask away. Yeah, but we will round it out here. We're gonna send everybody off to Lil Huge. Was looking for the tab there. Who's doing some? Wait, is this actually? Oh, this is the other. This is the Keener mission, right? Or oh no, that's just the normal version. Okay. Looked like the climax mission in Federal, but they're just in the normal one. And then yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and yeah, tomorrow we'll jump into PTS, do a bunch of testing, run the numbers as well for especially the gear set and stuff. See if we can make the brand set do stuff, and then likely tomorrow we'll spend a lot of time in PTS, and then Saturday and Sunday I'll kind of split in half and half, because also Friday and Saturday. I mean. For Saturday, I want to make, although either Saturday or Sunday, because I'm fine with it coming out either day. You want to do a bunch more testing with, and running a bunch of numbers for Tinkerer as well. So that'll happen too. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining me. Oh, hey, they're now on the other side. How weird. I banned them on one side and they show up on another side. Huh, could these accounts be linked with each other? Huh. Walter, you're so dumb. You are the dumbest. You are so dumb. And you think you're so smart, but you are so dumb. And I love playing with you and being rent-free in your head, because I had forgotten about you all the way today, actually. You're not in my head at all, because you don't deserve it. Let's as well, actually, again, put you in timeout for another 30 minutes. And we'll report you again as well there. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I hope to catch you all in the future. And as always, have a good night.